Wait, so I want to translate this part for you, okay? Because I have to add some context, okay? So I know I killed the vibe, but this is important, right? So when he says no foreigners, okay? When he says no foreigners, he's referring to the fact that Iran is occupied by foreigners, right? Like Iran is occupied by those, like, savage Allah Akbar jihadis, right? So he's saying, like, we don't want foreigners to be controlling our country. Iran is for Iranians, right? So it's a very like nationalistic movement, right? So that's why I want to add context, right? So he says no foreigners, no destructive advisors, right? So because right now Iran is occupied by Islamic terrorists. There you go. There you go. So no foreigners. It's not you guys, right? He's not referring to you. What he's saying is Iran is occupied by the Islamic dictatorship, and we are Iranian. We're not Arab Muslims. And yet the Arab Muslims are occupying our country, right? And for those of you who were here earlier, you saw like that Nazi speech with like that guy, right? So the Nazi speech, and he's like, "We're the nation of Imam Ali," right? Imam Ali, exactly. Khomeini was Indian. Imam Ali is Arab, right? So that I just want to make that very clear. So it's not like we're saying we don't want foreigners in the country. That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about the fact that foreigners have, like the Muslim occupiers are, yeah, and I know you guys feel the same because I mean, look at Mamdani. Guys, honestly, look at Ilhan Omar, right? Like you guys, you need to have your own song and say like no foreigners, right? And I say that as a former Canadian politician who was an immigrant. But let me tell you something, guys. When I was a Canadian politician, I was Canada first. Okay. So when I was a Canadian politician, I wasn't going around speaking Persian, right, in my campaigns because I consider that treason, right? But look at Ilhan Omar. Ilhan Omar is like going around speaking like Somali, I don't know, whatever language she speaks, right? And she's like, whatever she says in like her Allahu Akbars or whatever, which I think is treason. So yeah, you guys, like this is what I mean. Listen to the lyrics and imagine if this is your own country, right? Like look at what the foreigners are doing to your country. And as someone who was born in Iran and immigrated to Canada, and I was raised in Canada, and I was a Canadian politician, right? My parents raised me to be a proud Canadian and to respect Canada because Canada, right, gave me the opportunity that I would never have in occupied Iran, right? The Muslim savages would never allow me to be a politician, right? So I'm not saying foreigners shouldn't be politicians, right? Like if you're an immigrant, yeah, great. Like I'm an immigrant. In fact, guys, fun fact, I'm the first Iranian woman born in Iran to be a Canadian politician. I'm the first one. There you go. But when I was a Canadian politician, when I was when I was working as a Canadian politician, I was Canada first. And you see, I still have my Canada flag because I love Canada and that's really important, right? When you're in a country and, you're representing that country, you put that country first. That's what my parents taught me. And you know something? My father flies a giant Canadian flag outside of his house, right? Because we are also proud Canadians. You can be both, right? Like, as you can tell, I love Iran. I'm a patriotic Iranian, and I'm fighting to free my country from Islamic oppression, right? But I'm also a proud Canadian. And part of the reason that I'm speaking out is because of all these people that I'm seeing coming to Canada or United States or whatever. They're bringing their foreign, jihadi nonsense with them. They're burning the Canadian flag. They're burning the American flag, right? And they're yelling like Allahu Akbar, Intifada, right? By the way, those Allahu Akbar people, they're the ones that turned Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. So I'm going to play this song from the beginning and listen to look at the lyrics, right? Because I provided subtitles. So look at the lyrics and just imagine if this song is about your own country, right? Just imagine if this was about your own country, and then you can see it's actually kind of relevant, right? Because you have foreigners coming to your country and they're putting their own interests first, not your country's interests first, right? Just saying. And look what happened to Iran, right? Look what happened to Iran. When the foreigners came, they ruined our country. And that's why the MAGA movement is very similar to the MAGA movement, because the MAGA movement, proud Americans, and we love that. Like America first, 100%. And anyone who's not America first, kick them out of your country. God, look what the Somalians are doing, right? I haven't even spoken about that because I'm focused on the Iran revolution. But what, like $8 billion smuggled? And then they're like sending American taxpayer dollars to like their terrorist groups in Somalia. Guys, President Trump was right when he said that there's like garbage people. Like the rest of us immigrants, we're just like, yeah, we know. All right, so let me go back to the beginning. But I did want to explain the that foreigner comment, right? Because it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing to not want foreigners running your country, right? Because an immigrant who has come to your country and who has naturalized and who is, your country first, that's not a foreigner, right? So foreigner is different than an immigrant. A foreigner is someone who puts their foreign country first. An immigrant, right? A naturalized citizen who is an immigrant, that's someone who, sure, maybe was born in another country, but now they put their new country first. So there you go. All right. Let's start from the beginning.
ایران غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در آب. بگذار هر دم بغرند، گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع تیریزی ایران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی بود. ما با شرافت میهنی بسازیم فخر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستیم، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان. روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان. تا ماسک دلقکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
There you go, guys. Did you catch the part where he's talking about the clowns? So all of like the jihadis who are complaining about like, you know, oh, the Iranian Revolution is Islamophobic, right? This song was made in the 1980s. This song, guys, you're all Iranian. You can all be Iranian as long as you're not terrorists, right? Like we don't like terrorists. So if you're like, you know, a pro-Palestine person, like we don't want you. I'm sorry. If you're pro-Palestine, you can't be Iranian. You guys don't want to know what Iranians chant about Palestine. So it's a little too soon for that. It's a little too soon for that, guys. I have to like slowly, like, you know, bring you in, slowly bring you in, right? So yeah, listen, if you want to be Iranian 100%, like if you want to you know, you want to have the flag emoji or whatever. Although I'm going to say, because the flag emoji, like so here's my thing. If you're on like, you know, a social media app or something and the flag emoji, it's still showing like the terrorist, like Allah Akbar jihadi garbage flag, don't use that. So the best way to do that, if you don't have like the real flag, because it's available on X, thanks to Elon Musk, on certain platforms, but not on other platforms, right? Oh yeah, I'm handing out honorary Iranian citizenships, right? But so if you're on a platform and you want to support Iran and you don't have the lion and sun emoji, like the real flag emoji, what you should do instead is how do I do this? Okay, so I need to go to my YouTube. Let me reopen like my YouTube. So basically what you do is you put, you know, the lion emoji and then the sun emoji, right? So you put lion emoji, sun emoji. That represents the flag of Iran, because on certain yeah, there you go. There you go. There you wait, not that one, this one. There you go. So, you know, if you want to represent, like if you want to support Iran on your social media, or you know, things like that. Al Jazeera, I'm not going to Al Jazeera. So Al Jazeera is Islamic regime. So Al Jazeera is probably just trying to cover their ass, but I guarantee you that whatever they're promoting is like garbage jihadi nonsense anyway. Al Jazeera is actually the enemy of the Iranian people. Al Jazeera supports the Islamic dictatorship. So Armin's coming back. Armin's coming back soon. Armin is in his discussion group. So for those of you who are tuning in from Armin's YouTube and X channels, it's okay. Armin's coming back. He's doing his discussion group, and he'll be back, guys. So no, I haven't taken over Armin's social media accounts. I promise. He is coming back, guys. But he had to do his social media groups. But there you go. So the lion and sun. Okay, guys, I want to go to my President Trump analysis. Okay, because I actually predicted this. I predicted this a while ago, right? For those of you who have been watching and following, oh, love from Israel. Guys, I love you all. Yeah. Israel, love to Israel. Love to America and Canada and all the countries, except for Palestine, because that's not a real country. There you go. Oh, there you go. Love you all. You guys are so great. Oh my gosh. Can I just say something? I actually want to take a moment and I want to thank all of you because you guys have no idea how much your support means to Iranians, right? Um, just the fact that you are here in this live stream and you're helping, you're sharing, you're retweeting, you're subscribing, you're liking, you're helping the algorithm boost this channel. And what that's doing, that's actually helping the people in occupied Iran to get the word out, right? So every single one of you, like, and I mean everyone. So even those of you who, have been watching, maybe you're watching from your TV screens, but you've literally like never interacted. Just the fact that you're watching, that in and of itself is helping to boost the algorithm, right? So all of you are actually playing a major role in the Iranian National Revolution. So the entire world, look at all these countries. Oh my gosh. Look at all these countries. I see Jerusalem. I see Germany, Mauritius, Lebanon. No, we love Lebanese, as long as you're not Hezbollah. We love Lebanese people. Because guys, like, Lebanese people are actually very, very excited and they're cheering us on because Lebanon is occupied by Hezbollah and Hezbollah is fully funded by the Islamic dictatorship, right? Netherlands, Kansas, Bavaria, USA, Iceland, Scotland, look at that. UK. But no, we love Lebanese people. I have a lot of Lebanese friends. They're cheering for us. They're cheering on for us because again, guys, so this is what I mean. So, some people say that, I exaggerate when I say that the Islamic dictatorship, when it falls, it's going to be bigger than the Berlin Wall. I'm not exaggerating because, the fall of the Berlin Wall was pretty significant, but the Islamic dictatorship, they've not only occupied Iran, but they've occupied a lot of other countries in the Middle East, Lebanon being one of them, right? And Hezbollah is fully funded. Hezbollah is fully funded by the terrorist Islamic regime. So as soon as Iran is free, Lebanon's going to be free as well. So of course, we love Lebanon. I can't wait until Lebanon is free because I make a distinction between Hezbollah and Lebanese people. Guys, did you know Lebanon used to be like pretty much majority Christian until the Palestinians and the, Hezbollah jihadis went in and started civil war. India, BC, oh my gosh, Greece. Can I just say, I just want to give a shout out to all the Greek people. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. And, it's really interesting because, a lot of people who aren't Greek or, Iranian, yeah, see, this is what I mean. Guys, I know. Listen. Before the before the start of the Iranian National Revolution, what I used to do on my YouTube channel is I would talk about Islamic Jihad and terrorism. I actually spoke a lot about Lebanon, right? Because I understand what the Lebanese people are going through, right? Guys, we all have a mutual enemy here. The mutual enemy is that Islamic terrorist organization that has not only colonized and ruined Iran, but it's ruined all the surrounding countries, and now it's sort of like, going into other countries. So, but no, I just want to say, I love, guys, Greek people have been the best. So I have seen so many amazing social media posts from Greek people, and they're like, we can't wait until Persia is free. Well, I mean, sure, whatever. We had our rivalry like 3,000 years ago, but we're two like ancient civilizations, and our history is so intertwined, right? Like Persians and Greeks, we're actually very close culturally, and I love Greece. One of my best friends is from Greece. So, and seeing all the love and support from Greek people, like, you guys are the best. You guys are the best. So yeah, but I mean, love all of you guys. Like, it's just all these countries. Like, I'm seeing Germany, South Africa, UK, Texas. Look at this. Belgium. I mean, even like, we even have supporters from, like, Muslims in, like, Saudi Arabia, Morocco, right? Because again, we're not talking about religion. We're talking about Islamic extremism, right? And like, even the rest, like, even like Muslims are like sick and tired of these jihadi terrorists, right? So there you go. There you go. Wait, I got a message here. Who's this? What's going on here? All right, that's fine. Okay, so, Australia, love that. Okay, guys, so there are a lot of rumors going around, but again, we are not, like, this is not a rumor kind of place, so we're not going to just, we're not gonna announce anything until it's confirmed. Let's put it that way, because one of the things I do want to point out is that, now that the Iranian National Revolution is underway, a lot of people are going to be, they're going to be taking advantage of the fact that everyone, all eyes are on Iran. So unfortunately, there will be people who are going to put out random posts or whatever just because they want to monetize. And, that's fine. If they want to monetize off of the, the blood of Iranian people that's being shed, that's fine. But I'm not going to do that. That's not what this channel is about. This channel is about, raising awareness and giving facts. And also, my political analysis, guys, every single time I've had a political analysis, it's always come true. So now I'm going to give you, because you've been waiting for this, so make sure that you share and, share this with everyone, because I'm about to get into my Trump political analysis. Okay. So first of all, it starts with this video. I have to share my screen. Sorry. We're going on a little bit of a like down the rabbit hole here, but when we get to the final destination, you'll understand what I mean, okay? So let me share my screen. Okay. Remove. Where is it? Okay. There we go. All right. You guys are stuck with like my giant face now. So until Armin comes back, so you're just gonna have to deal with my giant face. And it's funny because during Mahir Tusi's live stream earlier today, he actually he did say that he's feeling a little bit dehydrated. Yeah, we're all feeling a little bit dehydrated. It's day 16, but we're not stopping. So, interesting. Okay. Interesting. So I like this. Okay, wait. I need to like open up a new tab then, because I want to save that one for later, because I want to explain that. Okay, so I want to share this video with you because I made this connection. For those of you who have been watching nonstop, I actually made this connection a few days ago, and then I made a prediction, right? So ignore the text. Oh, wait. There we go. So let me change the screen here. Okay. So I want you to watch this video. Okay. So let me give you the context. So a few days ago, Iranians were demonstrating outside of the various embassies because the king of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, he put out a message where he basically said to Iranians outside of Iran, he said, you have a responsibility to be a voice for, your compatriots inside of the country. and go out and demonstrate, go out and say what you want, and show the world what you want. So he never actually said, do what this guy's about to do. But I want to share this with you. So this Iranian guy, so this is in front of the Islamic regime embassy in London, UK. All right. This was, I think this was Saturday. This was either Friday or Saturday. Okay. Guys, the days are so blurred, I forget what day it is. But this was Friday or Saturday. So while Iranians are, while they are demonstrating in front of the embassy of the terrorist Islamic dictatorship, this Iranian guy, by the way, he went viral. Like, he went viral on social media. Like, all these big accounts are like retweeting and everything like that, right? So he climbs up the embassy wall, literally, like he's the Iranian Spider-Man, right? At this point. So he climbs up the Iranian embassy wall, he tears down the jihadi flag, okay, and then he replaces it with the lion and sun flag. So watch this. Oh, and then the other thing I want to say is while that's happening, everyone's chanting Javid Shah. Javid Shah is long live the king, okay? Okay, so I have to pause here because I have to now provide some context for the next part of my President Trump analysis, okay? And how I actually called. So something very important happened today that I actually predicted this. So I'm going through it, okay? So when we saw this, I was like, oh my gosh, this is fantastic. But this is the context. So do you see the flag that he's holding? It's not the same as this one, okay? So I want to make something very clear. This is the official national flag of Iran, okay? So this is our national flag. Just the lion and sun, and we love it, and it's beautiful. And that's the flag that I have around my back, okay? So, and guys, I'm telling you, I'm not taking this flag off. Like, I'm wearing this flag until the Shah of Iran steps into Iran. So this is my outfit every day until the Shah of Iran goes to Iran. But anyway, so this is the important part. This is the national flag of Iran, but the one that he's holding looks different, right? So the one that he's holding, it's got like a kind of like wheat and leaves around it, and then at the top of it you can see a crown, right? That's basically this flag up here. So the flag you see on top of my head, it's the lion and sun, but it's got like the crown on top. Now, why is that important, guys? The reason that's important is because that flag for this Iranian National Revolution, that flag has become a symbol for us to say that we only support His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi as the Iranian transitional leader. I think Armin's coming back maybe in like 10, 15 minutes. I don't know. Armin's doing his discussion group, and then he had to take a break. So Armin's coming back soon. I promise, guys. You're not stuck with me forever. Armin's going to come back. I promise. So you just stuck with me for a little bit longer. But so that flag, okay? That flag, is very, very important because that flag has turned into a national, like a revolution symbol. We share that flag to mean that not only do we want to free Iran, but we want the Shah of Iran to return so he can lead the transition, right? So that's become a symbol. That's become a symbol for people who support King Reza Pahlavi. Okay, so keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So he has that flag because all of the people who are there are basically cheering for King Reza Pahlavi, right? And Iranians are basically telling the world, we only want and we only trust His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi to to lead us through the transition from an Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democracy. Okay, there you go. Now, this is where it gets interesting, guys. This is where it gets interesting. Let me bring up President Trump's Truth Social. Okay. Let me bring up President Trump's Truth Social, guys, because this is where it's going to get interesting. Okay. So let's find the post. Okay. Actual numbers. Congratulations. I'm telling you guys, this is what I mean. When I say if you stick with me, I will give you the political analysis and I will give you the predictions before they happen. And I'm telling you, so far, every single one of my predictions has come true. So, what's this? Interesting. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let's find it. Oh, that was a good one too. Ew. Why is Doug 4? Oh, that's an ad. Ew. Okay. Where's it? Gotta find it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, I found it. I found it. I found it. Yeah, Fat Trudeau. I know. Ooh. I don't know why Fat Trudeau showed up. That was kind of horrifying. Okay, so when that video went viral, okay, there are a lot of articles that President Trump could have posted on his Truth Social. Okay. I never said America would attack. I said, I think, but I don't know. I said, maybe, I don't know. We're not going to know. We're not going to know when America is attacking. I don't know. But I think it's going to be soon. But anyways, so look at this. Out of, like, guys, right now, everyone is talking about the Iranian National Revolution, right? So everyone is writing articles and they're sharing and, various things, right? So I'm going to tell you right now, because I used to be a politician. Politicians don't just randomly share articles for no reason, okay? So President Trump could have picked any article about the Iranian National Revolution. What do you mean USA is already attacking Iran? I'm going to check that. And if you're trolling, then I'm going to block you because this is not a place to troll. Right? So sure, I'll check that. But if you're trolling, then you get an immediate block because I have your account there. So let's see. I think you're probably trolling, but that's fine. Yeah, nothing's happening, so I'm just gonna block you. There we go. Guys, don't this is not the place to do like fake news, right? So anyways, let's go back. Where was I? Like, this is why I don't get excited when I hear these things because yeah. Anyway, so back to this post, okay? So out of every single like article that President Trump could post, he chose this one, okay? I was like, oh, look, protesters scales Iranian embassy in London. tears down regime flag, hoists pre-revolution symbol, okay? So now this is the article, okay? This is the article, and this is the video. Oh, we got some ads here.
Ready in 48 hours. Get a professionally built website, 100% free with DreamHost hosting.
Why is this not skipping? Here we go. Look at that. But here's the thing, guys. Remember what I said? Remember what I said about that flag? The lion and well, it's a different angle, but what's important is the flag itself, because again, that's not our, our national flag, right? That's the flag that represents support for King Reza Pahlavi, right? That's the flag that, like, this is the flag on top of my head, right? And in the video, people are saying Javid Shah, which means long live the king. So out of every single video, article, whatever, right? Out of every single video or article that President Trump could have posted, he chose to share an article that has a video of Iranians not only scaling the embassy, but they're replacing it with the flag that represents the lion and sun, like Pahlavi, right? What? I'll get to Denmark. I just want to finish this because this is really important, guys. This is really important. So, when President Trump chose to share this article with the guy, right, the Iranian man who's raising the lion and sun flag, that's the flag that represents support for Reza Pahlavi. So as soon as I saw that, I said, guys, this is President Trump. He is saying, without saying, that he supports King Reza Pahlavi, right? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I missed. So, okay, so my sister just sent me one of your comments. Just finished watching Verdict with Ted Cruz. He talked about your video about Tucker Carlson. The whole show was about Iran. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay. I'm going to see if I can find a link to the verdict. When Armin comes back, he's going to love that. He's going to be ecstatic. Okay, but anyways, here you go. So, this is important. I predicted 2 days ago. I was like, if President Trump is sharing this article that has a video of of the lion and sun flag that represents support for Reza Pahlavi, my prediction was I think that that's basically Trump showing that he already knows who Iranian people want, right? Because President Trump is really smart. And President Trump is a big believer in democracy, right? It's all about the will of the people and the power of the people. And Iranians, for the last 2 weeks, they've made it very clear. Despite all of the like Marxists and communists and leftists and jihadis and whatever who are trying to attack our leader, I called it. I was like, this is President Trump signaling that he knows who Iranian people trust to lead them from an Islamic dictatorship to democracy. Okay, so that was like 2 days ago. So now this is where it gets interesting, because then we start to see some tweets, right? We start to see some interesting tweets, guys. Sorry, not tweets, posts. Sorry, Elon Musk. Posts. I'm sorry. I have to get over saying tweets. So, right? Like you're starting to see, King Reza Pahlavi, now he's like directly communicating with like Senator Lindsey Graham, okay? And then this right here. So this was his message from yesterday, okay? So this was his message from yesterday. Now this is really important because up until yesterday, right? It was just sort of like, okay, maybe people are working together in the background, but we don't know because nothing was confirmed, right? So look at this message because yesterday, the king of Iran, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, in his message, he actually says that help is on, he says, we are not alone. Help is on the way from the international community. Okay. But he just says international community. He doesn't say who or what, right? Just listen.
هموطنان شجاعان، شما در 2 هفته گذشته به ویژه در 4 روز اخیر با تظاهرات میلیونی پایه‌های رژیم نامشروع جمهوری اسلامی را به لرزه درآورده اید. اینک با اتکا به پاسخ میلیونی شما به فراخوان‌های روزهای گذشته و با مشروعیت و مقبولیتی که از شما دریافت کرده‌ام، مرحله دیگری از خیزش ملی برای سرنگونی جمهوری اسلامی و بازپسگیری ایران عزیز را اعلام می‌کنم. 1. در داخل ایران علاوه بر تسخیر و حفظ خیابان‌های مرکزی شهرها، تمام نهادها و دستگاه‌هایی که مسئول تبلیغات دروغین رژیم و قطع ارتباطات هستند، اهداف مشروع به حساب می‌آیند. کارکنان دستگاه‌های دولتی و نیروهای مسلح و انتظامی فرصت دارند به مردم بپیوندند و یاور ملت باشند، یا اینکه همدستی با قاتلان ملت را انتخاب کنند و ننگ و نفرین ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه‌ها و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود.
That's happening, by the way.
ما در آستانه بازپسگیری ایران عزیز از جمهوری اسلامی هستیم. خامنه‌ای و رژیمش چندین ضربه سنگین از شما خورده‌اند و نباید به آنها مهلت تنفس دوباره بدهیم. رژیم با کمبود جدی نیروی سرکوب روبروست و افزایش تیراندازی به سوی مردم نه از سر اقتدار، بلکه ناشی از کمبود مزدور و ترس از فروپاشی و سقوط سریعتر است. ما اجازه نخواهیم داد که این جانیان خون جوانان ما را بیش از این بر زمین بریزند. ما به آنها فرصت نخواهیم داد. ما به عقب باز نمی‌گردیم. آزادی ایران نزدیک است. خونهای به زمین ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدان.
Do you see how his voice like catches in his throat when he says the blood shed by Iran's immortal son and daughters? Like he knows. Guys, we all know how much we all know how savage the Islamic dictatorship is, and just like see how his voice catches in his throat because he actually knows the scale. He knows how bad it really is. Like that's how savage these like Muslim jihadis are, right? But we'll get to the good part. We'll get to the good part.
ریخته شده فرزندان جاویدنام ایران هدایتگر ما به سوی پیروزی است. ما تنها نیستیم.
This part, okay, so he says we're not alone. We're not alone. Okay, this is the interesting part. We're not alone. And then he says
کمک‌های جهانی نیز به زودی میرسد.
International support will soon arrive. Okay, so this message, guys, this message came out yesterday. Okay, so yesterday evening, he says, we are not alone. International support will soon arrive. Okay, then now we're going to go to the next step. Okay, guys, I'm telling you, you stick with me. If you're watching Iran Revolution live, guys, I will break the news for you like 3 days before mainstream media. 3 days before mainstream media, I'll give you the news, right? So let's go to President Trump's statement from last night, the one that went viral, right? The one where everyone was complaining. They were like, "Oh no, like President Trump's going to negotiate," right? And I saw that and I was laughing, right? Cuz I was like, I'm like, that's not at all what's happening here, right? Because President Trump is incredibly smart. Like I caught it right away. Let's find the video. Where's the video? Huh. Let me find the video. He was on Air Force One. Where's that video of him on Air Force? Oh my gosh, it was like trending last night. Now I can't find it. Okay, Trump negotiate. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay. So yesterday afternoon, okay? Yesterday afternoon, the king of Iran, the leader of the the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, he says international support will soon arrive. Okay, we have a new Truth Social, guys. Okay, commercial break. We have a new Truth Social from President Trump. Guys, this is huge. Guys, look at this. President Trump just put out a new Truth Social post. Effective immediately, any country doing business with the Islamic Republic of Iran. Guys, he called it the Islamic Republic instead of Iran. Will pay a tariff of 25% on any and all business being done with the United States of America. This order is final and conclusive. Thank you for your attention to this matter. That's not diplomacy, guys. That's basically he's going after China and Russia. Guys, he's going after China and Russia. Which means in order to go after China and Russia, he has to get rid of the Islamic Republic. Okay, but guys, okay. This is the crazy part. Guys, has President Trump ever referred to the country as the Islamic Republic of Iran? He's always ever referred to it as Iran. But this is the first time he's actually made a distinction between Iran and the Islamic Republic of Iran, right? Do you know what that means? Okay, so the fresh off, like hot off the press political analysis. By referring to Khamenei and his illegitimate dictatorship as Islamic Republic of Iran, he basically, like, in my opinion, again, I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just a political analyst. I'm Canadian. So anyone watching, just my theory as an individual, okay? He's referring to it as the Islamic Republic of Iran because he's making a distinction between the occupying forces and the people of Iran that are occupied by the Islamic Republic, right? Right? Elon Musk, right? Elon Musk, the hero, just a few days ago, he changed. He changed the emoji, right? Guys, this actually fits into my whole analysis. Islamic Republic of Iran, because he could have easily said Iran. Because look, guys, look. In his previous posts about the regime, he never said the regime. He would only say Iran, right? He only said Iran. Where is that? Who's messaging me? I don't know who that is. What? I can't respond to that right now. Guys, this is really important. This is so important, guys. Where is it? Where's like the previous one? Because like he actually did so in his previous statements, right? In his previous statements, why is it doing this? Why is it just looking like normal? Ew, that's Doug's ugly face. Okay. Let's go to where is it? Why does Doug's face keep on showing up? Like what why is the universe torturing me with like fat Trudeau? Like what is this? Jeez. I don't want to see. Oh my god, it's like the fourth one. Cuba lived soon. Am I missing something? Why is fat Trudeau keep on showing up? Where is it? Look at this. How can I block, like, here we go. So, for example, here he says Iran is looking at freedom, perhaps like never before, right? So Iran. Oh my God. Why is this happening? Like, I wish I could just like, if there was a way that I could connect like my app on my phone to my screen, I would, because then, I'm going to fast. Oh my gosh. Of course I'm going fast because I want to pull it up. Anyways, all right. Irrelevant. Wait. I have a Truth Social account on my phone, specifically because I follow President Trump. Literally, like I made a Truth Social account to follow President Trump. So maybe it'll go faster on my phone, and I'll just have to like share it with you guys. Okay. Anyway, so I'll find some of President Trump's previous posts, but the fact that he actually says Islamic Republic of Iran, I know Armin's missing out. Armin would lose his mind over this. Guys. Like, this is huge. Because can anyone ever remember a time where President Trump, Armin's doing his he has a few things to take care of, and he'll be back. But can anyone remember a time when President Trump actually distinguished between Iran and the Islamic Republic of Iran? Because I don't recall. No, this is huge. And I'll tell you why. Because again, former politician, former international lawyer. This is how regime change happens. You know why? Because you have to look at the full picture. So this is how regime change happens, okay? He's fine. He's taking a break, guys. Listen, Armin and I, we've been going for like 14, 15 hours every day. So just keep this in mind. Islamic Republic of Iran, okay? Keep that in mind. So let me go back to where I was before we got this like amazing update. I want to finish this, guys. So after President Trump, so where were we? So we left off with the King of Iran, right? So the King of Iran, right? He basically said help is on the way, right? So after President Trump shared that Fox News article of the guy who was scaling the embassy, okay, so there was a guy scaling the embassy of the UK, and he took down that guy took down the flag of the Islamic Republic, and he put up the flag of Iran. But not just any flag, he put up the flag of the lion and sun with the crown on it, right? Because that's the flag that for us symbolizes that we support His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi to lead us through the transition, okay? President Trump shares that article by Fox News, and then a few hours later, the King of Iran right? He says international support will soon arrive. Okay, so that's the first part of his message. So he confirms someone's helping. We don't know who, but someone's helping, someone international. Okay, but this is the interesting part as well. Remember last night I said that when he says, because he had two messages last night. One message was for people in occupied Iran. The other message was for Iranians outside of occupied Iran, right? So the message he gives to Iranians outside occupied Iran is this. With this one statement, the king of Iran is basically declaring that the Islamic regime is illegitimate and that the Iranian embassies belong to Iran. Okay, keep that in mind. Islamic regime is illegitimate. Iranian embassies belong to Iran, right? So he says all Iranian embassies and consulates belong to the Iranian people.
و کنسولگری‌های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسید.
And then he says the time has come for them to be adorned with Iran's national flag, right? That's the lion and sun flag.
که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی
in place of the disgraceful banner of the Islamic Republic. Okay, so last night, and guys, I have a lot of footage for you because Iran, when the king of Iran, right, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, when he made this announcement, and then we actually broke the news on Iran Revolution Live, all the Iranians went out and they started to replace the flags, right? So they tore down the Islamic Republic flag and they put up the real flag of Iran. Why is this significant, guys? Because this is how regime change happens, right? Guys, in international law, right? In an international, which is not even like real law anyway, because it's unenforceable, but that's a whole other thing. There really is no step-by-step playbook for how like a regime changes, right? Like it's not something that happens very often, right? It's very rare for like a nation state to just collapse and then restart. Okay, so there is no step-by-step guidebook. But one of the ways that could sort of initiate the process is by declaring the current government, let's say illegitimate, right? So if, let's say, you declare the current regime illegitimate, and you have enough national support. Yes, I just read President Trump's recent truth. I'm getting back to it. If you declare like a dictatorship, right? If you declare like a regime illegitimate, right? That could start the process of, okay, right? Now it's illegitimate, and who's going to come in and fill the void? So what he is saying here in his statement is he's saying, okay, the time has come for them to be adorned with Iran's national flag instead of the disgraceful banner of the Islamic Republic. So he's saying the Islamic Republic is illegitimate. Take down the flags and put up. Oh, I'm right, because we're going to go to President Trump's statement after. Take down the flag of the Islamic Republic and put up the flag of the real Iran, right? So no more Islamic Republic, only Iran. Okay. So he's declaring that. So he's saying, as a leader, as a transitional leader, I'm ordering you to do this. And then all the Iranians around the world, that's exactly what they did. And I have the footage for you. But this is where it gets interesting. So now let's go to President Trump's Air Force One message from last night. Okay. Listen to what he says here, because this, right? He's giving hints, guys. He's giving hints. Look at this. President Trump is so smart. Look at this.
Something willingness from Iran to engage diplomatically with you, or perhaps negotiate on nuclear program.
With Iran?
Yeah, do you think they want to engage diplomatically with you?
They do. They called
you? Is it
yesterday.
Is it still an option?
Iran called to negotiate.
Yesterday.
The leaders of Iran called. They want to negotiate. I think they're tired of being beat up by the United States.
Are you sharing any details on that call?
Iran wants to negotiate, yes.
Negotiate what?
We may meet with them. I mean, a meeting is being set up. But we may have to act because of what's happening. before the meeting. But
So he's basically trolling. He's basically trolling the Islamic dictatorship, right? He's basically saying, yeah, these people want to meet with us. Sure, I mean, we'll set something up, but given the fact that the Islamic dictatorship is murdering innocent Iranians, we may have to act sooner rather than later. Right?
meeting is being set up. Iran called. They want to negotiate.
Right? So he's saying they called me. They want to negotiate. Sure. A meeting is being set up, but we might hit them before that happens. Right? He's trolling the Islamic regime by basically like trying to let their guard down or something. Right? There was also another statement he made. Right? No. I'm telling you, President, guys, no. You're reading you're taking the wrong message here. If he actually wanted to negotiate with the terrorists, why would he say, yeah, we're setting something up, but we might hit them first? Right? We're going to hit them first, right? We may hit them first, right? Come on. There was also something else he said. It was another, I can't remember which speech it was, but it was another comment. I'm going to see if I can find it, but he basically said that this dictatorship murders Iranians, and they're not even like a legitimate government. They're just like this terrorist group that's oppressing people. Do you remember that? I can't remember which interview it was because we've seen so many by him. But he did mention in one of his recent interviews that he doesn't even consider them legitimate. Right? He was like, I don't even know if they're a real government because they just stay in power by killing people. So right there, he's also like starting to separate the Islamic dictatorship from the Iranian people. And now look at this. Now he puts out a tweet. Sorry, he puts out a Truth Social. Any country doing business with the Islam. Sorry, before this. So before this, remember we watched His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi's interview earlier today with CBS, the one that was like, the reporter was she was garbage, right? Like CBS is just nonsense. But we actually forgot a really important thing that King Reza Pahlavi said in that CBS interview today. Do you guys remember what it was? It was big. No, it was big. So the interviewer, she asked King Reza Pahlavi, she said, are you in communication with the Trump administration? Do you guys remember what he answered this morning or earlier this afternoon? Come on, you guys remember? When that CBS journalist, when she asked the king of Iran, right, are you, and the leader of the Iranian National Revolution, when she asked him, are you in direct communication with President Trump's administration, he paused and then he said yes. Remember? So my theory, remember my theory when I was like, President Trump retweeted that that this, remember when President Trump retweeted the Fox News article where it was showing this flag, and I was like, guys, right? Guys, like if President Trump is sharing this, I think President Trump knows who the Iranian people want, and President Trump respects that. Oh, look who just came. Armin.
Hi.
Okay. I have some big news for you.
Oh my God. Tell me. Better be good news.
So I was just going through how, remember I was telling you my theory about President Trump sharing the Fox News article with the lion and sun crown flag, and then how that like, to me indicated that, I think President Trump has already decided to support, Pahlavi, right? And then, of course, remember today, in the CBS News article, when the reporter asked King Reza Pahlavi, "Are you in direct communication with President Trump?" He said yes, right? So our theory, well, my theory anyway, but both of our theories, it was true, right? So like we
As
correctly,
usual.
as usual,
As
as
usual.
usual, as usual.
Yes.
But now look at this new Truth Social post from President Trump that just dropped. Okay?
Oh. Effective immediately, any country doing business with the Islamic Republic of Iran will pay a tariff of 25% on any and all business being done with the United States of America. This order is final and conclusive. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Mm.
Armin,
How's this
Armin,
connected? Tell me. Yeah.
has President Trump ever referred to the Islamic Republic of Iran as the Islamic Republic of Iran?
Oh, that I've no. That's you're sharp. You're sharp. I did not notice that when I was reading that. I did not notice that at all. Did you just notice it immediately when you were reading it?
Obviously.
That's obviously. You're right.
Listen, I don't call myself a political analyst for no reason.
Yes.
But
You're incredibly smart.
you know what this means. So remember Reza Pahlavi's, like King Reza Pahlavi's video yesterday. Okay, so we got to go back here. So guys, this is like 4D chess. We're connecting all the dots here.
مزین
Okay.
شود.
So
Okay.
remember in his message yesterday, remember he said to Iranians outside of Iran, he said the time has come to go to the embassies and reclaim them. So he says all Iranian embassies belong to the Iranian people. Go there, put up the lion and sun flag, and take down the flag of the Islamic Republic. Okay? So he is making a distinction. So with that one statement, remember we said by making this statement, this is the first step towards regime change, because he is now distinguishing between Iran and the Islamic Republic, and he's saying the Islamic Republic is illegitimate and the embassies belong to Iran. Okay? So
yep,
now,
and that means the tariffs will automatically be removed once the regime is changed, because the tariffs were never against Iran to begin with.
Boom, bingo.
Yes. Yes. And by the way, I'll be honest, when I was reading it, I was thinking like, is this going to do much? Because I was like hoping for like a military attack or something. However, now that I think about it, this is not obviously, this is about trying to suffocate the Islamic Republic right now, right? Because
I think what this is doing is this is setting the stage for the military attack, because King Reza Pahlavi yesterday, he declared that the Islamic dictatorship is illegitimate, right? It's not a legitimate government, okay? So Islamic Republic is not a legitimate government. Now President Trump is making a distinction between the Islamic Republic versus Iran, which I think is maybe might make it easier for a strike. Because now President Trump isn't striking a government, they're striking a foreign occupation, similar to how they went after Maduro. Right? Because Maduro was not the legitimate president of Venezuela.
Yes, you're right. So they're making the legal framework for making their attack legitimate. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
I mean, that's what I think anyway. That's what I think. But
yeah. True. But even if before that happens, if right now the regime is out of cash, and they need cash badly right now to pay the people that are helping them to keep them in power. Like these people who are suppressing the people, they need money. And I think the whole system that they have need money. So I think this also might make the whole thing, that's just this tariff alone, if it makes like China and Russia and some other countries stop dealing with the Islamic Republic, it might suffocate them faster. A lot faster. Yeah.
I'm telling you, this isn't even about the sanctions. This is about making the case. I believe this is about
You
making
believe
the
that
case.
making the case for a military attack?
Because
Okay.
now they're not going after a government, they're going after an illegitimate foreign occupation. And
Occupying.
guys,
force.
so this is actually really important. So we actually, one thing we should do right now is we should go through all of the videos of Iranians around the world who are going to embassies and they're replacing the flag, right? They're
Yeah.
replacing the flag. Why? Because that actually makes the case stronger that Iranians, because we've always said for the last 47 years that we're occupied by an Islamic dictatorship, right? We've always said they're illegitimate. It's an Islamic dictatorship. They don't represent us, right? So, guys, the message from King Reza Pahlavi yesterday, so critical. دوستان همه ایرانیا که الان اینجا هستن لطفاً الان موقعشه که برین همه سفارت‌هایی که هستند پرچم جمهوری اسلامی رو در بیارین و پرچم شیر و خورشید ایران رو بذارین. اینو باید انجام بدین. چرا؟ چون که توی قانون بین‌المللی این نشون میده که مردم اون حالا like they don't view the whatever the government as legitimate. یعنی اگه شما برین کارو بکنین، کار پادشاه رو خیلی خیلی راحت تر میکنه و کار پرزیدنت ترامپ رو هم خیلی راحت تر میکنه because one of the ways of affecting regime change is for the citizens to declare that the government is illegitimate and they want a new government, right? So دوستان همه ایرانی and anyone who's not Iranian, if you want to help out, I mean, I'm sure there's I don't know, social media posts or something you can find out about that, but now is the time. ایرانیا ببین پادشاه این فرخنده رو داد، این خیلی مهمه. ببین همین الان ما متوجه شدیم چرا اون فرخنده مهمه. Let's play that again.
ملی ایران.
Right? So now we understand, right? Now we see why he had a directive for Iranians outside of Iran, right? Go and reclaim your embassy because he even says in his speech, he says the embassies belong to Iran, right? So if you go to the embassies and you reclaim them and you kick out the Islamic Republic, that in and of itself is symbolic in a way, right? Symbolic in a way to claim your country, to claim our country back. Listen to this.
ابدی ملت را برای خود بخرند. 2. در خارج از ایران تمامی سفارتخانه ها و کنسولگری های ایران متعلق به ملت ایران است و زمان آن رسیده که به جای پرچم ننگین جمهوری اسلامی با پرچم ملی ایران مزین شود.
So he says replace the flag of the Islamic regime with the flag of Iran, Islamic Republic. And then President Trump today for the first time he refers to the Islamic Republic.
He always says Iran. He always said Iran.
I know.
That's a good point.
And remember, King Reza Pahlavi, he said today, he confirmed that his team is in talks with the Trump administration. And now President Trump, God bless his soul, God bless America, is finally referring to it as the Islamic Republic of Iran. Because guys, we are Iran. We're not Islamic Republic. We're just Iran, and we want Iran back, right?
We are the Islamophobic Republic of Iran.
Yeah. Number one Islamophobe. Number one in Islamophobia.
Yes.
Okay, people are saying to check the Lindsey Graham tweet. Okay, let's go see what Senator Lindsey Graham has said. What has Senator Lindsey Graham said?
I'm falling in love with Lindsey Graham.
I'm vibing with him. Does anyone have a contact with Senator Lindsey Graham? Can we get him on? How can we get him on? You know what? I haven't even gone to Ted Cruz yet. I still haven't told you the news about Ted Cruz.
Yeah. Oh, really? Did he post something new?
He was speaking about us.
About us? Like us? What?
I still have to find it, but one of
What?
our amazing viewers um messaged, and he basically said, my sister sent it to me. So apparently uh they wrote, just finished watching a show called Verdict with Ted Cruz. He talked about your video with Tucker Carlson. The whole show was on Iran.
Oh my, oh my god. Oh my god, where is that? We should watch that together.
I kind of want to play it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's
Okay.
amazing.
All right. Let's read Senator Lindsey Graham's tweet, okay? Sorry, post.
By the way, shout out again one more time. Shout out to Sohail for sending us that link that we were watching. So he's part of this as well.
Of
So
course.
yeah.
Listen, everyone is a part of this as well. But yeah, no, thank you so much, Sohail. All right, guys. All right. So Lindsey
I'm
Graham,
saying, by the way, I'm secretly saying this to encourage him to send us more good stuff. That's why I'm keep thanking him. But yeah,
thank you, Sohail. So Lindsey Graham says, Mr. President, your decisive leadership in isolating this regime economically through your actions today are most impressive. Your promise to have the protesters back and put the regime on notice that you will not tolerate the killing has led to the largest outpouring of demonstrators against this fanatical regime since its founding. Mr. President, I believe the Iranian regime has crossed red lines. They are killing their people in large numbers and mocking your leadership. Do you think they saw our video earlier where we were sharing how like Ghalibaf was like making fun of President Trump?
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe we should play some more videos of like those Allahu Akbar savages, like, calling out President Trump, right? Weren't you guys here? You guys were here. You were watching when we were literally like, we were playing that, and we were like, look how they're mocking President Trump. Armin, that's all you. Okay. Now he says, it is now time to take decisive military action. No boots on the ground. Going after those who do the killing made Iran great again.
But Goldie, why do you think that Lindsay keeps posting this? Like, do you think that Trump needs convincing? Like, or is this a game?
I think this is a game. I think they're basically trying to keep the Islamic regime on their toes, right? They don't want them to know what's going on. I mean, I'm praying that, whatever happens sooner rather than later, because of course, there are mass killings going on, and even Senator Graham himself, he said they are killing their people in large numbers, right? So we already know about that. Like, we know that the numbers in the thousands, right? And like I said, for everyone watching, the reason that we are not talking about the slaughters or the mass murder, it's because Iranians in occupied Iran, they have asked us to not focus on that. They have told us that there will be time for tears and revenge after the Islamic regime is overthrown. But for now, they have said, they are so close to the finish line, and they just want the world to know that they are fighting for their lives, and they just want the world to know that they're going to see this to the end, and they want us to just focus on sharing their bravery, right? So,
Goldie, did you while I was away, did you show Steve Bannon's post?
No.
Okay, this is big. I think this is big. Here, watch this. Steve Bannon. He's saying, Todd Wood, I'm hearing that something's going to happen in Tehran, most likely a joint Israeli strike.
My sister just sent me this too. Wait, let me pull this up.
Okay.
She just sent it to me on WhatsApp.
This was half an hour ago. And Nelbany sent it to me. Thank you.
Look what the US embassy just put up. Wait.
By the way, the pizza orders around the Pentagon have just gone up.
Yeah, I
And I know people-
I don't trust the pizza orders.
I know a lot of people don't, but it has worked so many times. A lot of people take it seriously. It has been a proven indicator.
Yeah,
I know it sounds funny.
I think this is probably a better proven indicator, maybe. This was posted today. Oh, sorry, it was posted yesterday, January 12th, 2026. It's from the U.S. Virtual Embassy in Iran. It says, Iran security alert land border crossings. Iran countrywide event. Protests across Iran are escalating, may turn violent, resulting in arrests and injuries, increased security measures, road closures, public transportation disruptions, and internet blockages are ongoing. Government of Iran has restricted access to mobile landline national internet networks. Airlines continue to limit or cancel flights to and from Iran, with several suspending service until Friday, January 16. Actions to take. Leave Iran now. Have a plan for departing Iran that does not rely on U.S. government help. Look at that. So U.S. I mean, first of all, I just want to say, if you're an American and you're in occupied Iran right now, you're an idiot. I'm just saying that because, like the Islamic dictatorship, right? Like they take Americans hostage all the time, and then they ransom them to the American government. So, I mean, no American should be in occupied Iran right now. Once Iran is free, like once we get rid of the Islamic dictatorship, of course, then we're going to reopen the American embassy. We're going to welcome you back with open arms. But I mean, right now, you certainly don't want to be in a country that's yelling Allahu Akbar, death to America, right? What's this?
Watch this.
You're hearing, I think what I'm hearing, what are you hearing about a strike in Tehran, sir? The unclassified.
I'm hearing, I'm hearing that something's going to happen. Let's just leave it at that. So probably a joint Israeli strike. That's what I'm hearing.
What? What time is it? What time is it in Iran? Okay, let me check what time it is in Iran. I mean, you guys can just look it up yourself. I will look it up for you guys. That's fine. I will be your it's 2 a.m. It's 1:54 a.m.
Goldie, I'm going to send you the link to this. Okay.
Okay.
If you want to share, if you want to post it or tweet about it.
Yeah, I'll check. I'll check because.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one you just shared.
Yeah. No, I just wanted you to also have it in case you need
thank
it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Listen, guys. Leaks don't happen without a reason, right? Like, why the heck would Todd Wood just post something like that? And then imagine if it didn't happen, that would destroy his credibility, right?
I mean, they didn't say when. They just said it's going to happen. So I don't know if it's going to be tonight.
Come on.
But it is coming. It is coming.
Well, the thing is, we already know that mass slaughter is happening, right? Like, again, we have not shown the videos, but we know that mass slaughter is happening. And Senator Lindsey Graham, he just confirmed, and Senator Lindsey Graham said that it's urgent, right? Like it's basically now or never. And then on top of that, so this is Senator Lindsey Graham, right? He says the regime has crossed red lines. They are killing their people in large numbers and mocking your leadership, which they are, right? Because do you think he got that from us? Do you think he found about that part from us? Senator Lindsey Graham, if you're watching, give us a sign. Come on our show. Senator. We'd love to have you on.
Yeah. I want to make I don't usually do this, but I want to make a defense of Trump even if it takes a while. I'm not saying it's going to take a while. It might be tonight. But if it takes a couple of days, I actually, in our discussion group, I realized something that I want to share is that why, if it takes a couple of days, why it took a couple of days. Is that? Do you want me
Yeah,
to make
go
up
for
that
it.
idea?
Listen, I'm here for
All
the
right.
theories.
Right. So if it might happen tonight, but if it takes a couple of days, I actually now understand it, because the Islamic Republic is not fighting a normal war anymore. They're fighting a war for their survival.
Yeah.
So they have to, if they realize that this is their end, they're going to just unload everything they have left. Everything
On
they
unarmed
have left.
people, yeah.
On everyone, on everything around them, on Israel, US bases. So I know the Islamic Republic is a paper tiger, but they still could do some damage, especially if they just unleash everything that they have left. So if United States is going to go for the final push that might topple the regime completely, they need to do more planning to make sure they protect Israel and everyone, and I don't know, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, US bases, everything else, because the Islamic Republic is not going to hold anything back anymore, because they're like a cornered dog that is going to bite everything that comes at it. So that's why I think it requires more preparation if you're going to go for the final push.
But Pahlavi, like His Royal Highness, he also said yesterday that help is on the way, right?
Yeah. So yeah, and that's the most hopeful. Like, from everything I've heard, I trust nothing more than Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Of course,
And
because
when
he's the
said
leader
help,
of our Iranian National Revolution, right?
yeah, so that gave me a lot of hope. So I think that I am very optimistic about something is going to happen. We just don't know when. And if it takes a while, I now understand why. If it takes a while, but we know something is going to happen. We just don't know when. It might take more preparation than we thought, or it might not.
Wow.
It does make me a bit nervous that Lindsey Graham. Oh, tell me.
We have oh my gosh, new footage coming out of Tehran. This is right now. So you know how they jammed Starlink? Elon Musk fixed it too. So Elon Musk fixed it, and now some videos are coming out. Look at this. Wait, let me make this bigger. Here, where do I do this? That's a massive crowd. Look at that.
Look, the people told us that the crowds are dying. Look at this.
Right? So remember, like you guys were all worried. You were like, oh, like on social media, they're saying like the crowds are dying and the revolution is dying out. Look, it's bigger than ever. It's bigger than ever. I want to go to Manoto, because if anyone has like reliable news, it would be Manoto as well. Let's see what Manoto has for us. We haven't gone to Manoto in a while.
Well, can I show something about Israelis? Because some people were asking in the chat, like, oh, why there is no solidarity from Israelis? Why are they don't have any events or anything? Can I quickly show that Israelis are showing solidarity with the Iranians? Let me just show this first. Okay?
I have a lot of my Jewish friends. They've also, like, Israeli friends. They've sent me, like, all of them in Toronto and like Ottawa have been going to like pro-Iran events.
Yeah, and there's an event coming, so I just wanted to advertise that in Israel. So solidarity rally for the Iranian people. So these are the dates. So it's going to be on Wednesday, January 14th, 7:30 p.m. Where is this? So you can see the address here. So guys, thank you to all the people who are managing these events. We see you. We appreciate you. Thank you. Just wanted to share that and also advertise this event for anybody in Israel. If they wanted to go to an event, apparently they're holding this event in Israel. All right, so let me just hold on.
Oh yeah, Mother Ispa passed away. That's sad. Condolences.
Oh, it's people saying it's a place.
This is one you sent.
Yep. We're ahead of Manitou is great, but we're ahead of Manitou sometimes.
So why don't we go to the footage of Iranians going to embassies and tearing down the flags?
I have two of
actually,
those videos.
I know you have
Do you have more?
two. I want to see. I thought I tweeted something, or sorry, posted something. Where's my post? I thought did I not?
I also have more footage of people coming out in different cities in Iranians, big crowds.
Okay, here we go. I found it.
Big crowds.
So you know what? Why don't we do like, because people really enjoyed it last time when we just kind of like showed all of the videos of Iranians coming out en masse across the globe, right? And then now I was playing like the symphony music that people like.
Yeah.
So why don't we do that, and then we can just play all the videos while we have the music going on, and then that will give you guys like a really good sense of like how big this movement is, right?
Yeah. Do you want to see the first few new ones without the music videos, and then
let's do that, and then we'll go with the music. Let's do that.
All right, hold on. Let me actually remove this image from here. Down this one. If I could, there we go. Close, and remove this. Add this. Okay, let's go through. Okay, so I have new videos from LA.
Oh wait, stop. Sorry, I'm so sorry to interrupt. New post by Senator Lindsey Graham from like literally 2 minutes ago.
Ooh, oh my God, that's.
To the Ayatollah, we don't talk as much as we used to. Have I offended you? As your recent warning to American politicians, I hear Moscow is a winter wonderland. Beware of the drones!
Oh my God, I love Lindsay. What's happening? This is okay. I mean,
are they going to be sending drones?
Why would he warn him about it though?
So maybe it's not drones then. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of funny though.
It's funny. I mean, I don't think they. I think it's really good psychological warfare. That's what I think it is.
Do you have that video where Khamenei is like, I think it was during the 12-day conflict or something, and he's like supposed to be praying, or I don't know, like doing his like Allahu Akbar jihadi stuff, but he's looking at the sky all panicked. Do you have that video?
I have the pictures. Hold on, let me find it.
We need to find the video because the video is so funny, because it's like, he's like the supreme dictator. He pretends he's all powerful, but he's like standing on stage and he's just like, he's supposed to be praying. So he's doing his like, I don't know, Allahu Akbar, whatever. But he's like looking at the whole time because he's actually worried about like drones. He's worried about Israeli drones. So I think this reference by Senator Lindsey Graham, when he says drones, I think he's referring to that video of Khamenei where he's like looking up at the sky because he's terrified of being hit. Yeah, that one. Wait, I'm gonna see if I can find the actual video though, because the video is super funny. I know that's a screenshot, but let's see if I can find it. I found it. Okay, guys, look at this. So funny here. So look at him, right? So this is like supposed to be like, rally around the Islamic Republic flag or whatever. And, this guy's like supposed to be the supreme dictator, right? The supreme leader, but we call him the supreme dictator, right? But look at him. So he's supposed to be like preaching a sermon. And you can tell he's like looking up at the sky the entire time because he's literally terrified. He's literally terrified of being out in the open, right? Like he's been hiding in a bunker for a very long time. We call him Mush Ali. Mush Ali Mush means mouse. And then Ali is his first name. So Mush Ali basically means like Ali the mouse because he's hiding in a bunker like a rat, right? So Ali the rat is what we call him. Look at this. He's like looking up. He's looking up. He's all terrified. Look at that. Like he's just like he looks panicked, right? and this guy's supposed to be but the thing is though, we do laugh, but I mean, at the same time, the Islamic dictatorship, they're very weak. The only thing they're good at, unfortunately, is slaughtering unarmed Iranians, right? So
Yep.
Iranians right now are being slaughtered because they're unarmed, but the Islamic dictatorship themselves, like they're so ridiculous, right? They're so ridiculous. But like, look, it's just look at him. Look at his like disgusting face, right? Oh, did you see the fake flag of Palestine? Look at that. Do you see that? Right? Like, do you see what I mean when I say that Iran is under like an Islamic occupation, and like most of the people who are, most of the people who are part of the Islamic dictatorship are not even Iranian. And guys, if you've ever wondered, why the Free Palestine people aren't out in the streets right now supporting Iranians, that's because when I tell you that the Free Palestine jihadi savage terrorists are the enemies of Iranians, I'm not exaggerating. These like disgusting jihadi inbred savages bring their like fake terrorist flag in Iran, and they're waving their flag because they support the Islamic regime, right? Like they're literally all a bunch of like inbred terrorists. So God, I can't wait. I cannot wait until the Islamic dictatorship is overthrown. And then like, we can get rid of these like jihadi fake flags from our country. Tusi TV's going live? Did I see that?
Wait,
somewhere?
I have
Go for it. No,
I
go for it.
I have two important updates. Hold on.
Go
Let me
for it.
actually
I'll
okay,
just get
you're
Tusi
gonna
ready.
love
He's not going live right now, so I'm getting it ready.
look at this. This is the embassy in Denmark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
The
I was
Islamic
supposed to check this out. Someone told me, but I forgot. All right. So what's the
Watch
embassy
this.
here?
Watch this.
There's no audio.
Oh, sorry. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna go back. He's like, watch this.
آقا ما اومدیم سفارت ما بگیریم ازتون.
He's like, hi sir, we're here to take our embassy from you.
reclaim. He's like, we're here to reclaim our embassy.
Okay, he just walked in.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی از دست شما بگیریم.
He's so casual. He's just saying like, we're here to take our embassy away from Islamic Republic. He's just coming in and just saying.
Word it! Sorry, I should be my mic.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی به دستور رضا شاه پهلوی تسخیر شده. خودتون سفارت.
So he's playing it.
Translate that part.
Okay, so he has the speaker playing music, and he's saying the embassy of the Islamic Republic has been captured by the order of King Reza Pahlavi.
Yes, let's go.
جمهوری اسلامی به دستور رضا شاه پهلوی تسخیر شده. خودتون سفارت رو خالی کنید. تحویل بدین به مردم ایران.
So he's saying empty the embassy by yourself and give it up to the Iranian people.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی توسط مردم ایران تسخیر شده.
So he keeps repeating that the embassy of the Islamic Republic has been captured by the Iranian people.
خودتون برین با زبون خوش بیرون از اینجا.
He's just saying get lost.
Yeah.
باز کن درو باز کن مادر جنده.
So he's swearing at them. He's like, open the door, swear word, swear word.
گیرم تو فاطمه زهرا درو
You can't. No. We're not.
No, I know.
translating.
I'm just gonna explain. I'm explaining without translate. So he's like doing a really really extreme insult against the one of the most religious figures in Shia Islam.
It's a very Islamophobic insult, but you know, Iran is number one Islamophobia capital. So there you go.
Why do you do an Indian accent when you do that?
I don't know. I can't do a Persian accent. I wish I could. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm terrible with accent. That is my Persian accent. No, wait, sorry. I have to say number one. Is that better? Number one?
That's more Persian.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought you do an Indian accent to brag to Indians that we're better than them at Islamophobia.
I'm terrible with accents, so I can't even do.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I never meant honestly, I'm like the worst accent. So yeah, I was trying to do like Iron Fake, but all right, okay.
Okay.
گیرم تو فاطمه زهرا درو باز کن. گیرم تو قرآنت درو باز کن.
Okay.
سفارت ایران مال مردم ایرانه. باید درو باز کن. مثل آدم درو باز کن.
He says open the door, open the door like a human, right?
Yeah.
آخه حرام زاده بدبخت تو بعد از ما تو باید زندگی بکنی.
So he said you bastard. After the fall of the regime, you're gonna have to live with us, right? Like you're gonna have to live with us. So just open the door, let us come in, right?
Yeah.
Well, yes. So guys, the regime people have phones because this is how they used to intimidate us for the longest time, right? So they would videotape us, they would film us, they would identify us, and then they would go after our families. They would go after our families in occupied Iran and put them in jail. So that's why this guy's like filming, because it's like, intimidation tactic, right? Kotak said it, sorry.
Yeah. These people have to understand that their security is going to be very hard to, guarantee while they're infuriating the Iranian people this way.
داری از من فیلم میگیری.
He's like, are you recording me?
از ما تو باید زندگی بکنی. ایران افتاده دست مردم حیوان. داری از من.
So it's like the Iranian people have reclaimed Iran.
داری از من فیلم میگیری احمق بیشور نفهم. ببین من بدن کو اینو چرا خاموشش کن. ببین زنازاده در باز کن.
So he's swearing. He's like swearing. I'm not going to translate the swear. He's just swearing and say open the door.
مادر جنده کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا درو وا کن. کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا درو وا کن.
That's so rude.
He's doing the most extreme swear words.
You know what? I'm sure people want to know. So I'm gonna like take like a 5-minute break, and then if you want to translate, you can. I'm just gonna be off camera while we're translating, but translate politely. Translate politely. I know Armin's been waiting for this. So you know what?
Yeah.
Armin will go back to the beginning of the video and he'll translate the whole thing for you. I'm just going to go off screen because I don't want to be here for the translation. But
okay.
I'll just so maybe give like like a content warning, because I know a lot of people their children are watching as well. So if your children are watching, please cover their ears or mute your TV for the length of this
Yes.
video because it's not just X-rated. It's like it's very
double
very Islamophobic X-rated.
Okay.
You guys thought the
All right.
you guys thought the mosque warning was bad? All right. Okay, there we go. Let me just go off screen here.
All right. Bye.
Good luck.
Also, Goldie's Baba, like, take a break as well. Okay, so let's watch this.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی به دستور رضا شاه پهلوی تسخیر شده.
So this one is no swear words. It's just saying we captured the Islamic Republic embassy by the order of King Reza Pahlavi.
خودتون سفارت رو خالی کنید. تحویل بدید به مردم ایران.
Empty the embassy and hand it over to the Iranian people.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی
Same message.
توسط مردم ایران تسخیر شده.
Okay. Same message.
خودتون برین با زبون خوش بیرون از اینجا. باز کن درو باز کن مادر جنده.
Okay, so he's saying open the door, mother agenda. Mother agenda means somebody whose mother is a whore.
کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا.
So now he's saying my dick inside Fatima Zahra. So Fatima Zahra is the daughter of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi. Okay, so and she is the most holiest woman among Shia Muslims. Okay, so they adore, Shia Muslims adore Fatima Zahra, which is the daughter of Muhammad, and he's saying my dick inside Fatima Zahra.
در باز کن کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا. در باز کن کیرم تو قرآنت.
So he's saying, open the door, my dick inside Fatima Zahra. Open the door, my dick inside your Quran. My dick inside your Quran.
در باز کن. در باز کن. سفارت ایران مال مردم ایرانه.
So the embassy of Iran belongs to the Iranian people.
در باز کن. در باز کن. در باز کن. در باز کن مثل آدم در باز.
So you see, he keeps saying, open the door, like a human being.
باز کن. آخه حرام زاده. بدبخت تو بعد از ما تو بعد
So you're like, you bastard, after us, you have to live as
زندگی
well.
بکنیم. ایران افتاده دست مردم حیوان.
So Iran has the Iranian people have recaptured Iran.
از من داری از
Like what, are you recording me, you retard?
من فیلم میگیری احمق بیشور نفهم. ببین من بدن کوی اینو چرا خاموشش.
So he said, why is the music off? Let's turn on the music back on.
ببین زنازاده در باز کن مادر جنده.
Open the door, mother agenda is somebody whose mother is a whore.
مادر جنده کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا.
Again, kiram to Fatima Zahra. Again, it means my dick inside Fatima Zahra, the daughter of Muhammad, the holiest woman in Shia Islam.
در وا کن کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا. در وا کن.
Keep saying, open the door, my dick inside Fatima Zahra.
کیرم تو ناموست.
My dick inside the woman in your family.
مادر جنده کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا. در وا کن کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا. در وا کن کیرم تو ناموست. کیرم تو کس مادرت.
My dick inside the vagina of your mother.
کیرم تو قرآنت.
My dick inside your Quran.
کیرم تو برگ قرآنت.
My dick inside every page of the Quran. This one is very specific. He's saying my dick inside every single page of the Quran.
ببین قیافت دارم نشون میدم تو
Like he's saying, I'm showing your face live.
مادرت گایده از کسکش بی‌ناموس.
So he's saying, I'm recording you live. Your mother is fucked. You binamus. Binamus is somebody who Okay, I don't, it's Islam. Binamus is somebody who doesn't have any care for the woman in their life and are
ننه جنده
Nanajende is somebody whose mother is a whore.
ننه جنده کیرم تو ناموست کیرم تو قرآنت
So he's saying Nanajende, my dick inside your woman, my dick inside the woman in your life, my dick inside your
کیرم
Quran.
تو فاطمه زهرا
My dick inside Fatima Zahra.
در باز کن برو پیش بچه ها برو پیش بچه ها اینو بده من وای نسته اینجا برو در باز کن
So he's telling the girl that he's with to go join the others.
کیرم تو کست ننت در باز کن
So he's just keep repeating to open the door and same swear word as before.
در باز کن کیرم تو کست مادره در باز کن کیرم تو کست مادره در باز کن کسکش بی ناموس نه تو گاییدم در باز کن
I'll fuck your mother, open the door.
در باز کن
So by the way, the music is coming from there. He brought the speaker here for some reason, and he's playing music while doing all of this.
در باز کن بی ناموس
It's a very chill music for all the the music is very chill. It does the atmosphere is very tense, but the music is very chill.
در باز کن کیر تو کست مادره کیرم تو زن خامنه ای
Oh, new swear word. Okay, so I said, open the door, my dick inside the vagina of your mother, and then now new swear word here.
در باز کن بی ناموس در باز کن کیر تو کست مادره کیرم تو زن خامنه ای
My dick inside the wife of Khamenei. That's a new one.
در باز کن در باز کن کیر تو کست زن خامنه ای
Oh, my dick inside the vagina of the mother of Khamenei. Okay.
در باز کن زن تو گاییدم خامنه ای
Open the door. I fucked your wife Khamenei.
در باز کن در باز کن کیر تو کست مادره در باز کن
I'm only going to translate the new swear words, okay? If it's a repetitive swear word, I'm not going to retranslate that.
در باز کن زنتون رو گاییدم حضرت محمدتون رو گاییدم در
Oh, new one. He's like, I'm going to fuck your prophet Muhammad. Okay, he's going after men now.
مادره در باز کن در باز کن زنتون رو گاییدم حضرت محمدتون رو گاییدم
Okay, he's going to fuck Prophet Muhammad
در باز
now.
کن
Guys, this is very educational because don't just pay attention to the swear word. This is educational because you need to see the rage and the anger Iranian people have against Islam. Okay, like look at the rage in his voice and all of these swear words. This is 47 years of anger towards Islam. This is what you're witnessing.
زنجنده
Zanjende means people whose wives are whores.
زنتون رو گاییدم کیرم تو کست مادرتون در باز کن با زن بچم 4 ساعت اومدم اینجا ننه تو بگم
What?
کیرم تو کست مادرتون در باز کن با زن بچم 4 ساعت اومدم اینجا ننه تو بگم
He's saying I'm here with my wife and my kids to fuck your mother.
کسکش
Group effort, family bonding.
خامنه ای کیرم تو ناموسه
And Khamenei, my dick inside the woman in your family.
در باز کن کیر تو کست مادره کیرم تو ناموسه در باز کن در باز کن کسکش بی ناموس مادر جنده مادر جنده
I'm only going to translate the new swear words. Guys, we didn't have any swear words at this channel on Goldie's show, and then all of a sudden we have maximum level of swear words. Okay, we went from 0 swear words to all the swear words.
در واکن کیر تو کس مادرت پلیس زنگ میزنی مادر جنده از طرف
They're calling the cops.
اخخایه های پلیس دامارچی میریم بالا کیر تو کس ننت کیرم تو ناموست کیرم تو سفارت خونت کیر تو کس مادرت در واکن.
I mean, I think we get like, let's move on, huh? Oh, music is getting louder.
Hi.
Oh, the police is here.
Yes, there is police.
So, guys, I know this is not. I don't think this is what the prince had in mind when he gave his order. However, I do not blame this man. Okay, like I don't think that's what the order was supposed to be about regarding capturing an embassy. Okay, but you have to understand where this man is coming from. Okay, there's a lot of anger. Like you have no idea how Islam destroyed our lives, and all of that frustration coming out. Okay, there's once you give it an opportunity to just express it, then there's nothing stopping it, right? So I hope you guys understand why these people are just expressing themselves like this, because we Iranians paid like a very, very, very heavy price for Islam. Somebody's saying, where is this? This is in Denmark, in the embassy of the Islamic Republic in Denmark. So I hope you guys understand why we feel like this and why we act like this at times. Goldie, if you're hearing me. Oh, I have. I think the rest of it was just a similar swear words. So I have some interesting new videos. Guys, let me go to London's embassy. No, I'm sorry, the Islamic Republic's embassy in the UK, because something just happened here. Guys, we captured the flag for the third time. The third time we captured the flag in the UK. Goldie, come. This is amazing. Goldie, can you hear me? We have a new update from Sohail. I want Goldie to see this. Yeah, I already showed this. All right, let me show something else before Goldie comes. Let me show you this instead, because I want to show that to Goldie. All right, so this is Fox News. This is the chief foreign correspondent for Fox News. And this is what he's saying. He's saying, we were able to connect. Oh, we can't see it on screen. Goldie needs to come and change the formatting. Oh, there we go. I could just go like this. Goldie has control over. There we go. Okay. So he's saying we were able to connect with a source in Isfahan. Isfahan is a city in Iran. Oh, he already said that. Isfahan, Iran, tonight to gather more information. He says demonstrations are ongoing with live ammunition being used against protesters. We'll update with more soon. Okay, this guy seems to have connections inside Iran. We should follow him. Oh, I already follow him. That's a big update, guys. So we were able to connect with a source in Isfahan, Iran tonight to gather more information. He says demonstrations are ongoing with live ammunitions. Guys, look at the bravery of the Iranian people. Like this one sentence captures everything. This one sentence here. Demonstrations are ongoing with live ammunition being used against protesters. That just captures the bravery in just one sentence. Wait, I should retweet this. Repost. Sorry, Elon. Repost. And okay, I'm just going to show you this because I'm excited. So it says برای سومین بار در لندن پرچم شیر خورشید بر فراز ساختمان سفارت. So guys, they keep changing the flag of the Iran to the flag of the Islamic Republic, and people and Iranians in London keep going back there and changing it back to the line and something. Okay, I got some new videos from inside Iran. These are new. I don't know how this got out. This is from earlier tonight. This is from just a few hours ago. I got some really horrible videos that I'm not going to show. If I see horrible videos, guys, I'm gonna. If you guys want to see that on my account, Armin Navabi, I repost those in case you really want to go see them. When other people share it. So my account on X is armin.navabi. You can see my name right here. Okay. Let me show you something more positive because Goldie wants us to focus on positive things. So let's focus on something positive that is happening in Germany. Like these are Iranians in Germany protesting to support their king and the Iranian people. And guys, look at this. Israel, of course, there's an Israeli flag there. Of course. These are Iranian people who will never forget their Israeli flags.
اما میدونیم که واسه این خاک قبل ما خیلی ها رفتن بر نگشتن پیش ما این کارستای ها
Guys, I have goosebumps because of what the song was saying. I don't know if you want me to translate or move to the next video. Let me know in the chat. Do you want me to translate that song? I got goosebumps listening to it. Do you want me to translate that? The song that we just heard? Yes? Okay. Watch this again. So they're saying that the streets are filled with strangers, like these Iranian people don't know each other, they haven't met before, so they're all strangers. So we were strangers, but now we all know each other and we all have the same voice. So we're on the way. We don't know if we're going to stay. We don't know, but we will stay or we will die. So basically, we're on the way, and on this way, we will stay until the end or we'll just die. So he's saying we don't. Okay, so he says we don't know if on this path we will just stay here or we will die. But what we know is that before us, for this soil, for Iranian soil, for Iran's land, many people have died before us. So we don't know if we're going to die on this path or not. But what we do know is that many other people before us have died for our land. They left and they're not coming back. They died and they're not coming back. I didn't understand the last part. It was like there was too much music on top of it. Okay, let me see. I think I got another video. Hold on. Let me just check. Okay. Okay. So, guys, I'm going to go through these videos and then I'm going to go back to the embassy video. Okay. Just 1 second. Let me just go. So this was Germany. And let's go to Sweden.
ای ایران ای مرز پرگوهر ای خاکت سرچشمه هنر دور از تو اندیشه بدان پاینده مانی تو جاودان ای دشمن ار تو سنگ خاره ای من آهنم جان من فدای خاک پاک میهنم مهر تو چون شد پیشم دور از تو نیست اندیشم در راه تو کی ارزشی دارد این جان ما پاینده باد خاک ایران.
So this song's, I'm not going to translate every word, but this song was, the main message was that even if I'm away from my country, even if I'm away from my land, my thoughts are still with my land. So this song is very, for the Iranian diaspora, this song is very relatable because like these are Iranians like in Sweden away from Iran. So the song says that even if I'm away from Iran and my mind is still with Iran, and it says for Iran, what is my life is worthless compared in the way, for the sake of my country, giving away my life is nothing because of how great my country is. That's the message. So the main themes were how much we are thinking about Iran, even if we're away from Iran, one, and two, how small of a cost it is to give one's life away for the sake of their country. So those are the main 2 points of this song. And then let's go to the next. So that was Sweden. By the way, we already showed you from yesterday. I showed you Toronto, Vancouver, other cities in Germany, Paris, Rome. I'm just going to show you the ones that are new that I haven't shown. Okay. So this one is in Washington, D.C., in front of the White House. Look at that, guys. Look, they're bringing American flags with them. Iranians in the U.S., in Washington, D.C., they bring Iranian flags and they have American flags with them. Unlike the Free Palestine crowd, that they bring American flags with their protest to burn it, but Iranians, they bring it to celebrate it. Goldie, look at the Iranians in front of the White House. Isn't this great?
You know what? I absolutely love the fact. And guys, we have been saying this. We have been saying this from the very beginning. Armin, can you scroll back just a little bit to where we have the American flag? Right? There's like 3, like, right? Do you see that? So I've been telling you guys, Iranians, right? We're very, very patriotic, okay? But we're not only patriotic to Iran, we're also patriotic to every single country that for the last 47 years, right? For the last 47 years has taken us in. Wait, scroll back a little bit. I don't see the flags anymore. Just a little bit. Like, I think like 1 or 2 seconds. Your mic is...
Sorry. It's there because you're covering it. This is like... Can you remove us?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I see. Okay. There we go. Okay. My bad. So do you see, guys? So I've been telling you, right? We Iranians, we're very patriotic. So it's not just about our own country. We're also very patriotic to every single host country that has taken us in and has given us an opportunity to live a life of freedom, right? That we can't have in our own country because our country is occupied, right? So when we say our country is occupied by the Islamic dictatorship, this is what we mean. And Iranian Americans, they love President Trump. Right? They all voted for President Trump. Guys, Armin, we have to, like, Iranian Americans are amazing because they voted for President Trump, right? And they voted for him. Why? Because this is the moment that we have been waiting for. So Iranian Americans, every single one of them who voted for President Trump are also heroes, right? Look at all those American flags, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's beautiful.
Look at that.
I showed another one from Germany when you weren't here. Do you want to see that as well?
Sure.
Okay, that doesn't sound like that. Was sound like. Let me just go to LA then. Let me show the ones that I haven't.
Here's the thing. I mean, if you want to, because let me just take a look at Matt. Because guys, I'm keeping an eye on Mahir Tusi. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on Tusi TV. There's still 14 minutes before we go to Tusi TV. So I don't know. I mean,
we have time.
Yeah. So you can. Let's share this.
Okay, this is LA. Okay, look at the.
Is it today?
This is. I mean, I don't know if it's today or yesterday, but I didn't show LA.
It's recent. Okay, let's show this one.
Yeah. It's either today or yesterday, but I mean, it's the same song, but it's a new city that I haven't shown.
Love it.
Yep, that was it. Okay, so I had that.
So I just wanted to say, again, like I'm not a fan of swearing, and I do not appreciate swear words on my channel. However, I want to make something very clear to everyone who's watching right now, right? There's a reason that Iranians are swearing, right? It's because we have suffered from 47 years of Islamic oppression. So, I'm personally, I'm not going to translate these swear words. However, um, it's also not a bad thing to understand why Iranians are so frustrated, right? Because I think I think you heard the frustration in his voice, right? I mean, the frustration isn't just, it doesn't come out of nowhere. It's coming out of the fact that these Muslim savage terrorists have literally been murdering us for the last 47 years in the name of Allah and Islam and jihad and Muhammad, right? And Iranians are, and by the way, they're literally murdering us right now. They're literally slaughtering us right now. So I don't know. I mean, Armin, Mahir Tusi is going on in he's going on in about 10 minutes. So if you want to maybe just reshare that video, and I'm happy to take another break if you want to go through it again and just
Okay.
explain it, because here's the thing, right? A lot of the jihadis are be like, oh, don't play this because Iranians are Islamophobic, right? There's a reason. There's a reason for that. It's because we have been the victims of Islam for the last 47 years. So, people are speaking out, and it's just words, right? But here's the thing, like these Muslim jihadi savages are so vile that it's like even just the swear word is enough for them to be like, oh, Islamophobia, right? So
Right.
I hope that now you can understand why Iranians in occupied Iran are burning down mosques, and why Iranians are swearing, right? Again, I don't condone swearing. It's not my thing. But I'm also not here to censor Iranians, right? Because they have every right. They have every right. And all I'm going to say is that if I was not an elected official, I would be swearing as well. But one of us has to be professional. So Armin, I'm gonna remove myself, and you.
But before you go, there's a new chant. This is only 8 seconds. I just want this just dropped. New chant just dropped from inside the streets of Iran. First of all, this video shows that the protests are live and continuing. Yes. But also we have a new chant. So let's listen. تا آخر هفته سید علی رفته. So they're chanting that by the end of this week, Khamenei is gone. So listen to it again.
I love that.
So after all the killing and all the intimidation, they're coming into the streets and saying that we will get rid of you by the end of this week instead of going home.
So Iranians are out in even bigger numbers, right? Guys, do you see how brave Iranians are? Do you see, like, we are being slaughtered right now, and yet Iranians don't care. They're out in the streets. They're like, this is the end. This is the end. And so the rage in that man's voice when he goes into the embassy in Denmark, the rage, the anger, the swearing, right? It's justified. It's justified because there's thousands of us that have been slaughtered in the last 2-3 days, right? So he's justified. He's 100% justified. So Armin, I'm gonna go. If you want to, go through that, translate that again. And as soon as 2C TV comes on, I'm going to be monitoring 2C TV, and we'll go to 2C TV. There you go.
Okay.
And you know what? You know what? You have been so good, because guys, like Armin on his channel, like Armin does not hold back. So Armin's channel is like, very, very, just unfiltered. My channel, my podcasts, I'm very, very proper, very professional. So I just want to say, Armin, I do appreciate, because I know how difficult it is for you to just, have to censor yourself because of me. But I do appreciate that. I respect it a lot. So and that means a lot to me. So you know
well,
what?
thank you.
You've earned this. You've earned this. So I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yes.
I'm gonna like get my camera off. You want to go through this word by word, line by line? You do it.
Okay.
Because after 47 years of us being murdered in the name of Allah and Islam and the Quran and jihad and Muhammad and Fatima and like all that garbage,
yeah,
we've earned it. So there you go. Go for it.
Okay. Well, thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, guys. So the not very professional review. Okay, guys. Let's go through this. Okay, we earned all of these swear words. You're welcome. Let's go through this one more time. Okay. All right. So for people who are just new here, and guys, don't complain that we get it. You don't need to translate. So we are going to go through every single word by word swear word that this guy is saying. Okay, so just get ready. Okay, just get ready. And this is an Iranian who just showed up in an embassy in Denmark, the embassy of the Islamic Republic, and is capturing it for Iran. Oh, thank you. We got a super chat saying, "We got your back, Armin. A team is here for you." Well, thank you. So he's saying, hello. Okay, now that we know how extreme this guy gets, it's actually so much more funnier how calm he was at the beginning. He comes at the beginning, like we know that this guy is gonna go all out, right? But at the beginning, he just comes in and he says, "Hey, sir, we're here to basically capture our embassy from you. we're coming here to basically claim our embassy. We're gonna come capture it, take it away from you." So calm, so casually, like this is the calm before the storm. Okay. And like he's
آقا ما اومدیم سفارتمو بگیریم ازتون.
And the guy asked him, "You're gonna come take the embassy?" And he calmly responds, "Yes, yes."
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی از دست شما بگیریم.
He like confirms, "I'm here to take the Islamic Republic embassy from your hands." And look, he's now playing the music. So I love the fact that he brought music with him, like a speaker, and the music is so like calm. It's like beach music. It's like something you play on the beach while dancing and drinking. Okay, so this is the woman he's with. She was already working behind the scenes. Like while he was talking to that guy, she already went back there and she got the pictures of Khomeini and Khamenei off the wall.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی به دستور رضا شاه پهلوی تسخیر شده.
The embassy of the Islamic Republic has been captured by the command of King Reza Pahlavi. That's what he said.
خودتون سفارت رو خالی کنید. تحویل بدید به مردم ایران.
Empty the embassy by yourself and hand it over to the Iranian people. It went from this escalated really quickly. It went from very, very calm, like, "Hi, we're here to take the embassy," to all of a sudden it went from 0 to 100 like real fast.
سفارت جمهوری اسلامی توسط مردم ایران تسخیر شده.
So the embassy of the Islamic Republic has been captured by the Iranian people.
خودتون برین با زبون خوش بیرون از اینجا.
Empty the embassy yourselves.
باز کن درو.
Open the door.
درو باز کن مادر جنده.
Open the door, mother jende. Okay, mother jende means somebody whose mother is a whore. Is there an English equivalent to that one? Somebody give me an English equivalent.
کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا. درو باز کن.
My dick inside Fatima Zahra. Open the door. Fatima Zahra is Prophet Muhammad's daughter and the holiest woman in Shia Islam.
کیرم تو فاطمه زهرا.
Again, my dick inside Fatima Zahra. Open the door.
درو باز کن.
Again, guys, this is educational for many reasons. You're also learning now that, see, like we're learning swear words, but you're also learning that Fatima Zahra is the daughter of Prophet Muhammad, and you're also learning that she is the holiest woman in Shia Islam. Okay, Sunnis don't care about her that much. And you're also learning about the amount of rage and Islamophobia Iranian people have. This is very educational. We're learning together. Right? This is good. My dick inside your Quran. Open the door. Just hear the rage. Hear the rage. By the way, guys, I know this is all metaphorical. I don't recommend putting your dick inside the Quran. Paper cut on your dick is really painful. Okay, don't put your dick inside the Quran.
سفارت ایران مال مردم ایرانه.
Like the embassy of Iran belongs to the Iranian people.
در باز کن. در باز کن. در باز کن. در باز کن مثل آدم در باز کن.
Open the door like a human being.
آخه حرام زاده. بدبخت تو بعد از ما تو بعد زندگی بکنی.
Is that you bastard? You have to, after us, you have to live.
ایران افتاده دست مردم حیوان.
Iranian people have captured Iran, you animal.
داری از من فیلم میگیری احمق.
You retard. Are you filming me? Are you recording me? You retard.
بیشور نفهم. ببین.
So that's the his woman, like the woman that he's with is also talking. So all of a sudden he stopped talking because he's like wondering why the music stopped. It's really important for him that throughout this process he has his music playing. Like that's very like he was in the middle of delivering another swear word, but then he got concerned. Like, what happened to the music? Turn the music back on. Okay, he has his whole setup, and he wants to make sure that it's done exactly the way he envisioned it. So he wants the music to continue to play. So like, turn back the music on. What the hell happened? Okay, he's back. So he asks the woman to turn back the music while he continues swearing, and he's saying, "Listen, you zinozade. Zinozade is somebody who's a bastard." Well, yeah, a bastard. Mother gender, mother whore, somebody whose mother is a whore. Open the door. Mother gender, my dick inside Fatima Zahra. By the way, this is for Shia Muslims. This is really, really insulting. Like Fatima Zahra is like a really divine and holy in Shia Islam. So saying my dick inside Fatima Zahra, like if I heard that when I was in Iran as a kid, I think the shock of hearing that would kill me.
Stop. Okay, 2C started, so we're gonna go to 2C. So yeah, no more of that for now. Let's go to 2C TV because he just started. Let me add this and let's go. All right, guys.
2C.
Let's go back. All right, guys.
Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. Amaya 2C, and Iranian cities are on fire. Despite the Islamic Republic's best efforts to do the crackdown over the last day or two, more people are out on the streets. We are receiving a lot of videos thanks to Starlink and Elon Musk. And of course, President Trump has now ordered the evacuation of US citizens, dual nationals from Iran European diplomats have now also left the country, including the French authorities. And of course, there is a lot happening when it comes to the Iranian regime's demands for some sort of support. Now, we're going to give you guys all the updates, all the videos that are coming in. And there was an interview with the Crown Prince, Reza Pahlavi, which we have to show you, as President Trump's team and the Crown Prince's team are now in contact. And tomorrow is going to be a very, very important day, as you already know. Let's talk about the latest updates. Firstly, big thank you to every single person who's been supporting us. 1,334,000 subscribers so far. Let's get on with the show. Let's talk about what's happening on the ground in Iran. So a few hours ago, they came and said, oh, the Islamic Republic, we won, everything's fine. They even held a rally which only brought in like tens of thousands of people, despite the fact that they have about 4 to 5 million IRGC people in Iran. And then things kicked off. They had to retreat their forces. The Arab militias are there. But President Trump has just confirmed, essentially, that the United States' objective is to overthrow the Islamic Republic's supreme leader, Ali Khamenei. Now, obviously,
I called it.
With Nicolas Maduro,
Nice.
You should take this extremely seriously. You do not F around with the US military. That aside, we have received the latest from the US State Department. Protests across Iran are intensifying with road closures, public transport disruptions, and ongoing internal outages. US citizens, dual nationals, must depart using Iranian passports, as Iran does not recognize dual citizenship and will treat them solely as Iranian citizens. All US nationals are at heightened risks of questioning, arrest, or detention. Showing a US passport or any US connections may prompt Iranian authorities to detain individuals. And there has also been an order to leave, obviously, immediately. And this is what's going on the ground. The US virtual embassy, of course, are not allowed to have a physical embassy. They said that the US citizens should expect continued internet outages, plan alternative means of communication, and if safe to do so, consider departing Iran by land to Armenia or Turkey. Actions to take: leave Iran now. Have a plan for departing Iran that does not rely on US government help. If you cannot leave, find a secure location within your residence or another safe building. Have a supply of food, water, medications, and other essential items. Avoid demonstrations, keep a low profile, and stay aware of your surroundings. Monitor local media for breaking news. Be prepared to adjust your plans. Keep your phone charged and maintain communication with family and friends to inform them of your status, and of course, enroll in their Smart Traveler enrollment program. So these are the steps that the American passport holders have to take right now in Iran. Meanwhile, the Iranians have day 16, I believe. It's difficult to keep count now. Have taken control of the streets. Let's go to Ormia first. They're defending themselves on the streets. Street battle, left, right, and center. Watch this chaos. Not giving up. They are not giving up. We are receiving a lot of messages from Iran as well through Starlink, which I'll read out. And of course, we have a couple of voice notes that has been translated for you guys. But the province of Pars, the home of the Shiraz wine, and of course, the ancient Persian Empire, is under the control of the Iranians. Death to Khamenei. Crazy stuff. And so there is more development coming in just now. What is happening with... Okay. Order. All right. So We're going to talk about President Trump's latest move as well before the U.S. military action, because it's escalating for both China and Russia. They're not going to be happy about the things that are happening, and they can't do anything about it, by the way, neither China nor Russia. Well, the Iranians have been defending themselves against the Islamic occupation forces. They have managed to successfully, in self-defense, eliminate a huge number of IRGC commanders and leaders over the last couple of weeks. We have yet another one. Yes, Second Lieutenant Shaheen Dehran, one of the commanders in the Malad County, has now been eliminated by the anti-Islamic occupation Iranians. The fight back continues. The crowd in the capital, Tehran, is now bigger than ever. They are not giving up. You see the Islamic occupation forces on the other side. They're shouting shameless at them. They are still struggling to form a line. These guys, the Islamic Republic side, they are such cowards. They can't just stand there like brave soldiers and face the people, because they are terrified of what could happen if they stand in front of the people. People rush towards them. Despite the fact that the IRGC have guns and they are using them, thousands have been killed. Thousands have been kidnapped and arrested already. Hundreds will be executed by Wednesday morning, as we reported earlier on. But people are charging towards the crowd, the line that the IRGC create. And also they have Molotov cocktails and many other things that they are using against them. They're just setting them on fire. But of course, these guys, because they are cowards, they go and stand in corners on top of buildings, rooftops, use snipers against the people. You would think at this point, the Iranian people say, yeah, maybe I don't want to die. We tried our best. We tried. Maybe in a few years' time, we can try again. That's what I thought. Nope. Every single message that we are getting from Iran, which I will show you as evidence in the voice notes, people are saying, this is war. We are sacrificing our lives. We are not afraid anymore. If we don't kill, we get killed. Now, a few hours ago, well, technically this morning, the Islamic Republic used their propaganda machine to tell Al Jazeera, the BBC, CNN, CBC, and all the other mainstream media outlets that everything is fine now. They said the revolution has been defeated. We are holding a rally, a pro-regime rally. Then they couldn't get many crowds, so they had to use video footage from a year ago and from 6 years ago to pretend that it was from today. They made a mistake because it was summertime and everybody was in t-shirts. Right now, it's in the middle of winter, you idiots. Get better footage. But despite that they said, everything's fine. Well, now the Islamic regime authorities, they themselves officially have now imposed emergency measures, declared emergency across multiple cities in Iran. For example, the third largest city, I think it's the third largest city, Esfahan, is on fire. This is the year of blood. Khamenei will be toppled. Emergency measures. What happened to everything is fine? What happened to, the revolution has been defeated? Oh no, you misunderstood the people of the IRGC. You thought that you were dealing with people who think like you. Cowards. You were wrong. They are not giving up. So, European diplomats are now fleeing the country very quickly. The French have already surrendered. Yes, the non-essential staff at the French embassy have already departed Iran. They have left the country already. The others are leaving. The French were the first to do this. But of course, the Crown Prince is preparing his return to his homeland, and people in Iran are excited and chanting that he is returning. Pahlavi is returning. This is crazy stuff. So, should we talk about the president? President Trump, obviously, has ordered the US citizens to evacuate, but more is happening. Effective immediately, any country doing business with the Islamic Republic of Iran will pay a tariff of 25% on any and all business being done with the United States of America. This order is final and conclusive. Thank you for your attention to this matter, President Donald J. Trump. Oh, China and Russia, mostly China. China is the largest partner of the Islamic Republic. They are not going to be happy. They are not going to be happy. This is the final phase before the US military action. Of course, there is also the Islamic Republic's desperate attempt to beg for negotiations. I'm going to explain what is actually happening with the negotiation nonsense, because it's not happening. It's not going to get anywhere. And the president has made it quite clear, despite the fact that everybody had a meltdown last night when on Air Force One, the president said, yeah, we'll talk to them. You know, they want to have negotiations over nuclear. But today, the Americans have sent a strong message that basically it's not going to happen. And I'm going to explain why it's not going to happen. First things first.
I just want to say, guys, I called it. I told you so. I called it. I called it. All right, let's continue.
Yes, you did.
I called
Yes,
it. I called it.
You always do.
Crisis in Iran, in Tehran, the capital. We have extremely important information that we have to now tell the world, because obviously the media is not reporting this. Food supplies in shops are now completely, basically gone. Every night at 8 p.m., there are curfew announcements by the regime with the shoot to kill orders. So from 8 p.m. onwards, every night, shoot to kill. Anyone you see on the streets, just kill. That's what the regime are doing, but people are still out. Absolute insanity. It's currently about, what time is it? Like 2:30 a.m., something like that, 2 o'clock. They are collecting, obviously, confiscating their satellite dishes. They are raiding people's homes. They've been doing that since last night, as we reported. They're also collecting, obviously, people's Starlink devices. The satellite dishes are important because it's the only thing people have to the outside world in terms of at least watching foreign TV. Now, watching international TV in Iran is illegal. And it's like North Korea. And obviously, Iran International, which is an international channel for the Iranians, they've been reporting, they've been showing the video messages from the Crown Prince and President Trump. So the Iranians have been hearing all this stuff because of the international TV channels. That's now gone because they are basically raiding people's homes. They can't take everything. There are millions, tens of millions of people in Iran. You can't really go around raid everyone's homes. From nighttime till morning, all phone lines are obviously completely cut off, even internally inside the country and in the capital. Death to the dictator. They don't care. See, at this time, 8 p.m. onwards, shoot to kill orders. Are they scared? Are they terrified? Have they been defeated? No. They don't care. They don't care. They got nothing else. The currency, the value of the Iranian currency is now literally at zero, as I showed you earlier. Zero against the euro and pounds. And with the dollar, it's like 0.0007, something like that, right? And there's no food, there's no water, there's no work, there's no money, there are no banks, there are no ATMs, cash machines, and nothing. President Trump and the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi are now officially in contact, and the Crown Prince went on, I think it was CBS, to do an interview. I'm just going to show you a couple of clips from the interview, extremely important moments of this, and then we have more videos from Iran.
And Reza, are you communicating directly with President Trump or members of the Trump administration?
Yes, we are.
And what has been your message?
I think the president said it best. He said, you know, we'll see what happens. And I think part of the consideration is that they already know what we propose as an alternative, as a transition. Right now, the focus is on the immediate issue, I think the world is waiting to see in what way the Iranian people will see that they are not alone in this fight, and that the regime that has dared a response will probably get an answer fairly soon. And that's important to embolden a nation. Look, any campaigns of liberation has occurred at the time that the world finally took the side of those people vis-a-vis oppressive regimes. That put an end to apartheid in South Africa. It put an end to the Soviet Union and liberated countries that were stuck behind the Iron Curtain. There's precedence in history. And I think Iran should not be the exception. In fact, the game changer for the whole region is Iran. And Iranians are fighting this fight not just to liberate themselves. They know that as a result of Iran's liberation, the whole world will breathe easier, that the stability that the whole world is looking for will finally achieve. Because unlike this regime that has always hated America and its allies, the Iranian people are supportive and want to be a friend of America and the rest of the world, of course.
Obviously extremely important, but there's this point where the Crown Prince became extremely direct and very robust that this is war. And in any war, you unfortunately, you will have to have casualties. But the end goal, you have to make sure that nobody is dying in vain, and you are winning this fight. Let's go.
And as you are urging people to protest and go to the streets, the death toll is rising in Iran. This violent crackdown continues just as it has in past attempted revolutions. I mean, is it responsible to be sending citizens in Iran to their deaths? Do you bear some responsibility?
As I said, this is a war, and war has casualties. In fact, in order to preserve and protect and minimize the death toll, minimize innocent victims yet again be killed by this regime, action is needed. The regime is going to try and brutalize its citizenry as it has always done. But we are in a fight for liberation. I didn't ask the people to come to the streets to fight against the regime because I wanted so. They asked me to step in to help them and to be their voice on the outside world, to do everything that we can so we make this uprising successful this time. And I think we have some serious leaders that understand what is necessary, that understand the ask of the Iranian people and are responding to that. I think President Trump is responding to the call that the Iranian people have. The Iranian people have heard his words. They are naming streets after him in Iran. There's a difference. They know he's no Barack Obama or Joe Biden. And that's why they do have a higher expectation. And we'll see what happens. And as you say, I think the president has a decision to make fairly soon. We're doing what we need to do regardless of whether help will come or not. I'm just stating that the best way to ensure that there will be less people killed in Iran is to intervene sooner so this regime finally collapses and puts an end to all the problems that we are facing. We are at war, and we have to make sure that we are victorious. There's no way back for us. We know that as Iranians.
I just realized, it's interesting, isn't it? CBS News, that woman. Okay. That tactic used to work in the past. Oh, I do not feel responsible for people going out there to get killed. People started this. They asked the Crown Prince for leadership, and he stepped up and he said, yes. If he tells people to give up and surrender, that is a betrayal. There are many people who have already been killed. Imagine their leader says, oh yeah, guys, go home. It's not safe anymore. What? This is the liberal mentality in the West that, well, isn't it too bad? People could be in danger. Really? You kidding me with this? Spoiled, privileged people in their comfort zone in the ivory towers, telling people who are under oppression how they need to fight against the dictator. Are you kidding me with this? There are already a lot of people here. Someone says, wow, it's on. I can't imagine this reporter is questioning and fighting for liberation. Yep. This is a war. They are doing this for their future generations. Remarkable people. Exactly. They don't get it, the liberal media side. But there's a voice note from Iran. There's subtitles, but it's slightly too fast. It's 1.5. So if you can read the subtitles quickly, then well done. Otherwise, don't worry. I will give you the summary just when it finishes.
آره اصلا یه چیزایی بر من تعریف میکرد که خودش با پسراش و اینا اصلا چاقو و پیچ میذارن همشون، یعنی همه مردما، یعنی کجا همه جا تنها سلاحی که دارن. گفت بعد حمله میکردن، مثلا گفت پشت سلاح آشغال قایم میشدن، یواشکی تو مامورا میمدن یه دفعه بهشون حمله میکردن که قافل گیرشون کنن. اصلا این نمیدونه جنگ اصلا واقعا بمیرن که چه کارایی دارن میکنن. بعد ایونیا مثلا دوست پسرشو کشته بودن، دیروز میگفت جنازه‌شو نمیدادن، گفتن 700 میلیون بعد پول بدی. بابام گفته برو گم شو، من که حساب بچه‌مو زدی، جوونمو کشتی، پولم ازم میخوای بگیری، اصلا نمیخوام جنازه‌شو. فکر کن از بدبخت یا از هر کی یه چیزی، یکی میگه 700 میلیون، یکی گفته 1 میلیارد بعد پول بدین که جنازه‌های بچه‌هاشون رو تحویل بدن. میبینه خشم مردم که خیلی وحشتناک بالاست، خیلی خشمش سنگینی دارن مردم. ولی خیلی جالبه برام که بازم توی قشری هنوز امید هست. مثلا اینا که دارم اینجا باشون صحبت میکنم هم میگن باید تا تاشو بریم، یعنی باید این دفعه تموم بشه یا دیگه اصلا ما هممون دیگه میریم تو ته جهنم دیگه اگر تموم نشه.
So if you manage to read it quickly, well done. They're killing each other. It's chaos. And when the regime kills some of the Iranians, they then hold their dead bodies. He says they kidnap them and hold them ransom and say, if you want the dead body of your relative or your loved one, you have to give us a lot of money. And so that's one thing, but also they still have hope. They know this is the final battle. There's no way they can surrender. They can't just go home. This is not 2022. It's not 2019. It's not 2017. It's not 2009. This is different. Because they've gone too deep, they've gone too far, they cannot retreat. If they do it, every single one of these guys will be hunted down and they will be killed. For the next few years, there will be executions left, right, and center, actual genocide, not the way the Greta Thunberg people are talking about. Let's go back to the footage from Iran. The Azeris, Kurdish, Iranians, everybody, different groups are getting together, fighting, chanting for a united Iran, chanting for the return of the Crown Prince. Let's go to Ormia and see what's going on. Long live the king. This is the final battle. They are very, very hopeful. They are very optimistic. So, we can also confirm now that we have now passed the 100-hour mark of the nationwide internet blackout and phone lines blackout in Iran, which means that it's been over 100 hours since I managed to speak to my father in Tehran, or anybody. I haven't spoken to, I can't, apart from obviously our sources on the ground. Yeah, things are tough right now, obviously for all of us, for a lot of people who have connections to the country. But we're also hopeful because every single person over there is a soldier. Every single person is fighting for a better life and for a brighter future. The Crown Prince did say, I don't know if it was mentioned in the clip that I showed you, but this is the moment with the CBS News. He mentioned he's prepared to die for Iran.
Forgive me, Reza, I heard you say over the weekend that you are willing to die for this cause. What does that mean?
Yes. But look, the first time I was ready to die for a cause when I volunteered to join the Iranian Air Force during the Iraqi attack on Iran and the breaking of the Iran-Iraq war, when the revolutionary government of Khomeini was already in place. My patriotic duty was asking me to, as a pilot, to go and fight alongside my military brethren in that war. I was prepared to die then. I'm prepared to die now. There's no greater cause for that, the liberty. And what is my life when I'm thinking of millions of young Iranians who today call my name? This young girl who a doctor in Tehran was operating on because she was shot in the face with bullets that had broken her jaw, The doctor said, where are you going? He said, I'm going back to the street. I'm going back and I'm going to the streets and I wait until Reza, my leader, comes back and saves us. That's the degree of commitment they have. How could I not possibly be unprepared to die for them, to die for liberty, to die for saving our nation? I'm prepared to do that. I've trained for it all my life. I prepared for it all my life. And maybe this is a time that I can be there alongside them to fight the final battle.
What a stupid question. What a absolutely stupid question. Just I know you just saw it. I know you just heard it, but no, most of it was his answer. Can I just show you the first 5 seconds? Just the first 5 seconds.
One.
Forgive me, Reza, I heard you say over the weekend that you are willing to die for this cause. What does that mean?
Yes.
What does that mean? I wonder what that means. When someone says they are ready to die for this cause, does that mean, I wonder, that he's willing to get a paper cut? What sort of stupidity are we getting from the media these days? Now, he's correct. He was young. What was he? He was 20 years old when he offered to join, because obviously he had this training. He offered to join the Air Force, even though he was already in exile. The Islamic Republic was in charge because Saddam Hussein attacked Iran and he wanted to go defend the country. Of course, Islamic Republic said, no, go away. We don't need you. But, and at the same time, the MEK, Mujahideen that we've been talking about, do you know what they did instead? They joined Saddam Hussein's side, the Iraqi side, to attack Iran. Oopsie, that backfired as well. But this is what we're getting. This is the level of quality that's the media, the caliber of the media right now in the Western world. Let's go to another voice note from Iran and see what we had.
برنا سلام، حالت چطوره؟ خوبی؟ برنا اینجا قتل عام کامله، قتل عام، خاموشی کامل دادن، همه ارتباطات رو قطع کردن، فقط دارن میکشن حرومزادا. یعنی فقط مردم خارج میتونن اینا رو اطلاع رسانی کنن. اصلا یه چیز وحشتناکیه. اصلا باورت نمیشه چقدر دارن میکنن. خود نیروهای اینا هم که دارن کشته میشن، مردم به قصد کش میرن بیرون. یعنی مردم دیگه واقعا درگیره اینن که فقط یعنی میرن بیرون میگن اگه نکشیم میکشنمون. اینجوری شده. ولی اونا مسطا دندون مسلحن برنا، خیلی قیامت شده. نمیدونم باید چیکار کنیم. اصلا نمیدونم باید چیکار کنیم. همچین اتفاقی تا حالا اصلا ندیدم. اصلا باور نمیشه. دیروز کلی منطقه رو خاموشی برق زدن، اصلا تو پونک شلوغی شده، بعد تو اون خاموشی میان کشتار میکنه. از اون بر هر کاری میتونین بکنین. یعنی واقعا نامه بزنین، بگین به هر جایی که میشه، نامه ایمیل بزنین. نمیدونم باید چیکار کرد. واقعا نمیدونم چیکار کرد. اینا هی میگن کمک داره میاد، کمک. اصلا قتل عام دارن میکنن. تو بیمارستانا جسد رو جسد میریزن. سردخونه هاشون دیگه جا نداره. اصلا ببین انقدر اصلا اوضاع خرابه، اصلا نه شب میتونی بخوابین. اصلا استرس وحشتناکه. همه جا درگیریه، همه جا آتیشه. من دیدم همه شهرها دارن تو اروپا و کشورهای مختلف همه تظاهرات میکنن. یعنی ایرانی‌ها اومدن بیرون ولی نمیدونم چرا هیچکی نمیاد. اصلا چرا هیچ اتفاقی نمیفته. یعنی اصلا اگه این قضیه فرسایشی بشه فقط اونا میکشن.
Yeah, so that's the reality on the ground. Now, based on all these Starlink messages, the mood is the people know there is no return to defeat, because there is no defeat. There's no way. You will die, basically. They know what their stakes are. They're not afraid anymore. Now, they are fighting with the expectation that the outside help will come. And they also understand that they have to continue putting pressure. If they go home, then obviously it's going to change everything. If they want President Trump and the United States and other allies to be motivated to go to send help, they have to be seen as fighters, not losers, not underdogs, not victims. So they know this. They are fighting out. If they were to go home, of course, the Islamic Republic will create the propaganda like this morning. Oh, the revolution's ended. We won. Everything's fine. This morning they did that. Now they've declared emergency again. Whoopsie, right? But that's the reality. And this is what's happening. This is Tehran, the capital. fire everywhere. So the crazy stuff. There are a lot of messages, and this is the key point about what the Iranian regime are doing last minute. Everybody's been panicking for the past 24 hours, right? President Trump on Air Force One said, yeah, the Iranian regime want to negotiate a nuclear deal. Yeah, we'll talk to them. It might talk to them. Everybody said, whoa, because they didn't understand what President Trump was saying. They thought that the Islamic Republic said, can you please save us? And then President Trump said, yeah, we'll have a chat to save you. So since then, the White House have now made it clear what that meant. The Islamic Republic requests negotiations over nuclear as an excuse. In reality, they want to be saved, but using the negotiations for nuclear as a tactic. But the White House have now confirmed, basically, it's not going to happen, because before you even talk, these are the hardline points that the Islamic Republic needs to do beforehand. Stop the killing and the crackdown on the protesters. Well, that's not going to happen because they will lose. Release all the people that they've kidnapped, the IRGC. That's not going to happen because they'll lose. And the immediate handover of the enriched uranium. Well, that's definitely not going to happen. They'll just lose the leverage that they have. And halt any ballistic missile development. That's not going to happen because they want to destroy Israel. And also end any support for their Arab proxies in the region. Not going to happen. So they basically, the White House have doubled down that these guys wanted to trick us. They wanted to basically delay any sort of potential US military action by creating some sort of a negotiation phase. And the White House didn't take the bait, saying, yeah, we'll talk to you, of course. If you surrender to the Iranian people, basically, you need to lose to the Iranian. Now, that's not going to happen. That's just a stupid thing. We also can now confirm that the Washington, D.C., Pentagon pizza tracker is now crazy. Multiple shops are now reporting busier than usual. So in case you don't know, this is basically the best way to find out how busy things are around Pentagon, because that means that people are not going home. There's a lot of meetings, there's a lot of late night sessions, and everybody's ordering pizza. There's this tradition now. This has become an ongoing joke about what happens around Pentagon when things kick off. And but let's quickly, while we wait, I'm going to get some reaction. Then we're going to show you the videos from the country and get more of the response. And we'll obviously we'll keep an eye on the flight tracker. This time it wasn't me. I didn't do it. Says Daniel. Hey everyone, evacuate. A big rock is on the way, believe it or not. Corbyn, my old MP, is crying for the Ayatollah. Corbyn has been losing all his friends slowly. From Hassan Nasrallah, Yahya Sinwar. What happened to the crown jewels before the revolution? I feel like there should be a very sexual punchline here, but I'm not doing it. Check flight AFR 191 from Bangalore to Paris is code 7700. It's an emergency flight from Iran, right? Is it? Let me check this for you guys. What is it? Flight F191A. Oh, that's gone. F9. Oh, that one. That's live. What's that got to do with Iran? That's not. Hang on. I'll bring up the. Did it land in Iran? It's nothing to do with Iran. Listen, this is. Let me show you. This is what it's talking about. What's that got to do with Iran? It's going from Bangladesh, essentially, to Paris. Yeah, no, it's completely irrelevant. Ignore this one. But we have the. That's the military. This one, the US Navy. This is the same one that's been flying around and keeps taking off, flies around here and goes back in to Bahrain. So it's been taking off from Bahrain. It comes around here for no reason, right? For the past, all day basically, for the past few hours, a US Navy one. this doesn't mean anything. This doesn't mean they're going to use this to attack. Obviously, they're not going to have the transponders on when they attack. But some, obviously, they are mobilizing. There are a lot of things happening. There's a lot of monitoring around. There isn't anything over here. And that is the U.S. Air Force. Where did it come from? That's from Riyadh. That's from Saudi. So this U.S. Air Force plane took off from just outside the capital in Saudi and has been flying around between Syria and Iraq. And what's this one? That is also the U.S. Air Force from Kuwait. It's now going to the left. These are not their fighter jets, obviously, as you guys know. It's a Globemaster. And so these are the current situation right now when it comes to the flight radar. So obviously we'll keep an eye on all this, and we'll go back to some of the videos from Iran. Actually, there's a couple of important things I need to show you. Video game controller, punches and kicks in between the words, super effective. That's a super sticker. Why am I reading a super sticker? Oh my God. Anyway, I'm losing my mind. Let me get the latest updates verified. There are two important videos that are coming in from inside the country. While I do that, you guys can enjoy the revolution song. You listen to this. This is the break time.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توپ تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه
Okay, now we can actually go to the latest updates from Iran. A collection of videos from tonight as things continue to escalate. And this is absolutely fascinating. Actually, this is the collection of videos from, some of them are from the last couple of days as well, because obviously internet connection has been absolutely chaotic. Some videos could be from last night as well, and some from tonight.
وارد باهنرکه شدم یه سیل خیلی زیادی از جمعیت بود و بدون هیچ هشداری صرفا نگاه کردن و
And there's another message that we've just received.
حمله می‌کرد اکثرشون هم بسیجی بودن با الفاظ رکیک
Let's go here.
ملت رو دنبال می‌کرد.
اخبار موثق در مورد ایران دوشنبه 22 دی ماه 1404 شهرهای مشهد، تهران، علیگودرز، ازنا، کرمانشاه، بندرعباس، ارومیه، شیراز، اصفهان، مبدشت انقلابیون همچنان در صحنه هستند. اینترنت رو کامل قطع کردن. هیچ اخباری از ایران رد و بدل نمیشه. توی خیلی از شهرها بانک‌ها، مراکز دولتی، حوزه‌های علمیه و اینا رو همه رو آتش زدن. یه دونه کلیپ چند ثانیه‌ای هم از امروز مبدشت ببینیم. دوشنبه 22 دی ماه 1404
Ignore just a quick heads up, the dates when the translation gets messed up. They're not doing our Gregorian calendar, they're doing the Persian calendar. So it says 2014, it's not 2014.
امروز چند تا پیام هم روی گوشی‌های ملت فرستاده شد که بیایم با هم ببینیم چی به چی هست. دوشنبه پیام داده که اینو تشکر کرده اربعمش. خیزش عظیم ملت یکپارچه علیه عناصر تخریبگر. بعد اومده پایینش ساعت 9:40 گفته همکنون اتحاد مقدس حضور ملی چشمگیر مردم علیه تروریسم اسماعیل. چی چرت و پرت چرا میگی؟ صدا و سیمای مشهد همچنان دست معترضون هست. صدا و سیمای اصفهان هم همچنان البته آتش زده شده دیگه. یه خبر خیلی مهمی که الان باید به حضورتون برسونم اینه که متاسفانه دلالان بیشعور سپاه جسدها رو دارن میفروشن. یعنی از 700 تا 2 میلیارد تومان هر جسد از این تظاهر کننده رو دارن میفروشن. متاسفانه توی مردشت امروز اطلاعات سپاه لباس شخصی ها با نیروی انتظامی درگیر میشن و نیروی انتظامی فکر میکردن که اون لباس شخصی ها معترضین هستن، 3 نفرشون رو میزنن میکشن. شمایی که خارج از کشور هستید مراقب فیک نیوز ها باشید. فکر میکنید اگر که همه چیز توی ایران آروم بود، دولت اینترنت رو آزاد نمیکرد، کسبه ها رو رها نمیکرد، بانک ها رو آزاد نمیکرد، مردم رو بر نمیگردون سر جاشون؟ نه، هیچ چیزی توی ایران آروم نیست. در روزهای آینده بچهای گارد جاویدان قرار باشه یه کارایی رو انجام بدن و یه قسمت‌های رو نورانی بکنن. دوشنبه 22 دی ماه 1404. تا فردا شب خداحافظ.
So this is the important thing. So there are a couple of things to discuss from this message. All the cities that he listed still on fire. Obviously, internet is completely cut off. They have been setting fire to government buildings, banks, and mosques, Islamic centers, seminaries, and we've been showing you the mosque. The government in Iran, they say at this point 350 mosques have been burned down by the Iranians, and that was one of the key points. But in terms of he read a message that the regime has been sending to people's phones, basically saying, "Oh, thank you guys, everybody who is reading this. We defeated the enemy." Talking nonsense, basically. And but in Mashhad, the second largest city, and in Esfahan, the third largest city, the TV and radio stations are now in the hands of the people. They basically took control of that, which is very important. They've destroyed that, and the most disgusting part of this, which I also showed you in the previous message from somebody else, another source, is that the regime are selling the dead bodies of those who've been killed. They demand that you pay them. It's insanity. If you want the body of your loved one, you got to give them extra money to get the body. This is what's happening in Iran right now. But there's a lot of fake news, as he said, that don't believe it, because there is nothing calm about this. Let's go. Let's go to the videos from Iran. Wow. Okay, so as let's go back to the flight radar while we are here, and the reaction. It's going to be a long night. I'm keeping an eye on the situation where from the White House as well, and Pentagon, just in case. But what's happening here? Evan admin needs to go. What is that? Don't know what that is. Love from Israel to the amazing Iranians. Thank you, Maya, for your amazing covering, and to Goldie and Armin who are watching you live. Hello, Goldie and Armin. How you doing? And I don't know why I sounded like Joey. How you doing? All right. Another super sticker. Thank you, guys. We have Devin saying, if President Trump administration is watching, please ask him to consider the song America F Yeah as the track for this next event video. The song needs an update though. Yeah, they should just have it for the pilots when they're flying around. Opening a dive bar next to your pub. It's called Aloha Snack Bar. Not bad. Menu items: Hezbollah energy drink, ham, appetizer. Not bad. More ham main course. That's good. That's good. I am ecstatic. Let this be the first domino. Well, the French have already evacuated, so that's usually a good sign. These lefties have blood on their hands, fully ignoring this and running cover for these people. Yes. Previously, Trump mentioned he knew where Khamenei was and chose not to kill him. Killing him would have toppled the government right away. Yes, true. But it would have been the wrong time for the US to get involved with that. So they needed to see this on the streets. They needed to, the president, it would have come across, at the time, it would have been like 2003. It would have been like when the US went into Iraq and basically toppled Saddam. The President Trump didn't want that. He needed to see that people in Iran wanted. Obviously, people in Iran wanted, but, you know, evidence is now there. Big super chat. Thank you for this thing. Thank you, and thank you for your attention to this matter. Thanks a lot. Did you just did a super chat just to say that? I love that. Wishing everyone the best. Beep boop. Brilliant. Didn't we, US, strike Iran the night before negotiation last time? No, it was straight after the deadline. The president gave the deadline like 2 months before, right? And everyone forgot about the deadline. And the regime was just staying there, like, you know, shortly, yeah, no, we're still negotiating. And then just boom, the Israelis went in. I wonder if Khamenei will order the destruction of Persepolis before the regime officially falls. It's already destroyed, basically, and it's been completely neglected for the past few decades. Why? Also, they don't care. They've got bigger priorities than destroying Persepolis. Like, they have to take all the wealth of the nation with them, and they have to kill as many people as they can. They don't care about that sort of stuff. They're not like ISIS. They care about statues. Why are the people not assaulting the prison? Is that too dangerous? Yeah, because the IRGC have guns. They shoot at you. Boom. They kill you if you get close to the prisons. It's dangerous. It's not America. They don't have Second Amendment. That's the problem. Yeah. Jail, exile, death is not acceptable for their atrocities by me, and I'm not even Iranian. Iranians, stay safe, do not falter, or the world is with you. I agree. I'm also Trump's biggest fan, but we can't go saying that he can do no wrong. No one's saying that. Did somebody say in the live chat he can do no wrong? Don't know. The new cons are salivating, which makes me think he's made a deal behind the scenes that goes beyond just helping those in the streets finish the overthrow. Well, I hope there's more to this. I hope there's a deal. I hope there's a plan for the US to go in to also invest. There's a lot of opportunities in Iran that could help the US interests as well. So I hope that the president is not really just looking at liberating the Iranians. There has to be something in for the Americans. There has to be a partnership. Obviously, Scottish slang. Okay, brilliant. And how can the protests go without food? I don't know. It's not easy right now. Or electricity or water. Thank you for the coverage all these months. I watch legacy coverage and think, wow, these guys are days behind in their coverage. So appreciate you and your team waiting for the 75% discount. You're going to be waiting for a long time. For now, if you want to join 2CTV Plus to support the channel, but also get something out of it, you can get 50% discount. It's the biggest discount in the history of discounts. Use the promo code Iran by visiting 2c.tv. The link is also in the description. And you will get 50% annual, not monthly memberships. Of course, you get full access to all our documentaries, interviews, original series, and our podcast, and of course, our chat forum. Okay, I need to actually bring a bottle of water when I do the live coverage. I am again dehydrated. What is happening? Worst interviewer. Anyone would be better. She was so bad. She was so bad that she makes Stephen Colbert seem competent. Sigma's in a room of our comments. Okay. Hey, Tusi, media here are reporting that J.D. Vance and the White House are pushing Trump to give into the diplomatic surrender to Khamenei. Yeah, your media are stupid in Israel, as usual, especially Jerusalem Post. Ignore the media in Israel. Islamist tools of the WF elites. What? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's... My brain doesn't work. King leading his people to victory, says Alexander. And then we got a super sticker. And God bless Iran, God bless America. Pray for our troops and the Iranian people. Oh, the American troops, they are so professional. They are so smooth. They are so sexy. They're going to be fine, guys. As long as you don't put boots on the ground, that's not a good idea. That's not safe. That's terrible. But yeah, just fly around. Drop things. That would be nice. You could also use helicopters to pick people up on the way back. You know, give him an Uber ride like Nicolas Maduro. Thank you for what you do. With a lion waiting emoji. Oh yes, that's going to take a while. The flag emoji of Iran has only changed on X. It's going to take a while for YouTube to change. I'm going to lobby on your behalf to YouTube. We have our YouTube contacts. It's not going to happen before the revolution. The first new government expense should be a national cemetery for those patriots who died to make this happen. Just a thought. Yeah, there has to be a massive monument, memorial thing with names. And that also includes anybody who's been killed since 1979. We had the uprisings in 2022, 2019, 2017, 2009, and before. So that's a great idea. Sponsored by 2CTV. I'll pay for it. I still need my statue. Somebody has to pay for my statue in Iran. I need one. As you guys know, I'm very humble. Just stop calling these leftists liberals. Well, they're not. There's nothing liberal about them. Yeah, there are left-wing liberals, and they're also pro-market liberals, pro-speech liberals. There are not many of them left. Basically, they died with JFK, but there's still some of them left, obviously. I myself am a classical liberal, or Old English liberal, or these days you could call it conservative, but used to be called classical liberal. Not the modern ones, obviously. They don't know their own gender. If US and Israel go in now, would have they been able to save those people from the evil regime? Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It's not a video game. That military operations are not like you can't press a button and just go in. There's so many things to assess, as I've been repeatedly saying in the last few days. Praying for your dad, Maya. I'm very, very concerned about the food and water situation and those in prison. Trump needs to act now. PBD has been openly talking about wanting to do a podcast in Iran in the future. Would you be open to being a guest on that podcast when that happens? He could also be a guest on my channel if he wants to. All he has to do is get in touch. Reza, it's your highness to you, lady. Oh, the interview. No, there's no requirements for an American citizen to call a crown prince from a different country, your highness, in your country. We're definitely not allowed. In the UK, we're not allowed because we can only call, for example, Prince William, your highness. We're not allowed to, if a crown prince comes from a different country, even from Saudi Arabia, we're not allowed to say your highness. In their country, we can. I was, but she could just say crown prince. Have some manners. I was talking about those that have been sentenced to death. What was your first message? Oh, saving the people. Yeah, of course. But if the operation somehow happens tomorrow or whatever, they could still save those who are about to get executed on Wednesday, potentially. We need to start a massive English media campaign. The left is constantly feeding them, and we need to do our duty. To start, it is His Royal Highness, not Reza. Second, we need to feed them facts. Yes. So one of the things they could do, if there's going to be a military operation, hit in a very precise way, targeted attack, hit the walls of the Evin prison and the prisons that have the political prisons, get them escape. That would help. It's not going to be an easy operation. Again, if it was a video game, it will be easy, but you don't want to kill innocent people. But, you know, if there's a way to bring down the roof, that would be nice. Extend the roofs. Literally speaking of roofs. Thank you, Mariam. And inform North Korea and Iran, empower the oppressed. Inform North Korea and Iran. Don't inform North Korea on anything, guys. You don't need the North Koreans. Terrible idea. Iranians must liberate the prisons and sentence. Yes, they know that. If it was that easy, they would have done it. We need a GoFundMe, and so smugglers can flood the zone with Starlink. He says in it. Yeah. Well, yes. Again, that's not easy, because if you drop it and then the IRGC get hold of them, then that's just a waste of an operation. But I get the idea. Maya, please explain to Americans why the pro-Palestinian protesters are not protesting for Iranians and Red-Green Alliance, because they are collectivists. So there is the reason that the hard left and the Islamists are on the same side, because these are all collectivist ideologies. They don't like obviously individualism, democracy, and self-determination. So they don't like free market or free speech. So values that go against them, they're not going to support. So whether it's Americanism, whether it's Britain's constitutional monarchy, or whether it's the Iranians, their values, obviously these guys are not going to support, because they are collectivists, and they don't believe in you as a human being having a say and wanting freedom, because that way they can't control you. Now, France 24 just debunked IRGC claims that the images of the protesters are AI generated. Obama and Biden have blood on their hands. I love that the Crown Prince also mentioned both Biden and Obama. Let's just say he doesn't like Biden and Obama. We got Goldie here. Hello, Goldie from Canada. What is that? But did you just send 69 Canadian dollars super chat? Are you crazy? What are you doing? Have you been hacked? Oh no, Goldie's been hacked. Thank you. Are you guys still live? I don't even know if you guys are live with Armin. You probably are live. You guys are doing lives like there's no tomorrow. You keep going for hours and hours. Let me see if I can see myself. You are live. That's hilarious. Oh, look, it's me. Anyway, support Goldie as well. Go on her channel. Oh, where's that gone? Oh, it said thank God. Thank God. Okay. It really grinds my gears hearing a CBS interview. Let's keep that here. What the hell does she think the people did in 1775 to give her the privilege to? Yes, if she were alive then, the CBS reporter, she would have interviewed George Washington, saying, Mr. Washington, do you think you sending these guys out to fight the British Empire, you're putting their lives at risk? Is this a good idea? Do you feel guilty about it? Was a Tehran American school student, 75 to 78. Amazing to be witnessing this. Have wonderful memories pre-Islamic Revolution. May Iran finally rid of their 47 years of oppression-free Iran. Brilliant. And Paul says, how difficult to take over a national broadcaster. Well, considering they got tanks and armored vehicles outside, but they've still managed to take over and burn down the two national TV and radio stations in Mashhad and in Isfahan. The main one is in Tehran, which is in a gated, massive palace, basically, and with many soldiers outside and inside. The people of the UK are with you, and to those who sacrificed their lives, thank you from your future children who will rebuild your amazing country. Thank you. But yeah, on the TV and radio stations, in 79, they did that because in 79, that was a paramilitary coup. It was a small group of people, the Islamists and the communists, with guns. They literally killed everybody. They killed the people, they killed the police, they killed the imperial guards, and they went into the TV and radio stations and took over. That was different because they had guns. They all had guns. The Iranian army have enough uranium material for a dirty rocket. Well, they claim, but I don't know. You should play the 1980s, the Iran Revolution song. 1980s? Oh, Farrokhzad. I need to find it. I can't do it right now. I'll probably find it for later. Thank you for the updates, as you are one of the two that is sending it. Thank you. Thank you for your super chat saying there is no turning back. The die is cast. It is victory now or death later. a little more patience, the difficult logistics, the US will come. Yes, difficult logistics, definitely. It's a massive country. You can see on the map. It's not easy. If it were Jordan, that would be a lot easier to sort out. Or Qatar. It will take 10 minutes to take over Qatar. Watching you live from Texas, arguing with the regime supporters is exhausting. Just leave them alone. Just ignore them. They are morons. They do not like me posting a Caucasian female. Oh, they don't like you because you're white and a woman. That doesn't help. Why is the military still fighting for Khamenei? They're not. When it's a 1 million real to $1 US, what are they paying them for? So they're not around. We don't know where the rest of the military is. That's the thing. They're just not following orders right now. Interviewer was calling him Reza, and surely he's worthy of being addressed as a royal. Also, I think MEK wrote the list of questions. I wouldn't be surprised. The MEK, the majority didn't have a lot of money. They have been basically bribing politicians like Rudy Giuliani and media people. How will the US attack if so many planes above Iran? What planes? You mean commercial planes? Doesn't matter. They're the same way they attacked last time. Same way Israel attacked last time. They literally took control of the airspace. The airspace will be closed. My husband helped the Shah out of Iran when he went into somewhere. Something. I waited patient line our apartment, maybe, for him to come home. Wow, that was 47 years ago. Elon Hexeth are about to give a public announcement on Fox Live from Starbase. I'm not sure what it will be about. I think that this is a discussion that Pete Hexeth went to meet Elon earlier to find a way to basically secure the Starlink signals in Iran. Or maybe, if this is going to be a joint live announcement, maybe they have some crazy idea of somehow dropping the Starlink devices, somehow giving it to the people. I don't know how that's going to happen, but gold statue outside the Lion and Crown. The pub, yeah, that would be a good idea. Sweet dreams, baby. Would Iran ever bring back the pre-conquest Persian writing and drop the Arabic alphabet? That's not going to happen. It's too late for that, unfortunately. Smiling. That's so ancient. That is so nobody knows. It will be harder than bringing back Hebrew. It's so hard. Thank you, and Susan. Hello again from Aberdeenshire, Scotland. I have absolute faith that Trump will act soon and succeed. Elon's doing a great service with Starlink. Love to the people of Iran.
You know what's really frustrating? So I've been trying to send him a message. Like I tried several ways of like saying to Tusi, like check your phone, because I sent him something, and the super chat, like it won't let me say check your phone for some reason. If I want to send a super chat to someone, there's like some important news, right? That I was hoping that he would share. So I don't know. I don't think it's gonna check his phone.
What important news?
Here so this was sent to me, and because Neo has info from the inside, right? So someone was able to communicate through Starlink, and they said, I have news from someone in Desful. So Desful is in Khuzestan. That's close to the Iraqi border, right? And you and I, we've been talking about how the Islamic dictatorship, like they're bringing in foreign proxy forces, right? So like from Iraq and other places. Right. So apparently what's happened is Disful, the city is under siege by Hashd-e-Shabi. That's the Iraqi terrorist militia. They are beastly mercenaries with covered faces who can't understand Persian and only speak Arabic. The whole city is on curfew, and there's an atmosphere of terror and dread everywhere. Snipers are positioned on taller buildings in the last few days, head shooting people at random. They have no mercy and don't discriminate against children, teenagers, or the elderly. Anyone leaving the house risks being shot by snipers or killed by mercenaries on the ground. It's very likely that the situation is similar in other cities in Khuzestan province. They're getting massacred in total silence, no news coverage, and isolation. Please speak up for Desful and other smaller cities. That's why we haven't received any news from Khuzestan. Like my entire family is in Khuzestan, and we haven't been able to we haven't heard anything from them.
So Hashd Shabi, by the way, for people who want to know, that's the Popular Mobilization Front, which is a Shia proxy of the Islamic Republic in Iraq, and they're not Iranians, but now the Islamic Republic is getting so desperate that they're basically asking them to come from Iraq into Iran and help them with attacking the Iranian people. So basically foreigners are being now used to attack the Iranian people by the command of the Islamic Republic. That's them.
So I tried to get that message to Tusi, but for some reason, like if I want to send a super chat that says check your phone, it won't go through. Like if I say check your phone, check your message or something, it won't go through. So I just sent exclamation marks. I sent exclamation marks, and then underneath it, like I responded to my super chat, and I'm like, check your phone, but I don't think he got that. So.
But this is very dangerous because these are not even Iranians, okay? And it shows that Islamic Republic, even if it runs out of Iranians to kill Iranians, it has foreigners, cheap foreigners, people that it could buy with cheap money to come and kill Iranians.
Yeah.
I have a message from inside somebody, a woman just managed to get out of Iran, and she had a message. Do you want to hear her?
That. Yeah, let's go to that.
Okay. Hold on, let me bring it up. So this woman, if I could, this woman just managed to get outside of Iran. She was in Iran, and she wants to share what she experienced.
این ویدیو برای بچهای خارج از ایرانه. من دیروز از ایران برگشتم و
So this is for Iranians outside of Iran, and she says that she just yesterday left Iran.
چیزی که من داخل ایران دیدم باور نکردنی بود. یعنی
So what she saw in Iran was unbelievable.
سال 88 هر چی که دیدین یعنی با همه اینا متفاوت بودین.
So all the previous revolutions and protests that we have had, she's saying what we're experiencing now is completely different. It's on a different level. What this revolution is on a completely different from Mahsa or the previous revolutions.
یک خیزش انقلابی مرد و زن، کوچیک و بزرگ، پیر و جوان، با حجاب و بی حجاب، همه.
It's like men, women, old, young, hijabi women, non-hijabi women, everybody.
همه با هم ریختن تو خیابونا و
all of them, they're all in the streets.
نگم براتون از شجاعت اینا. تا دیروز فکر می‌کردم، تا اون روز فکر می‌کردم من آدم شجاعی هستم، ولی
So like don't let me talk to you about their courage, because like the courage that I saw from them, she said until I thought I was a courageous person, but when I saw these people I realized that they're courageous. I'm not courageous compared to them.
وقتی وارد اون جمعیت شدم و آدمای پیر، آدمای خیلی جوان‌تر از خودم رو دیدم، فهمیدم من اندازه اونا شجاع نیستم و شاید الان میفهمم که ایران سرزمین دلیران یعنی چی. شیرزن.
She's like, now I understand when they say Iran is the land of the braves. Now I truly understand what that means.
هایی رو دیدم، شیرمردهایی رو دیدم که باورم نمیشد، یعنی جونشون رو گرفت.
She said I saw lions and lionesses of Iranians.
مثلا کف دستشون و هیچی براشون مهم نیست، یعنی فقط
So they're in the streets ready to give their lives, and they don't care about anything else. The Iranians are. She saw men and women in the streets that were ready to give their lives.
برای ایران و ماها دارن می‌جنگن.
And they're fighting for Iran and they're fighting for us.
حتی اونایی که نتونسته بودن از خونه‌هاشون بیان بیرون، مریض بودن، از هر جا که رد می‌شدی، هر کوچه‌ای تو خونه‌ها مردم شعار می‌دادن، رو پشت بامشون شعار می‌دادن.
Like she's saying, even the people who couldn't come out, even people who were sick and they couldn't leave their streets, they were shouting, they were chanting from their rooftops, and they were chanting from their windows.
من خواهر خودم با پای شکسته اومده بود بیرون.
She's saying her own sister came out to protest even though she had a broken leg.
فقط به خاطر اینکه هممون ایرانی و هممون می‌خوایم ایران آزاد بشه و
just because we're all Iranian and we all want Iran to be free.
برگردیم و راحت زندگی کنیم.
We want to go back to Iran and we want to be able to live freely.
و اینقدر مردم ایران قشنگ کنار هم وایسادن و دارن جلو میرن.
So and the Iranian people are so beautifully standing next to each other and they're moving forward.
و با دست خالی فقط جونشون رو کف دستشون گرفتن و دارن میرن. یعنی همه به
She's like their hands are empty. The only thing that they have in their hands are their lives. Like they're offering their lives. They have nothing else in their hands.
هم کمک میکنن. توی وکیل‌آباد، بولوار وکیل‌آباد در خونه‌هاشون باز گذاشته بودن که پناه بدن به آدما و
So she's saying everybody is helping everybody. Like in Vakilabad, which is like a place, she said like people were leaving their doors open to their homes so that if protesters needed to go into a home for refuge, their doors of their homes were open. So people are just leaving their doors open so that the protesters could come in if they need to.
همه جا روی پشت بوم، توی کوچه ها، توی خونه ها، از همه جا صدای شعار میومد. همه
So like everywhere from rooftops, from alleys, from every corner people are chanting.
کنار هم وایسادن.
Everybody standing next to each other.
من خیلی خوشحال بودم که اون لحظه ها رو با چش خودم دیدم وقتی تو خیابون بودم. وقتی
She's saying, I'm so happy that I managed to see those moments with my own eyes.
داشتم جلو میرفتم با مردم. انگار عقده های 40 سالم داشت خالی میشد. انگار
She's saying that when I was seeing all of these people, when I was witnessing all of this, it made me so happy because the grudge that I was holding for all these for 40 years, it was all coming out. It was yeah.
همه اون چیزایی که یک عمر اینجا بود داشت خالی میشد و باور
everything that was just holding right here in my chest for one whole lifetime, they were all coming out when I was seeing this.
نمیشد. با چش خودم دارم این روزا رو میبینم. یه حس عجیبی بود. مثل
she's saying I couldn't believe that I was witnessing all of these with my own eye. It was a very strange feeling.
حس چهارشنبه سوری قبل سال نو، مثل یه شادی که نمیدونم بهتون چجوری بگم.
Like she said, I don't know how to explain the feeling. It's like the feeling that you get before the new year, like the new year is coming.
هم ترسناکه و هم تو مطمئنی این دفعه میشه. این دفعه
she's like the feeling is so strange because it's at the same time it's so terrifying and scary, but also you know that this is it. This is the time that it's going to work.
فرق داره با همه چی.
This one is different.
یعنی همه این مردمی که داخل ایران هستن همینقدر تو دلاشون امیدوارن.
Like all the people who are right now in Iran, they all have this much hope right now in their hearts.
و خواهش میکنم براشون انرژی خوب بفرستین. خواهش میکنم.
So please send them positive energy. Please send them positive energy.
استرس به کسی وارد نکنید.
Sorry, I know
this goes to your strategy, by the way. This goes to Goldie. This confirms what Goldie's strategy is being correct here. Yeah.
But this sounds like after she's done her message, we should go to our revolution song, Bepish. I feel like we could use like an energy booster. So we'll go to Bepish. And then maybe we'll go back to the swear word video, because I know you guys enjoyed the swear word video, and now at least you guys can understand why Iranians, like, they're swearing so much. So can you go back a little bit? Go back a little bit, because again, like this is the thing. All Iranians are saying this. They're like, those of you who are outside, give us hope, send us positive energy, and that's what we're gonna do. So yeah, capiche, babish, whatever you want to call it. We're going to capiche. I know.
Okay. All right, let's continue.
داره میبینم یه حس عجیبی بود. مثل حس چهارشنبه سوری قبل سال نو، مثل یه شادی که نمیدونم بهتون چجوری بگم. هم ترسناکه و هم تو
So this was the part that I said. I already translated this part.
مطمئنی این دفعه میشه. این دفعه فرق داره با همه چی. یعنی همه این مردمی که داخل ایران هستن همینقدر تو دلاشون امیدوارن.
All the people in Iran, they have this much hope in their heart.
و خواهش میکنم براشون انرژی خوب بفرستین.
Please send them positive energy.
میکنم استرس به کسی وارد نکنید.
Please don't send them stress.
مردم ما خیلی قوی هستن. ما
Our people are very strong.
ایرانیم. ما از سرزمین دل ایرانیم و خیلی
We're Iranian. We're from the land of the brave.
خیلی قوی هستیم و مطمئنم این دفعه میشه، چون برای مردمی که تو خیابون ریختن همه چی شد.
we are sure that this time is going to be the time that we will win.
و این که داریم میگین تعداد کشته ها 2000 تاست، من مطمئنم تعداد کشته ها خیلی خیلی بیشتر از 2000 تاست، چون تو همون میدون
She said like when on the point that people are saying that the number of people who have died is 2000, she's saying I'm very very sure that it's much more than 2000.
و هفته تیر چیزی که من دیدم ملت رو با ساچمه و با تفنگ واقعی با تیر واقعی میزنن. دقیقاً وسط یک کارزار بودیم که همه جا
She's like what I saw in these two squares that she mentioned the name, I saw with my own eyes that they were shooting people directly.
آتیش بود، شهر نور نداشت و فقط دود و آتیش همه جا رو گرفته بود و مردم رو میزدن.
She was like there was no light and it was just fire and smoke everywhere and they were hitting people.
و من میدیدم آدمایی رو که اون دور و بر همینطور میخورن زمین رو میافتن.
Like she was saying I saw people just falling, like being shot and being falling on every corner.
خیلی سعی میکردن همه به هم دیگه
like they were like she saw bodies, like they were shooting people and she saw that bodies falling on the ground.
کمک کنن، اما
she's like everybody was trying to help everybody but
نمیدونم بهتون چجوری بگم، واقعا
I don't know how to explain
من وحشتناک بود. اما
it was really terrifying.
وقتی اونا دارن اینجوری میجنگن، وقتی اونا دارن اینطوری تلاش میکنن، کوچکترین کاری که میتونید براشون انجام بدید اینه که صداشون باشین. هر
like when they're fighting like this, when they're fighting this bravely, the smallest thing that you could do for them right now is to be their voice.
طوری که میتونید، حتی اگر پیجتون 100 تاست، لطفاً پیجتون رو پابلیک کنید. لطفاً
like even if your page on Instagram, for example, even if you only have 100 followers, please make your page public right now and talk about this.
صدای مردمتون باشین لطفاً.
Please be the voice of your people. So she's talking to Iranians and outside of Iran and she's asking them to please be the voice of your people.
صدای مردم ایران باشید.
Please be the voice of the Iranian people. Okay, that was it. By the way, guys, this doesn't just go to Iranians outside of Iran. This goes to everybody. You guys, you all could also be the voice of Iranian people. Everybody here could be the voice of Iranian people.
All right, guys. It's time for this is why we play this song, because we're doing this because this is what people in occupied Iran want us to do. They want us to be their voice, but they're asking us to be positive. They're asking us to send positive vibes, positive energy, and to show everyone that no matter how brutal the terrorist Islamic dictatorship is, we will not give in, we will not surrender. We are going until the end.
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما در سینگر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام. درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلق‌ها به پا، بهر دفاع بشکنیم پشت ارتجا تیریزی ویران آبانی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم
نه خارجی نه بیگانه نه مستشارهای ویرانی نه چیر خاران نه کاسلیسان فقط هم رزمان ایرانی ما با شرافت میهنی بسازی بهر فرزندان خویش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش مردم بیایید داخل صف ما اکنون که آغاز رویاست دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش پرچم ما پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان روی شانه هامان هم میکنیمش در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش
Streets are burning, voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. Meet the crown prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's we all hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame from broken streets to freedom strong. A new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
Armin, look at this comment. How nice is this super chat?
I know, right? So sweet.
So nice. Like, just
Yeah.
so nice.
I liked it.
Oh no! You know what? I saw your text. I think that was by mistake. I think I meant someone else. Honestly, the chat's going too fast.
Yeah,
The
that's
chat's going
okay.
way too fast. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Oh,
That's okay.
my bad.
But you're right. This is very sweet. Seeing more and more
yeah.
Americans are supporting Iranian people. My social media profile pic is the lion and sun flag, bringing more awareness. Thank you so much. Really
you.
appreciate that.
You guys are the best. Thank you so much.
you.
Really, really kind of you guys.
Goldie, I
Armin,
have a video.
Go.
Oh yeah, that
No,
will
I was gonna say, what do you want to
boost
do
mood.
right now?
Boost mood. It will boost mood. I think it will boost mood because it's an audio that we heard about from Trump talking about the Iran and Starlink, right?
Yeah.
However, it's the correct audio when he was on the plane talking, but they changed the visuals so that it's more enjoyable to watch. I don't know if you're going to enjoy it. Okay, so the audio is correct. The visuals have been changed. Okay.
Okay.
So let's before presenting. Okay, I need to remove this. There we go. All right. So ready?
What does President Trump look like that? I don't like that.
He's a baby.
What is that?
He's a baby. No, what? It's cute. No, he likes it. He likes this. I know he likes this. But everybody likes it.
Are you going to send Starlink to Iran, sir, to help the people in the ground with the internet blackout for more than 72 hours?
We're talking about that. We may get the internet going if that's possible.
Are you talking about
We may speak to Elon, because as you know, he's very good at that kind of thing. He's got a very good company, so we may speak to Elon Musk. And
oh, baby, Elon is so cute.
finish with you.
consider
Khamenei.
commercial bases as legitimate targets if you struck. Are you concerned about?
If they do that, we'll consider things targets they wouldn't believe. If they do that, we will hit them at levels that they've never been hit before, and they won't even believe it. I have options that are so strong. So I mean, if they did that, it'll be met with a very, very powerful force.
I think Iranians are spreading seriously.
I think so. Don't you think so, CNN? Don't you think so? Wouldn't you say that they probably do at this point? After going through it for years with me, being hit, Soleimani, al-Baghdadi, Iran nuclear threat wiped out. Don't you think, and then you just had Venezuela, don't you think, she says, CNN.
Oh my gosh, baby Maduro.
Seriously, wouldn't you say they do after all of the things we've done? What a stupid question.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? That was kind of cute. Baby Elon was cute. Oh my gosh, look at the baby.
This is the Iranian guy. No, this is Iranian guy with Starlink in Tehran.
Yeah, he's one of the freedom fighters. Yeah, he's a freedom fighter. Oh my gosh,
the baby.
Do you have the video? Do you have the video of the lion coming and getting Khamenei?
Oh yeah. Okay, let me get that one.
I actually really like that one.
Yeah. I have to scroll all the way down because we haven't shown that for. Oh, there. Oh, I found it faster than I thought. There we go.
I love that one.
Yeah, I like pausing it here.
Yes.
Right here. That's the part that we should pause it. Yeah.
I love that one. I love that. I love how the sun in the background is smiling. Like the sun's just like, it's just having another happy day. Oh my gosh.
There's
Wow.
this sword missing though. Yeah.
Okay, maybe what we could do now is I want to go through the footage again of the millions of Iranians around the world who are out right now demonstrating, and then I want to play that the music. So maybe we could do like a short montage of all the Iranians who are out and have been out for the last few days.
Oh yes.
Who have been
Yes,
demonstrating, right? And maybe we can start with the videos of Iranian Spider-Man, right?
Oh, Spider-Man, Iranian Spider-Man. Okay.
So
let
we'll
me
do all
go-
of like the maybe like just so because I mean I have the music ready, right? So maybe what we can do is we can just whatever video footage you have of the last few days, we'll just go through them all while the music's playing, okay? So let's start from the
Okay.
beginning.
I can't
Wait.
stop the song.
I know that was me, my mistake.
Yeah.
Let's see. That was totally my bad. I was like freaking out.
And ensure the relentless daily focus on delivering
Oh my God.
and medium-term capabilities
He's
to
speaking about
our
Starlink, but who knows?
warfighters.
It might go to something else.
Relentless urgency and focus is our focus. Today's defense innovation ecosystem is too fragmented, resulted in insufficient technology transition to the warfighter. We address some of this in the transformation we are making in the acquisitions ecosystem, but it also needs to enter the innovation ecosystem. For too long, and I know a lot of you have experienced this, and others we met with in Los Angeles recently, the experience of founders and entrepreneurs has been running endless laps around the Pentagon, looking for the right office, the right program, and the right motivated sponsor. And too often, new entrants are ultimately stymied by the bureaucracy. We hear it time and time again. They don't know where to go. And then when they go to that place, it's not the right place to go. Then they go somewhere else that didn't want them in the first place, and the lap continues. For example, SpaceX and Palantir had to sue the Department of War just to get a shot at competing for department contracts. The bottom line is that new entrants need both a shot on goal, but also faster yeses and faster nos from the department, rather than being strung along with a never-ending stream of rudderless maybes. At the Secretary of War level, we will
He's not
replace the
speaking about
existing
Iran. I
maze
think it's like some
into
announcement.
two clear channels.
Yep.
The Mission Engineering and Integration Activity, MIA, will tell industry what problems we're trying to solve, and DIU will help program offices adopt what industry has already built. This will help get to faster yeses or faster nos. Clear guidance, clear guide rails, clear demand signal, which is what industry and capital expects. Now, this isn't just an Office of the Secretary reform. The services need to transform their innovation ecosystems as well: the Army, the Navy, the Space Force, the Marine Corps, and the Air Force. That's why today, at my direction, our military services will take the following actions. Within 90 days, the secretaries of the military departments will brief the CTO on service innovation plans, how they will consolidate, streamline, and refocus their labs, research expertise, experimental units, and rapid capability offices around 3 innovation outcomes. Our 60+ labs are a national asset, but it's past time they were organized to deliver and not just to discover. And beginning with the fiscal year 2028 budget, every portfolio acquisition executive will fund an innovation insertion increment, III, dedicated money for the last mile, integration test, and rapid insertion of validation solutions into fielded systems. Innovation cannot be centralized, and it should not.
I think we should skip this.
Yeah.
In fact,
all right, we checked it out, guys, because you guys were like, go check it out. So we did, but I don't think it has anything to do. So why don't we go back to do we have any more videos?
We only had a few more left, like 2 more.
So then, maybe what we'll do then, we'll just go to let's just go to the actual footage of let's go to the actual footage of Iranians who are going to the different embassies and they're tearing down the flags of the terrorist Islamic regime, and they're putting up, right? They're putting up the lion and sun flag. And guys, remember why this is important. Sorry, yeah.
I have 2 of those videos too.
Okay, so why don't you play your 2 and then we'll go to mine. Because I have a whole bunch that people sent me on X and on Instagram.
Ooh, really? Okay, that's good. By the way, I also have a song of Feridun Farrokhzad that I actually like more than Bepish, and I know a lot of people would disagree with me, but that's actually my favorite.
All right, guys.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Guys, so do you want a second revolutionary song by Feridun Farrokhzad? He's, Bepish. It hasn't been translated though, so I don't know if you guys are going to want to follow along, or if you're going to be interested in following along. We could play it, or we can go to like the video footage of Iranians. Well, apparently Armin says it's better than Bepish. I don't know if it's better than Bepish.
Yeah, I think you guys, I think most of you are going to prefer the Bepish, but for me, this one just hits me like it's really beautiful. This is my favorite song from Feridun.
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, let's hear it. Let's share my screen. Wait, no audio. Let me add the audio. 1 second. There we go. Oh, there we go.
همرزمانم انسان بودند و آزاده، مردان و زنانی با غیرت و ساده، در طغیان وطن خود را جلا داده. همرزمانم کفنهاشان پرچم سرنگ ایران، در ذهنشان نه چیزی جز عهد و پیمان، پیمانی که آنها را می برد به میدان. همرزمانم آنها لبریز از عشق وطن بودند، دور از وسوسه های روح و تن بودند، سرسبزی صداقت سخن بودند. همرزمان قهرمانان شرف بودند، تمام عمر دنبال یک هدف بودند تا درهای آزادگی را گشودند همرزمانم چون قطرات باران بودند پاک و صادق و همرزم یاران بودند شیر و خورشید پرچم ایران بودند همرزمانم آنها در میدان شهادت غلتیدند هستی های جهان را در نوردیدند تا به شرافت انسانی رسیدند همرزمانم برای ماندن ما رفتند و مردند میان بازوانمان جان سپردند تا ذرات وطن را به ما سپردند همرزمانم کودکانی که فردا دنیا می آیند داستان همرزمانم را می دانند روی خورشید نامشان را می خوانند همرزمانم کجا هستند امروز آن زنان و مردان که هستی ما هست از قیام آنان قلبشان می تپد در پرچم ایران همرزمانم زمانی باز می آییم گرده هم سخن می گوییم از همرزممان با هم می نویسیم در تاریخ روی غم همرزمانم هزاران بهار و تابستان میبایند هزاران بار برف و باران میبارند مردم دوباره عشق را دوست میدارند با همت همرزمانم.
So those were images of every single Iranian who was murdered by the terrorist Islamic dictatorship during the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. Yeah. That was beautiful, Armin.
Did you like it? Yeah.
I love it. No, I love it. It's very sentimental. It's very, very sentimental. But I mean, you know what? Bapish just gives me energy. You know what? Armin, yeah, let's look at this. I think this is what you need to do. So Armin, you need to grow out your mustache. You need to grow a Ferez mustache until Iran is free. What do you guys think? If you agree, put one in the chat. If you think Armin should grow a mustache,
guys, do you want my wife to divorce me? Like, just like I can't.
Oh my gosh. Someone is saying that His Royal Highness posted something on Instagram. So I'm just going to go check it out and see if what he's posted. But guys, usually when he posts something on Instagram, he'll post some. Oh, it's a new message. Wait, let me share this. Whoa, guys. He's going to post a new video message. Yeah. He just posted it on Instagram, but if he just posted it on Instagram, that means it's going to come up on X soon, cuz I've noticed a pattern with his team. They usually post on they usually put it on Instagram first and then they go to X. So let me see if I can find it on X, cuz sometimes it's just easier to
You're very observant, you know.
He hasn't posted it on X yet. No, we honestly have the best viewers. Like everyone is involved. We're all in this together. So thank you for that, guys. See, like you are literally part of the Iranian Revolution, right? So Iran Revolution Live. It's not even translating. Shoot. All right. See, this is why I prefer X, because it's easier.
Instagram sucks.
It's so sketchy on like a computer, right?
The user interface. I don't even know why people use Instagram.
I don't know. Because I want to translate this for everyone, right? Let me go to Google here. Although we could probably just like wait 2 or 3 minutes and then it's going to come out on X anyway. And then that would probably be easier to translate. Come on. Let's go to.
No, guys, I am on Insta, but my Insta is Persian. I have to be on Insta because like half of Iran is on Insta.
All right. Here, I'll just do this. I'll just read it from my phone, because if I do it from my phone, that's going to be easier to translate it, because it was just posted. It was only posted 6 minutes ago. Wow, posted 6 minutes ago. Already like over 2,000 comments and 4,000 retweets or shares or whatever.
Oh my God. By the way, do you know the followers of Prince Reza Pahlavi on social media has like during the past couple of days has astronomically increased? Like
Yeah.
his reach, yeah, it's been insane.
Okay, so here's what he wrote. My fellow countrymen, salute to all of you who are standing like Kaveh and fighting darkness. Kaveh is a legendary figure. The regime with
Legendary hero. It's like
hero,
it's
hero.
like it's like a Hercules in Persian mythology.
Yeah. The regime with its intense repression, killing, and disconnection seeks to instill fear and terror in you and discourage you to keep moving and fighting. But know that because of your stand and fight, thousands of military and law enforcement forces have not gone to work to play a role in the repression. And, oh, look at this, and a special message to experts in the field of internet and communications. Target the system's information infrastructure to restore the communication of our compatriots with the world. Wow. All right, let's play his message. See, the problem is like the interface is terrible. This is why X is so much better, because it's got like a better interface for these things. But
Goldie, you sound roboty to me, guys. Does Goldie sound roboty to you as well, or is it just me?
Do I sound roboty?
Now you're
Am I
now
lagging?
you're fine.
Okay. All right, let's play his message now.
و کشتار و قتل
God, let me refresh.
See,
ما
like there is
که
no
به مانند
there's no-
کاوه در مقابل ضحاک ایستادید و می جنگید. رژیم سعی داره با سرکوب شدید و کشتار و قطع ارتباطات در شما ایجاد رعب و ترس بکنه و مایوس از ادامه این حرکت و مبارزه. اما این را بدانید که به خاطر همین فعالیت‌های شما و تلاش‌های شما
They're saying it's on X now. Okay, let's go to X. Yeah, I prefer X because it's easier to. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Navigate. It's easier to navigate.
Yeah, it's easier to navigate. Thank you, Elon, because Instagram is just terrible. All right.
Full screen it. Yeah, okay.
همیهنانم. درود به همگی شما که به مانند کاوه در مقابل ضحاک ایستادید و می جنگید. رژیم سعی داره با سرکوب شدید و کشتار و قطع ارتباطات در شما ایجاد رعب و ترس بکنه و مایوس از ادامه این حرکت و مبارزه. اما این را بدانید که به خاطر همین فعالیت‌های شما و تلاش‌های شما هزاران نفر از نیروهای انتظامی و نظامی سر کار نرفتند تا درگیر نباشند در سرکوب شما. و یک پیام ویژه به متخصصین حوزه اینترنت و ارتباطات. زیرساخت‌های اطلاعاتی نظام را هدف بگیرید تا ارتباط همیهنانمون با جهان مجدداً برقرار شود.
Wow.
That's pretty like specific.
Yeah.
And short.
Very specific. Like it wasn't even a minute long. Interesting.
Yeah, it seems like it's like we're getting more into the tactical phases of the revolution. Like he has very specific strategic demands.
Yeah.
Which kind of shows that like they have really good intelligence on the ground and they know exactly where the focus needs to be. Also, his recording is now more professional. They have better audio quality and better lighting and better background.
He's
I think
changed
they're
locations, I think.
Yeah.
All right, let's play this again, guys. Let's play this again and then we'll go through it, okay?
درود به همگی شما که به مانند کاوه در مقابل ضحاک ایستادید و می جنگید.
So he's saying like greetings to all of you who are standing strong, like Kaveh the hero, Kaveh the blacksmith. He's a hero in Persian mythology. And you're fighting against Zahok. Because Zahok is the it's like a demon in
King,
Iranian
like a
mythology.
lord.
No,
Evil king.
Zahok. Zahok was like an evil demon, like a king, and he had like two snakes.
He wasn't
on
a
his
demon.
shoulder.
He made a deal with the demons, and he had snakes growing out of his. Yeah. He was like
so
an evil king that made a deal with the demons. Yeah.
Okay, so evil king that made a deal with demons, and then he had snakes growing out of his shoulders, and then in order to stay alive, he had to like feed the brains of like an innocent young Iranian to his snakes every day. So that's why we call Khamenei Zahok, because he's literally murdering Iranians every day.
Yeah.
So
and Kaveh was a blacksmith, and he was the one who killed Zahok in the mythology.
رژیم سعی داره با سرکوب شدید و کشتار و قطع ارتباطات در شما ایجاد رعب و ترس بکنه و مایوس از ادامه این حرکت و مبارزه.
So he's saying like the regime, the Islamic regime, with continuing the violence and like killing and cutting off the internet, they're trying to scare you and discourage you from like protesting.
اما این را بدانید که به خاطر همین فعالیت‌های شما و تلاش‌های شما هزاران نفر از نیروهای انتظامی و نظامی سر کار نرفتن تا درگیر نباشند در سرکوب شما.
Okay, so that part he's basically saying, but know that because of your stand and fight, thousands of military and law enforcement forces have not gone to work to play a role in the repression. That's interesting. So he's basically confirming to the Iranian people that the military and law enforcement forces who have already defected, right? They're standing by.
Yeah, Goldie, remember I told you earlier today that police officers are reporting that everybody in their station has been convinced that the regime is falling, and that's why they're not showing up. Yeah.
They're all basically just staying home. So he's basically saying that's why you're not seeing thousands of military and law enforcement. So that basically confirms the message from like Desful and other places, where the only people who are, the only like Islamic regime like murderers who are out there are all the foreigners, right? Like the people from like Hashd Shabi or like the Palestinians or Hezbollah or whatever, because the Iranian ones, they've all defected and they're basically staying home. Okay.
So Iranians are refusing to kill Iranians, so they're bringing foreigners from Iraq and Arab countries and Pakistan and some other places.
Okay.
و یک پیام ویژه به متخصصین حوزه اینترنت و ارتباطات.
Then he says, and a special message to experts in the field of internet and communications.
زیرساخت‌های اطلاعاتی نظام را هدف بگیرید تا ارتباط همیهنانمون با جهان مجدداً برقرار شود.
He says, target the system's information infrastructure to restore the communication of our compatriots with the world.
So specific.
That's
that
very
is so like
specific.
so. Yeah.
Well, we have hackers, but
this.
But yeah. So he's reaching out to the hackers and he's like, hack the comm systems so that Iranian people can communicate with the outside world once again.
Yeah, this shows that he has connection to American intelligence, because they're telling him exactly what the next step needs to be to move this forward. I think the commands that he's giving is based on US intelligence. That's what I think.
You think so?
I think US intelligence is working with him, and they are monitoring what's happening inside Iran. And they're telling him if you tell the people to do this, that would be the most effective to do. I think so.
Interesting.
So because think about it. It makes sense, right? Because the US intelligence knows that Prince Reza Pahlavi is the best way to direct the population in the right direction, right? To guide the population in the right direction. And Prince Reza Pahlavi knows that they have the best information, so it's it makes a lot of sense for them to basically them telling him based on what we know on the ground, this is the most effective thing to do right now.
Isn't it scary, Armin? Like how there's like 80 million people who are being held hostage by one of the most evil dictatorships in the world, and that dictatorship has like shut off the internet, shut off communications, and they're literally murdering people just because they want to be free,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But the Iranian people are not giving up. That's the amazing part.
And guys, like do you understand how insane this is? It's not just the protesters. Nobody can connect anybody else. Like patients cannot contact their doctors. Lawyers right now cannot contact with each other. All factories cannot manage anything. Like everything has been. It's not just the revolution. Like they actually. Here's the thing. Here's the ironic part. The Islamic Republic has managed to shut everything else in Iran except the revolution. So everything has stopped except the revolution. But imagine like the hospitals right now, like the doctors, like the emergency unit, like people are sick, like nobody can contact. Like if you have a heart attack, there's nobody to call. Like if you have a heart attack right now in Iran, there's nobody to call. There's no landlines, there's no phones, there's nothing.
Yeah,
And
they literally cut the landlines. Like how messed up is that?
yeah. By the way, they're so desperate that they have actually cut the communication to the point that even they cannot communicate with each other. So they're just using like, radio, like, but they can't, like, the regime itself is losing billions of dollars a day because they have shut everything down, but they're so desperate that they had to.
We also have a message from the Empress of Iran. Let's read that one. Oh my gosh, she also posted 18 minutes ago. Oh, we love our queen. We love our Empress. Let me bring her up. Let me fix this here. All right. So she put out this message 18 minutes ago, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me fix my screen. Which one do I want? This one. Okay. So she writes. So she just starts off by saying, "Soon you will celebrate freedom together in Iran. My dear compatriots, your bravery, patriotism, and self-sacrifice in these days have earned the respect of the world, and millions from various countries have declared their support for you. I know that the dark-minded have, out of fear of hearing your voice, cut off your lines of communication with the outside world. But know that your message is louder than to be silenced by such actions. I believe that the epic scenes of your protests will, sooner or later, break through the wall of censorship and the true dimensions of what you have done in these days will increasingly astonish and earn the admiration of the world." Amid this, the images that have emerged in recent hours during the blackout of communication tools of the massacre of innocent protesters in Iran have broken my heart as a mother. Each child of this land whose blood is shed revives in me the soul-crushing grief of losing my own children. We've actually lost two of the royal family members. So the current king of Iran, he actually lost his younger brother and his younger sister. So it's Pahlavi, suicide. Like the Pahlavi family, they've suffered a lot, suffered so much.
Because of to suicide, because after the Islamic Revolution, because of all of that.
Yeah. Because of the heartbreak. So she says, "I wish patience for the mothers and fathers of Iran and consider myself a partner in their mourning. I also extend my deepest condolences from the bottom of my heart to all my compatriots who have lost their loved ones in this national uprising, and I wish health for the wounded and injured of these days. And at this pivotal moment in Iran's history, I address the armed forces of Iran once again. Remember that the survival of no regime and the preservation of no interest justifies the shedding of your compatriots' blood. Hear the cry of rage and outcry from the protesters. Before it's too late, join your brothers and sisters and do not tie your fate to that of the killers. Tomorrow's free Iran belongs to your children as well." Guys, So when she says tomorrow's free Iran, that's not a literal tomorrow. That's like a metaphor. So she doesn't actually mean tomorrow, before anyone freaks out and thinks that she's giving anything away. It's just like a phrase. Like, it just means like the free Iran in the future. Okay. So tomorrow's free Iran belongs with your children as well. Do not ruin your own future and that of your family by shedding the blood of compatriots. Know that the narrative of these days in our Iran will be forever recorded in the pages of history, and the shame will remain with those whose bullets pierced the chests of brothers and sisters of the homeland. And finally, my children, hold on to your hope. Be strong and believe that soon you will celebrate freedom together in Iran and light will triumph over darkness. Farah Pahlavi. Let's look at this video. So she has a video here. Oh, it's her voice. Oh, this is the voice of our queen. Okay, so guys, the message that I just read for you in English, this is the same message in Persian. So we're just going to listen to our queen. It's about 4 minutes long. So this is for, all the Iranians who are listening right now.
هم میهنان عزیزم، رشادت، میهن دوستی و جانفشانی شما در این روزها احترام جهانیان را برانگیخته است و میلیون ها تن از کشورهای مختلف حمایت خود را از شما اعلام کرده‌اند. می‌دانم که تاریک‌اندیشان از هراس شنیدن صدای شما راه‌های ارتباطیتان با جهان بیرون را قطع کرده‌اند، اما بدانید که پیام شما بلندتر از آن است که با چنین اقداماتی خاموش شود. ایمان دارم که صحنه‌های حماسی اعتراض‌های شما دیر یا زود از دیوار سانسور عبور خواهد کرد و ابعاد واقعی آنچه شما در این روزها انجام دادید بیش از پیش موجب حیرت و تحسین جهانیان خواهد شد. در این میان تصاویری که در ساعات پیش و در خاموشی ابزارهای ارتباطی از کشتار معترضان بیگناه در ایران به بیرون میرسد، دل من را به عنوان یک مادر به درد آورده است. هر کدام از فرزندان این مملکت که خونشان ریخته می شود برای من غم جانگاه از دست دادن فرزندانم را زنده می کند. برای مادران و پدران ایران شکیبایی آرزو می کنم و خود را در سوگ آنها شریک می دانم. همچنین به همه هممیهنان که عزیزان خود را در این قیام ملی از دست داده اند از صمیم قلب تسلیت می گویم و برای مجروحان و آسیب دیدگان این روزها سلامتی آرزو می کنم و در این بزنگاه تاریخ ایران بار دیگر روی سخنم با نیروهای مسلح ایران است. به یاد داشته باشید بقای هیچ حکومتی و حفظ هیچ منفعتی توجیهگر ریختن خون هممیهنانتان نیست. فریاد خشم و خروش معترضان را بشنوید تا دیر نشده به دیگر برادران و خواهران خود بپیوندید و سرنوشت خود را با سرنوشت قاتلان گره نبندید. ایران آزاد فردا به فرزندان شما هم تعلق دارد. با ریختن خون هممیهنان آینده خود و خانواده خود را تباه نکنید. بدانید که روایت این روزهای ایران ما در صفحات تاریخ برای همیشه ثبت خواهد شد و روسیایی برای آن کسانی خواهد ماند که گلوله هایشان سینه برادران و خواهران هممیهن را شکافت و در پایان فرزندان من امید خود را حفظ کنید، قوی باشید و باور داشته باشید که به زودی آزادی را در کنار هم در ایران جشن خواهید گرفت و نور بر تاریکی پیروز خواهد شد.
Wow.
نور بر تاریکی پیروز است.
Yeah, Nur bar tariki. So Nur bar tariki piruzas means light prevails over darkness.
Yeah.
You know what we should do with that video? So, I mean, I really enjoyed her speech.
Subtitles.
No. I think, like, I feel like the epic music we play, I feel like the epic music right now would really match the footage we see in this video, right? You didn't steal 35 billion. Get out of here, jihadi. I'm banning you. God, all the weird jihadis are in here. Okay.
Billion?
She says that, like, so I don't know. Someone said she stole like 35 billion. First of all, they're worth way more than that. They're worth way more than that. Second of all, Khamenei himself is like worth over $200 billion. So
actually, they didn't. Actually, here's the thing: they're not worth that much because they didn't take that much money with them.
No, they didn't.
They didn't. And actually, let me tell you something about Farah Pahlavi and stealing money. When the Shah and Farah, his wife, the Queen, when they left Iran, they left the royal jewelry inside Iran. They left it, even though they could have easily taken that with them, right? And then they asked them later, "Why didn't you take your jewelry with you?" And Farah responded, "That's not our jewelry. That belonged to Iran. We didn't take it because the royal jewelry belongs to the Iranian nation. It wasn't our jewelry to begin with." So she didn't. So all the crown and all the jewels that she had when the Islamic Revolution happened and they were kicked out of Iran, they left all their jewelry because their understanding was that the royal jewelry belongs to Iran and it wasn't their personal wealth. So it's the last people that you could accuse of corruption and stealing is the Pahlavi family.
Yeah. They really did them dirty. They really did them dirty. And now, as you can see, 47 years later, Iranians are literally out there. They're risking their lives. They're being slaughtered, but they're not giving up. Like this is literally like a fight. Like this is like good versus evil, right? Good being the Iranian people, evil being the Islamic dictatorship. And what's even more messed up is that the Islamic dictatorship has shut off the internet so that you don't see what happens. You know what I want to do? I want to, because those images, like, Armin, that looks like a Hollywood movie. Like, I don't even think Hollywood could come up with scenes like that of like what's going on in occupied Iran right now. Like this revolution, oh my gosh. All right. So I want to play it again, but I want to play the music. Okay. Because I think when you add the music, that's going to just make it sound much better. Guys, watch, like, look, yeah.
But Goldie, before you play it, I need to go now. I need to take care of some other things. By the way, guys, I know a lot of you asking, is it okay? I don't want to bum you out, but I want to get, because a lot of people have been asking me. I still have not heard from my dad, and this is getting insane because my dad, he is like well off. Okay, so like in Iran, like he should have access to like at least one goddamn Starlink station by now, and he has still not seen any of my messages. I just wanted to, because a lot of people were asking, like, Armin, what's the update with your dad? I have no update from my dad. The only update that I have is my last message to him saying Baba ? And it doesn't show even as seen. And here are the last messages that I sent him. This was from, what day was This was from the beginning, like right before they cut the internet. I told him to be careful, and then he sent me a gift of a bunny going like this. And then he told me تظاهرات شهر آبدانان رو ببین. He told me to watch the protest in the city of Abdanan, and I said okay. And then the internet was cut, and then I said Baba خوبی. I said Baba, are you okay? And then I said یه پیام به من بده لطفاً. I told him to please give me a message. And then a day after, I said Baba ? And none of those has been seen. And he usually responds to me like right away. So this is the first time that he hasn't been responding to me for so many days, and it's really bizarre because how could he have not? Like he has a lot of resources. He should have been able to get into it. So that's the update.
We're praying for your dad, Armin. But you do what you need to do. I don't know how long I'm going to be on. I'm probably going to do a little bit of doom scrolling, and I know some of you wanted me to play my radio interview with Glenn Beck, so that came out, so I can definitely play that as well for you guys. But Armin, you have a good night. Thank you for being here, and take care. Get some rest.
Message me if something crazy happens.
If something crazy happens, I'll message you. I promise.
Thank you.
All right, get some rest.
All right, bye.
Bye
guys. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah.
There you go. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, I actually really enjoyed the footage from this the Queen's message. So I'm gonna replay it, but I think instead of her message, because we've already heard her message, I'm gonna play the music. Okay. I know many of you are requesting Bapish. I mean, guys, if I was just going to play Bapish on repeat, then that wouldn't really be a show. I mean, do you guys just want me to play Bapish on repeat? I can't do that. But I'll play it again. I'll play it again in a little bit for now. But guys, look at how cool this is going to sound now with the music, okay? Listen to this. Pretty cool, wasn't that? I kind of like that. Didn't like that fit, right? It's like the music really fit all the scenes, right? Wow. All right, let's get to some more footage here. Guys. So remember when the king of Iran, he earlier said, so yesterday he was like, go to all of the embassies and I want you to, take down the flag. I don't know if they're going to intervene tonight. I might be up for, I don't know, a little while. I don't know how long I'm going to be up though. But if you guys want, I can play you my interview with Glenn Beck. Would you like to hear my interview with Glenn Beck earlier today? I actually really enjoyed that. Glenn is fantastic. Do you want to hear my interview with Glenn Beck, or do you want me to play more footage? Yes to Glenn Beck, or yes to more footage? I'm just seeing yes. I don't know which one is yes. You want the interview? Okay. All right. I'll do the interview. Oh my, there's a lot of Glenn Beck fans in here. I love that. You know what? I'm actually a big fan as well. Okay. We'll go to the Glenn Beck interview. He actually, he was so kind. I think he posted about it, and then I think he tagged me in it as well. So I haven't had time to upload the interview. Guys, look what he did. He changed his bio to the lion and sun flag. Look at that. Isn't that amazing? So sweet. Really like that. All right, here we go. So let me read it for you. So he writes, "This is the final battle. Let people know that even though the internet is shut down, the revolution is growing. It's now or never." Iranian-born human rights advocate Jigamari, that's me, tells me why Iranians have hope that Trump will help them regain their freedom. The Crown Prince put out a very interesting message yesterday. He said, "We are not alone and international help is on the way." We feel like this is the first time in 47 years that people are realizing that we're not the enemy of America. We're both fighting the same enemy, which is the evil Islamic dictatorship. A free Iran is going to mean a safer America. All right, let's get into my interview here. Let me go back to the BNA.
The Crown Prince, he actually put out a very interesting message yesterday to Iranian people.
I think this is just a clip. I don't even think this is the I don't think this is the full. I don't think that's the full interview. That's fine. Okay, you guys just get a sneak. You only get 4 minutes of me. You only get 4 minutes. You only get 4 minutes of the interview until I find the entire interview. But here you go.
Prince, he actually put out a very interesting message yesterday to Iranian people that the mainstream media are not picking up on. So he actually
what did he say?
So he confirmed yesterday. He said we are not alone, and international help is on the way. So he actually said that in his message. So that to me gives me hope, and it's given 90 million Iranians hope that President Trump will be doing something. And we have faith in him that whatever decision it is, it's going to be the best possible decision for everyone. We're so grateful for the solidarity that we're seeing from Americans, because we feel like this is the first time in 47 years that people are realizing that we're not the enemy of America. We love America. We love Americans. We used to be allies before 1979, and it's we're both fighting the same enemy, which is this evil Islamic dictatorship. So a free Iran is going to mean a safer America, and I cannot wait until we can be like officially, right, be allies again. What they're saying is that now is not the time for tears. This is the final battle. And what Iranians are asking for those of us who are outside of Iran is to be their voice and to just let people know that even though the internet is shut down, that doesn't mean that the revolution isn't happening. In fact, the revolution is growing. It's basically everyone now. Everyone is out in the streets, and it's now or never. And Iranians, they can smell and taste freedom after 47 years of Islamic oppression.
I will tell you that I pray for the Iranian and the Persian people. I pray for this evil regime to come down. I do not want our troops to get involved in another foreign war, but I don't think that it's going to take much from President Trump. If we withdraw our support or we remain silent, it's going to end up the way it did under Biden and Barack Obama, and that only strengthens our enemy at times. It'll make them stronger, at least for a short period of time, and it will become very, 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 very dangerous for everybody involved, and make the people that want to go march in the street the next time a little more hesitant, because this time we said something, and I'm glad I'm not the president today. Let me just say that. I'm glad I'm not the president today, and I pray that he makes the right decision for everybody involved. This is the turning point. If Iran falls, this is the turning point against Islamic extremism. They no longer have this huge pile of money and this giant proxy that is there, and you will see things begin to turn because of this. I think it's why the left this weekend started coming out against Hamas and saying it's a terrorist organization. They haven't been on that bandwagon for a while. And it's because the Persian and Iranian people are standing up and saying, we're not saying we're against this regime. We're against Sharia law. We are against this oppressive idea that Islam is a government. It can be a religion, not a government. And it's oppressive. And they are proving everything that the left has been cozying up to is poison.
And I just wanted to point out something really, really poetic. 47 years ago, Jimmy Carter and the Democrats helped to turn Iran into an Islamic dictatorship. And now, 47 years later, the 47th president of the United States is going to free Iran and fix the mistake that Jimmy Carter and the Democrats made 47 years ago. That's so incredibly poetic. And I just want to say, God bless President Trump. God bless America.
there's my little interview. So, what'd you guys think? Was that okay? All right, guys, I found Ted Cruz's podcast, the one where apparently he's talking about Iran, and he talks about Tucker Carlson, and he talks about that video we found of him. Does anyone know the timestamp for when Ted Cruz is talking about? Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind of you guys. Does anyone know the timestamp? If anyone knows the timestamp for when Ted Cruz is talking about Tucker Carlson, wait, what is it here? Someone said what? Wait, I missed it. Thank you. 14. Oh, the 14-minute version is on Glenn Beck's YouTube channel? Okay. All right. Let me go to the 14-minute version then, guys. Because that was just a small clip on X. But I'll go to the full version. Ooh, wow. Here we go. There it is. Oh wow. Okay. There we go. Okay, we got the full version here. All right, I'm gonna like minimize my screen because it's always weird when I'm like looking at myself doing an interview or something. So there you go. All right, there's a full version.
There seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent leaders. I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at.
Oh my gosh, guys. That's the part I was looking for. Wait, I have to pause here. So that's what I was looking for earlier today. Remember when I said that President Trump is slowly like delegitimizing the Islamic dictatorship in order to like sort of lay the framework to go after them, and then basically because they're not like like a legitimate state, right? This was the clip I was trying to find because President Trump says, I don't even know if they're a government, right? So he's basically saying he doesn't even think that the Islamic dictatorship is legitimate because Iranian people, right? Oh my gosh, listen to that.
If you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. I mean, some of the protesters were killed through the stampeding. I mean, there's so many of them, and some were shot. We get a full report. I'm getting an hourly report, and we're going to make a determination.
We're in a dangerous situation. Donald Trump is not somebody whose words you should dismiss if you are talking about him going in and taking care of a situation. For a guy who does not like war, he goes and he uses our military strategically, quickly. But again, everything in the world is on the edge, and he's kind of in a tough place because he has said, you start killing the protesters and we're locked and loaded. The president blows all of the credibility he's had around that he's built up because he is a man of action, a man of his word. How is he going to react? Goldie Gamari is with us now. She was on with us last week. Persian. Were you ever a citizen of Iran? Were you living in Iran when this thing fell, or did you come with your parents?
So I was born after the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. I was born in Iran, but my parents came to Canada when I was a year old.
Okay, and you are a human rights activist and watch.
Protesters, morgues are overfilled. Despite all of that, these brave kids are still on the street. A doctor reported to us that she had a young patient that came in with her face being shot, bullet ridden. And she told the doctor, patch me up. I want to go back to the streets. I'm going to keep fighting until we are saved. And I want our leader, Reza Pahlavi, to return home to save us all. This is the level of commitment you see in Iran today. It's really, it has attracted the awe and admiration of the whole world. But the decisive element that everybody's waiting for is when will the cavalry arrive, because we can only hold the Alamo for that much amount of time. So it's very critical, the timeline of when, as the president promised, and part of the reason they are still on the streets fighting is they believe that this president is committed to do what he promised he will.
Reza, let me ask you, the president himself has said we are examining very strong options regarding Iran. I will make a decision. He talked about the protesters that have been shot. He has been briefed on ways to hit them if they continue to kill innocent people. Are you hearing the reports I'm hearing? And that is that the morgues are overflowing, people shot in the head, that the Iranian Revolutionary Guard is assassinating people in the streets of Iran. Are you hearing that the hospitals are overrun?
Absolutely. But there's something else that I think is not being covered or said. We have tacit intelligence reports that a number of people, they have started a process of connecting with us, those who want to defect, that despite the regime hard crackdown, many have refused to show up for work, feigning health reasons or whatever, because they don't want to crack down on people anymore. More than 5,000 elements that belong to the military and paramilitary forces refuse to go back to their posts, so they don't have to be faced with the duty to crack down on people. This is the beginning of the end of the regime that is hoping to buy some time. They know they're on their way down. The decisive blow can be the game changer and the knockout punch to this regime. And we are trying to save lives here at the same time, Sean. There's unnecessary lives being lost, and we can prevent that from happening by dealing this regime the decisive blow. We are doing our part. The Iranian people are doing their parts. And hopefully this time there will be the measures taken to finally cut off the snake's head and get rid of this regime who has been nothing but a problem, not only to Iranians, but for the security of the world and peace in the region. I think we have this golden opportunity now. The regime is on the brink of collapse. Let's push it over the cliff and be done with them.
You tweeted out that Senator Graham, who will join us in a minute, is right. President Trump is not President Obama. You said specifically, we're not looking for American boots on the ground at all. But how meaningful have President Trump's words been to those that are rising up against this tyrannical, Islamic fascist regime?
Well, there's a reason, Sean, that people are naming sub-streets after the president's name. They know he's not a Barack Obama. They know that he's not going to be a president that will throw them under the bus as they have been before. And that's really the spirit on the streets right now. And I believe President Trump knows exactly what he's facing, not buying into the regime's last gasp effort to promise negotiation, because every time they have their back to the wall, they come back with that line, and nobody's fooled anymore. I don't think this administration is fooled anymore by the regime's feeble attempts to try to buy time yet again. But time is running out in a different way, and I think this is where the people on the streets are saying, look, we are the boots on the ground. We don't need any American boots on the ground. We are the boots on the ground. Count on us. We're doing our part.
Well,
but come to the rescue and help us get rid of it.
Because Iran, we all know, is the #1 state sponsor of terror. Death to Israel, death to America. They chant it. They've threatened to strike the United States, the continental United States, with ballistic missiles if they were to ever acquire them. But the #1 state sponsor of terror. And there are people in this country, I would describe them as isolationists. Maybe they don't support the Trump doctrine. Why is it in the best interest of the world for this regime to be toppled and that the people of Iran be given a chance at freedom and liberty?
Because the Iranian people, unlike the regime that has occupied our nation, have always had high regards to America. Look, the relationship we had before this regime took over was completely different. There are so many Americans who remember the years and the relationship that Iran had, not just with America, but with America's allies in the region, this regime came in with chance of death to America, death to Israel. And the slogans in Iran for several years now has been the same thing. Neither Gaza nor Lebanon, my life is sacrificed for Iran. They lie to us when it's our enemy is America. Our enemy is right here. These are the slogans that people in Iran have been chanting for years. That demonstrate that unlike this regime, Iranians want to have peace. They want to have cordial relationship with our neighborhood. They have no animosity towards the Jewish state and the Israelis. In fact, if you look at every demonstration we've had ever since the Women Life Freedom movement onwards, you often see the Israeli flag right next to the Iranian national flag. And it's all over the place, all over the world, from Australia to Canada. And this is solidarity that people are showing. And I hope that any person around the world realizes how impactful and powerful this message is back home. And we will deliver. Iranians, I promise you, Sean, will prove to the world that we're not doing this just to free ourselves, but how a different Iran can contribute to world peace and stability in the best interest of humanity.
Our founders and framers spoke often about the natural state of mankind, a desire to be free. We wish you all the success in this effort, and all the people that are fighting against this, Islamic regime. Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, thank you. All right. Unfortunately, Democrats are now, turning a blind eye to the historic protests in Iran after live action role playing as Hamas, for the last 2 years, marching in solidarity with the Palestinian people, Palestinian flags, and proclaiming that all eyes are on Gaza. Now, interestingly, the same Democrats, they are nowhere to be found as the Iranians fight for freedom. They can't even find it in their hearts to say a kind word about those putting their necks on the line for freedom in their home country of Iran, much less hold a protest. Take a look.
I used to be a Democrat. I stood by you guys because you promised us liberty, justice, diversity. This is not diversity. Your silence is complicit. Democrats, wake the damn up. This is not okay. Iranian people right now, they're in prison. They're in prison. They're in complete digital blackout. How can you be silent?
At one of the only free Iran protests in America, a U-Haul drove through the crowd. Luckily, no one was killed. But don't expect, to see much coverage here from the legacy media mob or poetic displays of solidarity from Democrats. To make matters worse, the chairman of the DNC, Ken Martin, made a mockery of the Iranian people's struggle for freedom, comparing the Islamic regime in Iran to President Trump. Quote, if comparing the U.S. to Iran makes you angry, ask why. Killing protesters, crushing dissent, kidnapping, and disappearing legal citizens, ignoring courts, threatening critics, terrorizing communities. That's authoritarian behavior anywhere. Excuse me, Mr. Martin, are you just out of your mind or just kind of a disgraceful political hack? Probably both. Now, the mullahs in Iran just murdered, 2,000 people and counting. Anyone who voices dissent is locked up. There is no freedom of religion. There is no freedom of expression. Women who don't follow the government's very strict dress code, they are arrested. They are tortured. They are put in jail. They are even murdered. Gays and lesbians thrown off of buildings. Ken Martin, radicalized Democratic Party, zero moral clarity when it matters. But thankfully, Ken Martin, the Democratic Party, is not in charge because tonight, so much is at stake, and not just in Iran. Cuba also teetering on the edge. As the president stated, quote, Cuba lived on large amounts of oil and money from Venezuela for many years, but not anymore. The president is now urging Cuba's communist dictatorship, make a deal before it's too late. But right now, all eyes on the streets in Iran. As Senator Lindsey Graham put it, Trump's promise to have the protesters back has led to the largest outpouring of demonstrators against this fanatical regime since its founding. And he's now urging the president to take that decisive military action with no boots on the ground. Here now to explain, the senator himself, Lindsey Graham. Senator.
Thank you. Number one, Ken Martin is a worthless piece of crap. Can you imagine this guy fighting for freedom? To compare President Trump and the Trump regime to the Ayatollah means you got the worst case of Trump derangement syndrome in the world. Go to hell. President Trump is standing with people demanding their freedom.
Good for you.
Why are these people in the streets this long? They believe Trump has their back. President Trump said, if they come after you, they got to go through me. If you thought Afghanistan was a debacle, it was. The only thing worse would be to entice people out into the streets against a brutal dictator and pull the plug on them. To anybody at the White House who thinks that Ayatollah would honor a deal to give up his nuclear ambition, you're a fool. Donald Trump is not a fool. These people are out in the streets because they believe in Trump. He's the first president since 1979 to pick the people over the Ayatollah. And the leader of the Democratic Party, you're sick, pal. Where are the Democrats? You cheer on Hamas, who wants to kill the Jews. Now you got people in Iran, like the Crown Prince, who want to be our friend. But because it may happen on Trump's watch, you're belittling the movement. These people are dying by the thousands. We're Americans. You know, if this regime falls, we're safer. We're more prosperous. We'll take down the largest state sponsor of terrorism. Trump is Reagan. He's not Obama. He's not Ken Martin. You know, when Reagan went to the Berlin Wall, he didn't say, do you mind lowering the wall? He said, tear it down. When Trump had to choose between the Ayatollah and the people, he chose the people. The only way to make Iran great again, according to Trump, is for the protesters to prevail. He put a warning to the Ayatollah. If you keep slaughtering these people, I've got their back. Now it's time to make that promise real. No boots on the ground. But this needs to end. And you know what we should do? We should attack the infrastructure that allows the killing to happen. The people in charge of the killing should go. The infrastructure should go. I'm not advocating invading the country, but I am advocating not doing an Afghanistan here.
I can tell you, I know Donald Trump pretty well. No,
Yeah, I
there
do
will
too.
be no boots on the ground. There will be no forever wars.
Right.
It will be a surgical strike, and it will stop the slaughter, and it will be effective. If
And it needs to happen. Can I just say something? The Crown
sir.
Prince, I don't know if he needs to be in charge. Let the Iranian people. This is a moment like the Berlin Wall.
Well, he said that to me last week. He said, "I don't. It doesn't have to be me. I just want the people to choose."
Yeah, but this is the biggest event in geopolitics since the fall of the Berlin Wall. If we can take the Ayatollah down, who has American blood on his hands, who is the largest state sponsor of terrorism, who funds Hamas and Hezbollah, then we'll have a completely new Mideast, the biggest change in the Mideast in 1,000 years. And if anybody thinks you can negotiate with this guy, you literally are a fool. He's a homicidal religious maniac that wants to kill all the Jews, come after us, and purify Islam. President Trump, this is happening because of you. Venezuela is going to be free because of you. Cuba is next because of you. But the biggest prize on your watch is going to be the demise of the Iranian state led by the Ayatollah, a brutal religious Nazi dictator. And he's either going to be dead or in Moscow. Stand behind the people, President Trump. Stand up, stand behind him, fulfill your promise, and you'll go down in history, Ronald Reagan plus.
Senator Lindsey Graham, thank you. We appreciate your time. Joining us now, the Energy Secretary, Chris Wright. Amazing times we're living in.
Wow. Senator Lindsey Graham, he was not holding back words, was he? What do you guys make of that? And then he even said, he was like, they need to target. See, this is what, like, we've been saying. Like, we don't want boots on the ground, but, you know, Lindsey Graham basically said, you know, target the infrastructure that is oppressing the people. So by that, he means, you know, the IRGC bases and factories, right? And then the actual people themselves, right? That's very interesting because one of the final messages of the king of Iran to the Iranian people was go out into the streets. And he said, you know, avoid the side roads, you know, stick together, you know, stay in large crowds. Wow. All right, let's go to my interview because I know you guys wanted to listen to this. All right, I'll just go back to the beginning. And then here's my
There seem to be some people killed that aren't supposed to be killed. These are violent, if you call them leaders, I don't know if they're leaders or just they rule through violence. But we're looking at it very seriously. The military is looking at it, and we're looking at some very strong options. We'll make a determination. Some of the protesters were killed through the stampeding. I mean, there's so many of them, and some were shot. But we get a full report. I'm getting an hourly report, and we're going to make a determination.
We're in a dangerous situation. Donald Trump is not somebody whose words you should dismiss if you are talking about him going in and taking care of a situation. For a guy who does not like war, he goes and he uses our military strategically, quickly. But again, everything in the world is on the edge, and he's kind of in a tough place because he has said, you start killing the protesters and we're locked and loaded. The president blows all of the credibility he's had around that he's built up because he is a man of action, a man of his word. How is he going to react? Goldie Gamari is with us now. She was on with us last week. Persian. Were you ever a citizen of Iran? Were you living in Iran when this thing fell, or did you come with your parents?
So I was born after the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat. I was born in Iran, but my parents came to Canada when I was a year old.
Okay. And you are a human rights activist and watching this, and you care deeply, obviously. Tell us what happened over the weekend before we get into Trump. What happened over the weekend? It seemed to have been growing, but at the same time, the oppressions seem to be growing.
Yes. So the movement, the revolution has definitely escalated. We saw videos coming out, footage of millions and millions of Iranians all across the country going out into the streets and peacefully marching, peacefully demonstrating. And they were saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Pahlavi is, of course, the crown prince, Reza Pahlavi, who's the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. But you're absolutely right. At the same time, we started to see escalating violence, and this is what the regime does. So right now we're in the end game, and the reason that the violence is being escalated is because the regime knows that it's on its way down, and it's basically going scorched earth. So what we do now, and we spoke about this last time, Glenn, where I said one of the interesting things about what we have seen so far, like this was last week, is that the internet still hasn't been shut down. Yeah. And I predicted that I think someone has been smuggling Starlink into the country. And just a few days ago, Elon Musk confirmed that he has actually assisted in bringing hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices into occupied Iran. So first of all, I want to give a big shout out to Elon Musk. He is a hero of the Iranian Revolution. Yeah, and Iranians love him. So that's how we've been able to get footage come out, because what the Islamic dictatorship has done now is they have shut down the internet. They've cut it completely, and we always know that when that happens, that's when they slaughter Iranians. And so the crown prince, Reza Pahlavi, he has the most reliable sources. And yesterday he did an interview with Maria Bartiromo on Sunday Morning Features, and he confirmed that as of yesterday, the number of casualties in occupied Iran is more than 9/11. So we know that for a fact. But we also know that this is the final push. And President Trump's message has given Iranians a lot of hope. We know that he's going to act because he is a man of his word. It's just a matter of when. So we're all hoping that President Trump acts sooner rather than later, because the situation it's gotten really bad. It's gotten really bad. Yeah.
How should he react? What should the president do? I'm not a military strategist, so I can't say. Obviously, I mean, we don't want like World War III or anything like that. But Marco Rubio said it best. There's never been a population where there's never been like a situation where the people of a country
are so fundamentally opposed to those who are running the country. So all I can say is that we all trust in President Trump. We trust in his expertise. We know that whatever decision he's going to make is the right one. Iranians, like, they're not giving up. They're still out in the streets. They're still fighting. You know what? So when the Islamic regime found out that Elon Musk has helped smuggle in Starlink, they have now brought in military-grade jammers that they purchased from the CCP, and those military-grade jammers have now jammed the Starlink. So we're getting even less videos coming out, which means the situation is pretty bad. We know that the Islamic regime, they've also brought in their terrorist proxy forces. But the few messages that we are able to get from inside occupied Iran, what Iranians are telling us is that, yes, the situation is bad. And, what we're seeing right now, or what we're hearing about in terms of the casualties, it's maybe only like 20 or 30% of the truth, like of the actual numbers. But what they're saying is that now is not the time for tears. This is the final battle. And what Iranians are asking for those of us who are outside of Iran is to be their voice and to just let people know that even though the internet is shut down, that doesn't mean that the revolution isn't happening. In fact, the revolution is growing. It's basically everyone now. Everyone is out in the streets, and it's now or never. And Iranians, they can smell and taste freedom after 47 years of Islamic oppression.
I will tell you that I pray for the Iranian and the Persian people. I pray for this evil regime to come down. I do not want our troops to get involved in another foreign war, but I don't think that it's going to take much from President Trump. If we withdraw our support or we remain silent, it's going to end up the way it did under Biden and Barack Obama, and that only strengthens our enemy at times. It'll make them stronger, at least for a short period of time, and it will become very, 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 very dangerous for everybody involved, and make the people that want to go march in the street the next time a little more hesitant, because this time we said something, and I'm glad I'm not the president today. Let me just say that. I'm glad I'm not the president today, and I pray that he makes the right decision for everybody involved. Thank you. Go ahead.
I'm sure he will, and I agree with you. I don't want boots on the ground. No Iranians want we don't. The Iranian people themselves are the boots on the ground.
Yes.
So in that sense, we don't want to drag people into another war or anything like that. But again, I'm not a military strategist, but maybe President, I'm hoping he does something like what he did with the nuclear facilities. I don't know. I mean, maybe something like that. But what I can say is that Iranians, they're hopeful. And the Crown Prince, he actually put out a very interesting message yesterday to Iranian people that the mainstream media are not picking up on. So he actually
what did he say?
So he confirmed yesterday, he said, we are not alone and international help is on the way. So he actually said that in his message. So that to me gives me hope. And it's given 90 million Iranians hope that President Trump will be doing something. And, we have faith in him that whatever decision it is, it's going to be the best possible decision for everyone. We have one shot at this. And President Trump, he knows best. He knows best. He has the intel. So we're all very hopeful. President Trump has never been more popular right now in occupied Iran. Iranians are literally going out and they're renaming signs after him. They calling it President Trump Street. But not only that, Iranians also know how much support they have from everyone outside. And there's actually just one thing I wanted to say to you personally, Glenn. Someone told me to check your profile last night, and when I checked your profile pictures, I got a little emotional. I'm not going to say I got a little bit emotional because what you did. For your listeners, if they don't know, you changed your bio picture to the real flag of Iran, And that is just so so meaningful. And I can say that on behalf of all Iranians. We're so grateful for the solidarity that we're seeing from Americans, because we feel like this is the first time in 47 years that people are realizing that we're not the enemy of America. We love America. We love Americans. We used to be allies before 1979, and it's, you know, we're both fighting the same enemy, which is this evil Islamic dictatorship. So, you know, a free Iran is going to mean a safer America, and I cannot wait until we can, you know, be like officially, right, be allies again. So just, I want to thank you for your support and solidarity. It's such a meaningful gesture.
You are more than welcome. I urge everybody to put on your social media, just put the real flag of Iran, which it looks just like the Iranian flag, except it doesn't have the Islamic thing in the middle. It has the golden tiger in the center, or lion. Sorry, yeah, the golden lion. I think people all around the world need to stand up for the Persian people. They have been living under this oppressive regime for a long time with so much courage. And like Goldie just said, nobody has really stood up for them. And you know, you can never give freedom to people. They have to earn it, but they are earning it, and they want it desperately. And this is the turning point. If Iran falls, this is the turning point against Islamic extremism. They no longer have this huge pile of money and this giant proxy that is there. And you will see things begin to turn because of this. I think it's why the left this weekend started coming out against Hamas and saying it's a terrorist organization. They haven't been. And it's because the Persian and Iranian people are standing up and saying, we're not saying we're against this regime. We're against Sharia law. We are against this oppressive idea that Islam is a government. It can be a religion, not a government. And it's oppressive. And they are proving everything that the left has been cozying up to is poison. And it is so important. I don't want to do it through force. I don't really want us to get involved. I want the people to be able to do it. And anything that we can do to strengthen them with our voices and our support online, all of us should be doing. Anything that we can do with speaking out for the Iranian and the Persian people and standing up for them to be able to be free, we should do. And Goldie, I would love to, when it falls, I would love to be one of the first people that can walk on the streets of a free Iran and broadcast my show from there. You
would be more than welcome. We would love to have you. Oh my gosh. You know, as soon as Iran is free, we're looking forward to welcoming Americans back to Iran. Like, we cannot wait. We cannot wait.
Well,
and I just wanted to point out something really, really poetic. 47 years ago, Jimmy Carter and the Democrats helped to turn Iran into an Islamic dictatorship. And now, 47 years later, the 47th president of the United States is going to free Iran and you know, fix the mistake that Jimmy Carter and the Democrats made 47 years ago. That's so incredibly poetic. And I just want to say, God bless President Trump. God bless America.
Thank you so much, Goldie. I appreciate it. God bless you. If you would like to get more information and follow, please just follow her. You can find her at X at GG.
You guys already follow me, so there you go. But there you go. There was my interview with Glenn Beck earlier today. Glenn Beck's fantastic. He's so great. He's so nice. Yeah, we have the best Persian food, guys. Oh my gosh, the archaeology. Gosh, just the food. You guys, so the reason I put this comment up, you guys can't read it. Oh, thank you so much. People are requesting Bepish. So this is how Bepish is spelled in Persian. So I don't know. Like I was gonna play some footage, but do you want me to play Bapish again before I go to the footage? Because I actually, guys, now it's getting a little bit later, right? It's getting a little bit later. It's 9:36, well, Eastern anyway. Oh yeah, everyone's invited to the party when Iran is free. I actually have some like a little bit of spicy footage of like, so this is from outside in the embassies. Iranians are now going after like people who are part of the Islamic dictatorship, whether it's like, I don't know, in London or in Canada, and they're beating them up. And normally I don't condone violence, but this is like the equivalent of like, you know, going after Nazis and beating up Nazis, right? All right, okay. All right, let's go after the به فارسی دارن مزدورا رو کتک میزنن. خیلی باحاله. Okay, all right. We'll go to the kotak. So guys, I'm going to teach you a Persian word, okay? I'm going to teach you a Persian word. Kotak, K-O-T-A-K, okay? So K-O-T-A-K. So we're going to go see Iranians do some, you know, they're going to kotak. They're going to kotak the Nazis. All right. Let me pull that up then. It's going to be funny. And again, normally I don't condone this, but I mean, in this, no bad words. I don't do the bad words. The bad words you only get with Armin. But we're going to see Iranians fighting back in other countries. So, yeah. Okay, so I actually shared a few things here. So first of all, I just wanted to point out, let me fix my screen here. Okay. Actually, let me do it this way. Whatever, we'll just leave it that. Okay, so the first thing I wanted to point out is that, as you can see, the internet is still down, right? So like, this is how insane the situation is in the country. The internet was shut down right before January 9, and that's kind of scary, right? Kind of scary. And it's, you know, we think like, you know, they do this because they want people to think. I'm not going to replay Armin with potty mouth. No. Only Kotak. We're with me, you learn the good words, but you learn the words that are like, you know, appropriate. Kotak, yeah. So, oh, you know what? Actually, let me like write it for you. And I'm going to put it up. There you go. Or how do I just show it? There you go. So Kotak Zadan, okay? So Kotak is like just, you know, beating up, and then Zadan means hit. Yes. Oh no. This is not live. This is a replay. So if you're here thinking this is live, no, this is a replay. So you missed the live. This is a replay. Anyway, so Iranians, of course, they're very, very upset, you know, because Nazis are murdering Iranians right now, right? Like, we all know what's happening in occupied Iran. So not only are Iranians going after, you know, the embassies, but they're all, yeah, Kotak is yeah, ass whooping, exactly. So it's like beating up, right? So look at this. So Iranians are also really smart. So you know how some of you were talking about how, like, you know, you're seeing propaganda, right? You're seeing propaganda for all these like massive like pro-Islamic regime rallies, right? But here's and then like all these like troll accounts. I don't have that woman's statement. I don't have it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna get it from Armin tomorrow. I'm gonna translate it and then I'll put it up, okay? But so a lot of like troll accounts, a lot of like accounts that support the Islamic dictatorship. Yeah, time to open a can of Kotak. Wait, that's a good one. That's a good one. Where is it? Oh my gosh, you guys come up with the best lines. You guys. Oh my gosh. I love that one. Time to open a can of Kotak. Yeah. Exactly. That's what we want. That's what we want. We want you know, we want the Kotak. So, but look how ridiculous the Islamic regime is and their supporters. Do you see this? So this is one of the images that was like trending on social media, right? Where all of like the supporters of the Islamic dictatorship, they were like sharing this image and they were like, "Wow, look at the massive crowd of people out supporting the Islamic regime, right? Look at this." Right? But here's the thing. So the writing here, okay, this writing is gibberish. The actual writing is supposed to say Allahu Akbar, which means God is great, right? So so this is gibberish, right? And then look at this. Look at this. It's like what is the person just like popping up out of the middle of the flag? It's AI. So even like all of these like propaganda videos that the Islamic dictatorship was putting out, I don't know how long it is, but it's AI, right? So all this is what I mean. This is what I mean. The Islamic dictatorship is literally doing a psyops, right? They're doing a psyops right now, right? Because they want the world to think that Iranians are not resisting, and they want the world to think that they have supporters, right? But they literally have zero support. They literally have to put out AI images, right? Well, 100%, they're exactly like Hamas, right? They're basically just a bunch of like savage, inbred, like Allahu Akbar jihadis, right? So like this is one of those, and then Iranians caught on to it right away, right? So like this guy, he's like, so he follows me. Oh, okay, he follows me. You know what? I'm gonna follow him back. That's so cool. All right, there we go. Yah Mirza. And then I also want to point out another thing, guys. So many Iranian accounts, they don't use their real names or their real faces because they're speaking out against the Islamic dictatorship, and if they are able to identify you, they'll murder you, right? So the vast majority of Iranians don't actually use their real names or faces because we're legitimately afraid of being targeted and assassinated, because that's what the regime does to anyone who speaks out against them, right? But here you go. So this guy, like, he finds this image, and so he points that part out, and then of course this part, right, like the gibberish, because this is supposed to say Allahu Akbar, right? I will stay safe, I promise. So then here he says, and then he writes, at the very least, after making your clips with AI, take a look at them. The guy's right there in the frame. On the other hand, those Allahu Akbar chants on the sidelines have turned into, oh my gosh, Ghangulia. So basically it just means gibberish. So he's basically saying, on the other hand, the Allahu Akbar chants on the side of the flag have basically turned to gibberish. So, he's basically making fun of the Islamic dictatorship, right? He's like, if you're gonna use AI, right? If you're gonna use AI, at least like, do it properly. So, oh yeah, this is the one. This is the clip that was on Fox News. Remember, this is the Iranian guy who used to be a liberal, right? Because he thought liberals were all about, peace and justice and love and whatever. And he's complaining because not a single liberal or Democrat has come out, right?
I used to be a Democrat. I stood by you guys because you promised us liberty, justice, diversity. This is not diversity. Your silence is complicit. Democrats, wake the damn up. This is not okay. Iranian people right now, they're in prison. They're in complete digital blackout. Yeah. How can you be silent? I used to be a Democrat. I stood by you guys because...
Yeah, Democrats are really exposing themselves, aren't they? Although, something, everyone's be like, where's Greta Thunberg or whatever? I'm actually kind of glad that Greta Thunberg is not supporting us, because I think she's a horrible person. And if she was on our side, if anything, that would like delegitimize our movement. So there you go. Oh yeah, no, I'm very familiar with Gaza Wood. Yeah. Okay. Oh, look at this, guys. Do you want to see some Islamophobia? Here you go. Here you go. Here's more Islamophobia for you. So remember, a lot of like the you know, Allahu Akbar jihadis, they're complaining about the Iranian National Revolution because they're like, oh, you know, like it's Islamophobic. Like, don't talk about it because it's Islamophobic. Well, you know, here are Iranians, and this is another mosque that they have burned down, and this is in the city of Rasht, right? So, like, when I tell you that like Iranians were done with Islam, is this live? No. This isn't live. This is a replay. So, I mean, if yeah, this is a replay. So you might as well head out because it's just, you know, it's not live. Anyway, so they burnt down this mosque. Okay, so just watch this. It's like a giant mosque, and it's been like totally like burned down. Look at that. There you go. So there's a little bit of Islamophobia for you guys, right? Okay, guys, here's the Kotak. Here's the Kotak. Remember the Kotak? So I starred one of your comments. Where was that? So the Iranians, so the guy in the middle, okay. So let me show this. So did anyone know that the one who hit the Islamic Republic's ambassador in London with a stick in this video was me? So guys, honestly, I'm just gonna say, the Iranian diaspora in London, UK, like they're amazing. They're amazing. They're literally on the front lines because the UK is actually like, I don't know, for some, well, I mean, it's Keir Starmer, so I guess there you go. But they are like on the front lines, fighting with the Islamic dictatorship, right? Because there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them in the UK. And so they're literally on the front lines. Like, you know, at least here in Canada, I worked really hard when I was a politician to campaign and canvass for shutting down the Islamic dictatorship, like the embassy. So we were able to do that. So, I mean, there's no embassy in Canada anymore. So, I mean, it's, you know, I feel like, you know, doing this instead, like, you know, sharing information with you guys and, you know, live casting. Because again, you're never going to find this stuff. You're never going to find this stuff on mainstream media. Or if you do, like, they're going to completely put it out of context, right? So here are Iranians, and they're going after the ambassador. And then, you know, it's so this is Kotak Zadan. Yeah, it's Kotak Zadan of the Nazis. Yeah. So here we go. And what's really funny is like whenever we Iranians see something like this, a lot of people will like retweet it, and then they'll only put like, you know, they'll just write therapy, right? So for a lot of Iranians is therapeutic because it's like, you know, we're watching people beat up Nazis. There's a lot of swear words. Armin's not here. Armin's not here. I can't translate. Okay, I'll translate one for you. That's it. I'll only translate one. I'll just read the first one. So the first one that he says is so Namos is like, you know, when Muslims pray, you know, like it's like when they, you know, they bend over praying or whatever, and they do that 5 times a day. So in Persian, that's called Namos. So what he basically says to the ambassador of the Islamic dictatorship in London, UK, he basically says, I poop on your Namos. So he's like, I poop on your Namos. Yeah. Like I said, Iranians were literally the most Islamophobic country in the world. You want me to play Bipish? I don't have all the videos lined up like Armin because I'm just going through on X. But guys, I will make a Bipish montage for tomorrow, okay? Give me some time. I'll make a Bipish montage. But there you go. There's the only insult that I will translate for you is the man, and he's like, you know, I poop on your Islamic prayers.
نماز ریدن تو نمازه بیا بس شاد میخواد جون آقا برو ایران نمازه تو بیا جون بیا مگه اینجا بلاد کفری بگو مرد خامنه‌ای بگو مرد خامنه‌ای بگو مرد خامنه‌ای.
So here they're saying to him, Begu Marg bar Khamenei. So they're like, why don't you say death to Khamenei? Why don't you say death to Khamenei? Right? Marg bar Khamenei. So they're like, because the ambassador, he's trying to pretend like, oh, I'm one of you. And then they're like, okay, so if you're one of us, say death to Khamenei, and he's not doing it, right? So they're saying, don't let him go. Don't let him go. We're not going to let you go. And then they start yelling Bisharaf. So you guys have heard the Bisharaf before, right? Because Iranians in occupied Iran, whenever the Islamic regime terrorists start attacking them, again, Iranians are unarmed, right? So they will start yelling Bisharaf, which means dishonorable or honorless, right? So here they're yelling at this this Nazi, basically, this like Islamic Nazi, and they're saying, Bisharaf.
آقا نزن دلش کن آقا نزن
Kotak, they're hitting him. This is the Kotak part. And then so basse means enough. So it's like stop, enough, right? Because at this point they start beating him up. Now we're getting into the Kotak, and so they're like basse, right? It's Kotak time. Then he's like, what is this? Who are you? There you go. So now these other like Islamic regime mercenaries came. So yeah. And again, this is happening. This is happening because right now, as we speak, the Islamic dictatorship is basically mass slaughtering Iranians, right? So the numbers are in the thousands. Thousands of innocent Iranians have been slaughtered by these Nazis, right? So their anger is justified, right? Their anger is justified because they have been murdering us and oppressing us. All right, let's go to another one. Oh, so this one's in Canada. This one's in Canada. So this guy, okay, like this one is like the Islamic regime jihadi, and let's just look at it. Like you know what I can tell you, like these like Islamic regime Nazis, they have a certain look to him. Oh, this one's Kotak too. You guys want more Kotak? Are you all going to say Kotak in the chat now just because I taught you a new word? All right, let's see. More Kotak, please. Okay. Don't tell Armin. Don't tell Armin, because then he's going to suffer from FOMO, right? Because then he's going to be like, oh, you saved all the fun videos for when I'm gone. So, all right. Okay, so let's watch this one. So this one's in Calgary, I believe. Okay. And again, normally I don't support violence. I don't condone it. But this is the equivalent of people beating up Nazis, right? Like, these are literal Nazis. And right now, like, again, none of us have any clue what's going on in occupied Iran, right? So, like, Armin hasn't heard from his father. I haven't heard from my family. All the people in this video that you're about to see, they haven't heard from their family either, right? So none of us have heard from our family, because these Nazis, right? These Nazis have shut down the internet, and they're basically slaughtering everyone. So yeah, that's why they're beating them up. So I mean, in this situation, given what's happening in occupied Iran, I'm not gonna, judge them for it. Oh wow! So that one just started off right away with death to Khamenei, Magbar Khamenei. What is Kotak? Kotak means beating up. So Kotak is a Persian word. So we're watching some Kotak videos right now. Oh wow! Well, I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is, because guys, these Islamic regime Nazis are in every one of your countries, right? And these Nazis are the ones who are like importing their terrorism and Sharia law and all that, stuff, right? All right, let's watch that again. You missed it? Oh, okay. Okay. Here, let me play it for you in slow motion. Okay, so playback speed. I'll go for 5. That should make it better. Okay, there you go. Yeah, of course. The Islamic regime attacked first, because again, they've literally shut down the internet, right? They've shut down the internet. Iranians, none of us have been able to communicate with anyone on the inside for the last 4 or 5 days, and they're murdering people, right? So people are upset, right? Because there's literally a genocide. There's a genocide happening right now. There's a slaughter happening right now, and people are upset, as justifiably they are. So all right, here it is in slow-mo. Did you catch that? Here, I'll go back again. I'll play it even slower for you. There you go. All right, here you go. Look at that. He got it. Wow, he really hit the target, didn't he? Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Right, I have to share that one. Where is it? Someone had a really funny comment there. Oh, I missed it. Wait. Oh, I can't find it. All right. There you go. All right. So let's go back to the beginning, and then I'll see if I can find some more Kotak videos for you guys. So I'll also explain to you what's going on here. So what's happening is, Iranians are of course peacefully demonstrating, right? We're we're demonstrating, we're raising awareness, right? Because we want the world to know about this mass slaughter and genocide that's happening right now. And then what these Nazis do is they will come and they will monitor Iranians. They'll take our photos, they'll take our videos of us. They'll do all of that in order to identify the people who are demonstrating against the regime. And then once they identify you, they'll basically go after your family back in occupied Iran, and they'll threaten your family in order to silence you from speaking out and complaining about it, right? Like, that's how messed up it is. So, but given that, like, this is the end, given that this is pretty much, the final battle, Iranians just don't care anymore. So because we don't care anymore, they're just going after him, right? They're going after him. So yeah, a lot of Kotak. Yeah, Kotak Karma. You're right. It's Kotak Karma. So there you go. What else do I have here for you? Oh, wow. So look at this. So this says, following the end of the protests, thousands of Iranians outside Downing Street, many of the group marched down towards the Iranian embassy in Kensington, once again chanting pro-Shah slogans. Here we go. Oh wait, guys, for my channel members, do you see that? You guys, we have that emoji. Maybe it's time for me to explain that emoji to you. Right? It's this one here. Okay, where'd it go? Yeah, that one. So this emoji, guys, this is the standard of Cyrus the Great, okay? So Cyrus the Great is the founder of the Persian Empire. So again, it's like a very ancient flag. The flag is from like 2,500 years ago, right? So that was the banner that Cyrus the Great flew. And so why do we fly that flag today? It's because, again, Cyrus the Great was, and the banner, this is all before Islam. So, this is what I mean when I say that, like, our revolution is very, very, it's like anti-Islam, anti-Sharia law. It's pro-Shah, right? Because our Persian identity is tied into kings and monarchy, right? It's just how it is. So we also fly that banner because that banner is a way for us to, like, communicate amongst ourselves that we are decolonizing, right? So we're in the process of decolonizing from Islam, and we're now embracing our national identity and our national symbols, right? And so that one there, right? That the Shahbaz, this is one of them. So there you go. See, I know you guys like are probably looking at all these emojis and you're like, oh, that's so random. What does this mean? What does that mean? Right? But now you know, right? I'm slowly going through it. If I was going to tell you the meaning of every single emoji, it would be like too confusing. But there you go. So now you know that's the flag of your ancestor. That's the flag of Cyrus the Great. All right, let's get back to this demonstration. So now you know what oh wait, see, this is where I can be like, and now you know. All right.
King Reza Pahlavi! 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 King Reza King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi!
I also want to point out something. Like, as you're watching this crowd, like, notice how no one's like wearing a keffiyeh, like no one's dressed up like a terrorist, right? No one's like being violent, right? Right? No one's really being violent. Like people are just marching peacefully through, right? This video is from yesterday. So this video came after the king of Iran asked everyone to go and basically go to the embassies and basically tell the world who and what you want, right? Because again, the internet is shut off. The internet. Oh yeah, no face coverings because we're not terrorists, right? This is London. This is London, UK. So like just watch the crowd, right?
King Reza Pahlavi! 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 King Reza Pahlavi!
I really enjoy how you guys are coming up with your own chants now. So Kotak Karma, there you go. Kotak Karma. I like that one.
King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi! King Reza Pahlavi!
So there you go. There's that one. And then so this was Los Angeles. So guys, this is so you remember I showed you the AI video, the AI photo from the regime? Do you remember that one? Here. Let me open this in a new link so I don't forget it, okay? Because this is kind of funny. This is kind of funny, guys. So the reason that the regime came up with this AI flag, right? They came up with this AI flag as a response to the real flag that was in Los Angeles, okay? So this is like this one here. This is real. This is not AI, okay? So in Los Angeles, they had a huge flag, right? But the regime themselves, okay, they basically used AI to try and compete with Los Angeles. But like we called it out right away because on the sides it's supposed to say Allahu Akbar and it doesn't. Like that's just gibberish, right? And then my favorite part is like these two guys who are just like popping out of the flag like hello, right? So like but what's crazy is that like the Islamic dictatorship, like they'll literally make they make like terrible AI like this, and then all of like the jihadi accounts on X will like share it and be like they'll be like Khomeini's on the bud or I don't know whatever they say, right? So it's just like the most so awkward cringe. Meanwhile, this video here, this is the real video, right? So that photo, oh yeah, well, so the regime accounts did not posted themselves like the official government accounts, right? The official government accounts don't, but they'll like make these like they'll make these AI images and then they'll give it to like their supporters and influencers to share around, right? Do you guys like the music? Okay, well since you like the music, here's what I'll do for you guys, okay? No. All right. Since you like the music, here you go. So, they are definitely kotaking the mosques, 100%. My understanding is that at least like 500, if not more, mosques have been kotaked, right? So they're going after all the mosques and they're kotaking all of the mosques, right? It kind of does sound like Ahwazi music. So the music is called, like, the song is called Khorramshahr Symphony. So Khorramshahr, it's like southern, kind of like Bandari music or whatever. But yeah, Iranians right now, I'm telling you guys, it's war. It's war in the country, and Iranians are just, they're done. They're done with Islam. They're done with Sharia law. They're done with like the shackles of Islamic oppression, and yeah, they're Kotaking. They're Kotaking everything and everyone, right? Josh says, could I say Khomeini? I mean, Magbar Jamhuriya. So when are you guys learning this stuff? How did you learn? How did you learn Zahremor? Okay. How did you learn that one? That one's like, because that one's like, you have to be like an OG Persian to know that one. Are you guys are Googling Persian swear words now? All right. I'll let it go, but guys, Armin's not here. Armin's not here. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. Oh, Armin taught you. He taught you what behind my back? Oh my gosh. Okay, so guys, I will tell you what Zahremor means. It's actually kind of funny because like in Persian, right? In Persian it's really rude. But in English it's actually not that bad. So Zahremor just means snake venom, right? It literally just means snake venom, like if you do the literal translation, right? So it's like, so like, it's like if someone says something to you in like Farsi, or it's like in Persian, and like you don't like what they say, you're like Zahremor, right? But if you want to translate it, that would be like someone says something to you and you don't like it, and you're like snake venom, right? So it's actually not that thing. I don't know if Tusi's posting anything. I'm keeping an eye on Tusi. But yeah, there you go, snake venom. So all right. Let's go to some of the embassies, guys, okay? I know you guys want me to play Bapish, but I don't know. Do you want me to go to Bapish first, or do you want me to play the embassy videos? Oh yeah, Tusi's exhausted. No, not snake oil, snake venom. Snake venom. Am I a CIA agent? Yes, I am. I am 100% a CIA agent. I'm also Mossad. And I'm also Savak, by the way. I'm also Savak. So I'm like all three. I'm CIA, I'm Mossad, and I'm Savak. Is there anything else I'm missing there? You guys want Bapish? Okay. I will play Bapish. And then I will be back. Oh, I see. So on Instagram. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to play Bapish. And then, oh, no. We are all Savak, guys. We're all Savak because we're going to make Savak great again, guys. Do you know why the communists and Islamists complain about Savak? That's because Savak. Oh, you use Zahremor and Assyrian too? I love that. Oh, I didn't know that. There you go. See, Zahremor. Okay, see, I'm thankful that at least we Iranians, we're not the only ones that use snake venom as like a swear word, right? Thank God, because yeah. At least I know that there are other people and other cultures out there who also use snake venom as a swear word. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm gonna play Bapish because that's what you guys are requesting, and then I'm gonna come back, and then I want to play some of the embassy videos for you, right? So embassies around the world where Iranians are going. Oh yeah, there was some Kotak at the. You guys are quick. Oh my gosh. Now you're saying excellent Kotak at the Vancouver rally. Yeah, I bookmarked that. We're getting to all of that. Okay. All right. Here's Bapish, and then we're gonna come back and continue. Kotak, please. No, I'm not doing the cussing videos. That's Armin. That's Armin. That's not me. I'll do the Kotak. But I'm not going to do the cussing. All right, let's go. Are you guys ready?
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و باماش و همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر، ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. خلقا به پا بهر دفاع از استقلال و آزادی، تا بشکنیم پشت ارتجاع پیریزی ویران آبادی. تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از من آیین و کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. با امید روزی که تمام این دلبشو و انقلاب تموم بشه و ما در روشنایی، نور و سعادت مردم کشورمون غرق بشیم. نه خارجی، نه بیگانه، نه مستشارهای ویرانی، نه چیر خاران، نه کاسه لیسان، فقط هم رزمان ایرانی. تا با شرافت میهنی بسازی فخر فرزندان خویش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. مردان بیایی داخل صف ما، اکنون که آغاز رویاست. دشمنان بدانید ما زنده هستی، بعد از ما هم ایران پابرجاست. آن روح شیطان ما را فریب داد با صد شعار مردمیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. پرچم ما، پرچم ایران غرق خون شهیدان، روی شانه هامان حمل میکنیمش
در هر خیابان و میدان تا ماسک دلغکان را برداریم از روی تسبیح و ریش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
You know something? Feridun Farrokhzad was assassinated by the terrorist Islamic dictatorship back in the 1980s in Europe. He made this song before that, right? And it was always his dream, because when the Islamic regime took over Iran in 1971, 100%, he was and still is a legend. Listen, I'm telling you, every time I play this song, I get like so many messages from Iranians who are watching, and it makes us teary-eyed. It makes us cry every single time. And you know, he was always a freedom fighter. He was always a freedom fighter, and the Islamic dictatorship felt so threatened by him. How is this song? So you know, so the song, like, I've already uploaded it to my YouTube profile, but here's what I'll do. Let me go to my YouTube channel, and I'm gonna change, because my pinned video at the top, right? So this is what I'm gonna do for you guys. Let me just change. Let me change something here. Home tab. I'm gonna pin the video to the top of my profile, okay? So this way, whenever you go, you'll just be able to see it. You won't be able to see it when I'm doing lives, I think, because I don't think that's how it works on YouTube, maybe. But it's on my YouTube. It's right here, guys. Here, let me show you. It's so catchy though, right? Like, honestly, I could listen to that song like on repeat forever. So well, normally, so if I wasn't doing a live, the video would be here, but right now I'm doing a live, so it's not there. But if you go to, I don't even know where it's supposed to go. Just go to videos. Okay, if you go to videos, it's right there. Okay, so if you go to videos, it's called 1980s Iran Revolutionary Song. Although, you know what? I should probably change this, because I'm sure that you guys probably search for like Bepish, right? So, I mean, I kept the original name, but I will change the title of the song, and I'll include, like, I'll basically put Bepish right at the beginning, so that anyone who wants to like look up Bepish, oh, it's in your playlist. I love that. Aw. You know something? So let me tell you a story about Feridun Farrokhzad, right? He was a genius. Like, he was an artist. He was a true artist. He wrote some amazing songs. We all love him. That's your mosque burning song. That's a good one. That's a good one, right? So he was very, very, very well loved. Well, actually, you know what? I could try to pull up his Wikipedia bio, but I don't know. It's probably gonna be full of nonsense anyway. But anyways, regardless. So he actually made the song Bepish, or sorry, Engelab. It's called Engelab, but now I'm sorry, like, I have to apologize to Feridun Farrokhzad. I have to apologize to all the Iranians here. عذرخواهی میکنم، اسم آهنگ فریدون فرخزاد رو ما دیگه عوض کردیم، دیگه اسمش انقلاب نیست، اسمش هست بپیش. So there you go. بپیش. عذرخواهی میکنم. So he made the song Bepish in anticipation of Iran freeing itself, right? So when he wrote this song in the 1980s, that's when the Islamic dictatorship was in full control, right? It's when the Islamic dictatorship was in full control, so people were scared. And you know, and he was very active. He was very, very pro-Shah. He was very active. He you know, spoke out a lot, and he had a feeling. He had a feeling that the Islamic dictatorship would assassinate him, and that's exactly what they did. But he he wrote this song in the 1980s in anticipation of when Iran frees itself, right? So when he wrote this song in the 1980s, it was his dream and it was his wish that when the Iranian Revolution is finally happening, and when Iranians are freeing themselves, that this would be the anthem of the revolution. So he wrote this song 30 years ago, hoping that it would be the anthem today. And I think that never in his wildest dreams, first of all, never in my wildest dreams, okay, did I ever think that you guys would like this song. Okay, so I'm gonna put it out there. I know I played it one time, but I just didn't, because he's singing in Persian. I was like, okay, like I'll play it once, but I don't know if, like, it's going to be catchy or you guys are going to catch on or anything, or, appreciate it or not. But not only did his dream come true, I don't think he ever in his wildest dreams thought that this song would go international, right? So it's this isn't just the song of the revolution. This is the international song of the revolution, because all of you from all around the world, you're now listening to this song that he wrote 30 years ago, and you're all loving it. And this means a lot to all of us, right? This means so much to not just me, but to all the Iranians who are watching right now, because Feridun Farrokhzad was a hero. We love him, we miss him. And oh yes, I 100% agree. We should Kotak the dictator. And I really do hope that America Kotaks the dictator sooner rather than later. Okay, Bepish is your go-to song for Kotak? That's good. Yeah. Oh, you guys love Bepish? Oh my gosh. That's amazing. You know what? I know that he's looking down on us. Fasla Kotak. It is Fasla Kotak. I have a feeling that he's looking down on us, and he's smiling, right? He's smiling. He wrote this song. He wrote this song like 30 years ago, and now it's not only like the it's not only the official anthem. Let's say it's the official anthem of Iran Revolution Live, but now it's also international. Yeah, the song is here. The song is on my profile. I uploaded it for you guys. If you want the President Trump song, all you have to do is just you go to you go to YouTube, and then search for Act Mr. Trump, and it comes on there. But you know what? It is super catchy, isn't it? I'm telling you, he was a true poet and artist, right? He was a true, oh my God, Kotak nuts. Well, that happened. So that happened in Calgary, remember? The Iranians were kotaking the Nazis nuts. Here, let me show that one again for you guys. Let me show you that one. Right? That would be so this is where they're kotaking the mosque, right? So Iranians are kotaking the mosque, burning it down, right? Very Islamophobic, by the way. Very Islamophobic. Look at that. Look at all that Islamophobia, guys, right? And then here they're kotaking the ambassador, but this is the one that you were asking for. There you go. So this is where they kotak the nuts of the Islamic regime Nazi in Calgary. Yeah, it is beautiful. And then we're gonna go to some other footage of various embassies. And the embassies are being kotaked, right? So Iranians are going to the embassies all around the world. Yeah, they're bepishing. The Iranians, they're bepishing. They're pushing forward, bepish, and they're going to the embassies, and they're reclaiming the embassies. So, but this is just so funny. Like, I really like this one because this Islamic regime Nazi thought that he could He thought that he could intimidate, right? He thought he could intimidate peaceful Iranian Canadians who are literally trying to raise awareness about the fact that their loved ones are being slaughtered, right? And then, yeah, his nuts were Kotak. His nuts were Kotak. Here you go. And you guys already know by now, Margbar Khamenei. Guys, you're learning like the best Persian words, like Margbar Khamenei, right? Death to Khamenei. There you go. But I want to explain to you the reason that Iranians say Margbar Khamenei is because that's what they wanted us to say about Israel and about America, right? Like they've always wanted us to chant like, you know, Margbar America or like Margbar Israel or whatever. But of course, like we Iranians, we're not a bunch of like like savage 7th century like inbred, you know, jihadis, right? Like we're normal people. We just want to live normal lives, right? Like we're basically the cradle of civilization, and you know we've been oppressed by 7th century savages. So you know they tried to Islamize us and it didn't work. So we kind of turned their slogan around against them, right? Who's this person that keeps on coming in here? Like this weird Pakistani guy named like Bhupesh. Like what kind of name is like honestly, like why are you even here? Let me just ban that guy. Honestly, like the weirdest people come in. Just focus on your own country, buddy. All right. Man. Anyway, so like we just want to live normal lives, but we're occupied by these like 7th century Islamic jihadis, right? Yeah, Bhupesh is a guy in the video. Yes, Bhupesh wants Kotak. Well, Bhupesh was banned, so there you go. But all right, here you go. So these are Iranians, and they Kotak the nuts of the Nazi, right? So there you go. Oh. All right, I'm getting some requests to play the President Trump song. Should I play the President Trump song before we go to the rest of the videos? Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, for Canada, diversity is not our strength. And remember when Mark Carney was like, Muslim values are Canadian values? Let me tell you something. When Mark Carney said Muslim values are Canadian values, like as an Iranian, I was like, really? Okay, sure. Yeah, you want the Trump song? Of course. You know what? We haven't played the President Trump song in a while. That would actually give me a bit of an opportunity to take like a 5-minute break. And then I can come back and then I will play you the embassy videos, okay? Because I have been live streaming for almost 7 hours. So that'll give me like a 5-minute break, and then I want to show you the videos from the embassies. All right, guys, I will be back. It is a really good song, though. Like it's a banger.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls have gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, don't turn away. Hope is rising, lead the way. We don't ask for war or change, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Khamenei regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap always chickens out. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, you said it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for BB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Straight degrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, a fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
Let me show you what Iran looked like. Do you guys want to see what Iran looked like before Islam turned our country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole? Oh, the IRGC totally watches this channel, 100%. 100% they do. They send all their trolls in here, right? Because this channel and Mahir Tusi's channel, right? They're literally like the biggest two channels that are raising awareness about the revolution, and they're scared by it, right? All right. Isn't it kind of cool that like one of the most popular songs of the Iranian National Revolution is a song about like President Trump, and then it's like God bless the USA. Like who would have ever thought, right? That like one of the Iranian national revolution songs would be about President Trump. But there you go. Okay, so guys, here's what Iran looked like prior to Islam. Okay, all right, I'll show it to you guys.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود
Wait, I need to pause here for a moment. I want to go back because that's actually very historic. That scene right here, okay? So this was in 1963, the Shah of Iran, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, right? He's the one that the communists and Islamists accuse of being a dictator, right? In 1963, he basically gave women the right to vote, right? Like there was never like a women's suffrage movement. There was never a women's suffrage movement in occupied Iran. Oh, sorry, in free Iran, I should say. I'm so used to saying occupied Iran because guys, I'm sorry. Sometimes I say occupied Iran because I've never experienced a free Iran, right? The Iran that I've known has always been occupied. Like this Iran that I'm showing you, this looks like a dream. This looks like this is paradise. This is paradise. So in 1963, the Shah basically gave women the right to vote without women even having to like do a women's suffragette movement, because the Shah of Iran recognized that if you want to have a modern, secular, functioning society, men and women should be equal. So he actually so what women are doing here this is symbolic, right? This is symbolic. So when you see the women marching here, okay, they're not marching in it like out of protest and like do you like so this big crowd here, this giant crowd of people, that's not demonstrators. That's crowds of supporters. Those are all of the people who are coming out to support the white revolution of the Shah of Iran, right? So why do we call it the white revolution? Because the white revolution, we actually call it Peyvand Shah o Millat. Peyvand Shah o Millat, which means the bond between the Shah and the people. And the white revolution is basically what modernized Iran. But the white revolution is also what upset the Muslims, like the jihadis, right? The whatever, the savages, whatever you want to call them. And they actually did not like the fact that the Shah of Iran was giving women the right to vote, because they said that according to Islam, of course they could drive. Yes, they could drive everything. You know what? In fact, the Shah of Iran, he banned child marriage. And he said women have to go to school until they're 18 and get an education. Right? But here's the thing. Because the Shah of Iran banned child marriage, and because he gave women the right to vote in 1963, that upset the Muslim clerics, because the Muslim clerics were like, oh, this is not right. Women shouldn't have the same rights as men, right? That's Western. We want to have a more conservative society. So one of the main reasons that the Islamic clerics started going after the Shah is because the Shah gave women in Iran the right to vote, and the Muslim clerics didn't like that. Right? And you know what's really messed up? As soon as the Islamic dictatorship came to power in 1979, one of the first things that these like disgusting jihadi mullahs did is like they lowered the age of marriage for girls in Iran from 18 to 13. Right? It's like, so okay, so you take over a country, you occupy a country, and your priority is pedophilia. Right? Your priority is pedophilia because one of the first things they did is they lowered the age of women, of when women can get married. And then these are the same people. 100% they're pedophile. Oh, they are the most disgusting pedophiles in the world ever. Oh yeah, 100%. But then these people had the audacity to call our beloved Shah a dictator, right? So why did they call the Shah a dictator? Because the Shah said, I don't care about your religious preferences. Women will have the right to vote. And by the way, I don't care about your, so he basically said, I don't care that Muhammad married a 6-year-old girl. I don't care about that. I'm not going to allow you to have that in your culture in Iran. Women are not allowed to get married until at least they turn the age of 18 because he wanted women to get an education, right? So when they call, right, when the communists and Islamists call the Shah a dictator, he was a dictator because the Shah insisted that, 9-year-old girls shouldn't get married. The Shah insisted, right? The Shah forced girls to go to school to get an education. And the clerics didn't like that. So they called him a dictator, right? But if I talk about this, I'm Islamophobic, right? Because, I'm Islamophobic. But so now you understand. So when these people say the Shah was a dictator, you have to go back and you have to look into it, right? Because, right? How can you be a dictator when you are saying that you don't want young, when you're saying you're against child marriage? So basically the Shah was against pedophilia. The Islamic regime is pro pedophilia, right? They're pro pedophilia. And the Shah wanted Iranian girls to get an education. And the Muslim savages who took over our country, they didn't like that because, they don't think women are equal to men. Anyway, there you go. Oh, also the jihadis also didn't like the fact that women didn't have to cover up, right? Because they thought that was an insult to Allah. So there you go. Guys, 2026 is the year of Islamophobia. 2026 is a year that make Islamophobia great again. There you go. Oh my gosh, that actually works, Mika. Make Islamophobia great again. There you go. I should make a t-shirt that says make Islamophobia great again. There you go. All right, but there you go. So I'm gonna play this again, but I just wanted to show you because I wanted to give you context here, right? So when you see these people here, right? Like this is not a protest. This is a rally. These are all and that's the picture of our beloved Shah. Okay, this is a rally that's in support of the Shah's decision to give women the right to vote, okay? And it's not just women, it's men. So both Iranian men and women are in this huge crowd here, And they're like, yes, we want women to have equal rights to men. Because by the way, Iranian men are fantastic. And right now, as we're speaking, Iranian men are on the front lines, risking their lives because of Iranian women, right? But you can see here. So everyone is like, yes, We should do that. Like guys, honestly, just look up the white revolution of Iran, or like the 1963 white revolution. I guarantee you've never heard about the white revolution, right? Because that does not fit the narrative of the communists and the Islamists. And you saw it in that like CBS interview earlier today, when that, really, really rude journalist, she was like, oh, but your father was a dictator, right? And that's why like our current Shah, he's just like, they have dealt with so much like historical revisionism. It's insane, because like our current Shah, he knows all about the white revolution. He knows exactly what his father and grandfather did to build the country. And yet to this day, even though we Iranians know the truth, right? We know the truth. We're calling for his name. He still has to deal with these arrogant media personalities who are like, oh, your father was a dictator, right? Like, but if you actually go and look at the truth, he never was. Let me play some videos. Okay. Oh, you guys wanted to finish this. Okay, so I'll finish this and I'm going to share the embassy videos. And then if I have some time, and if you're interested, maybe I'll play some interviews with our Shah, our beloved previous Shah of Iran, because he was fantastic. He was so smart, so eloquent. Like, we love him. We love him so much. All right, let's just go back to the beginning here, and I'll take a quick break. I'll be right back.
به نام پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه به نام شاه همه صدا شویم برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم
cool? Okay. I should probably stop teaching you Persian words because now you guys are getting very creative. You're like Kotak Karma, Kotak mosques. Now you're like Kotak Mark Carney. You can't Kotak Mark Carney. You can't do that one. You can't do that one. So yeah, this is kind of cool, isn't it? I mean, I will tell you the story about this another time because right now we're in the middle of a revolution, but I kind of like this video, right? Like I just kind of vibe to it because this video, if you didn't know already, this is a historical reenactment of what Cyrus the Great's army looked like, okay? So this is like a historical accurate depiction of what the Persian army looked like 2,500 years ago under Cyrus the Great, right? I know a lot of you have asked about like the hand thing. Like this. I don't know. Honestly, I have a feeling that the reason that the hands are like this is because that's how it looks in the carvings in Persepolis, right? So they're just I feel like they're just like going with the carvings because here I'll show you, right? Where am I here? Persepolis ruins. Here we go. All right, let me find a good one. Here we go. So this is really interesting, okay, guys? Actually, you know what? Why don't I share this? Why don't I share this with you guys since you're interested? So, and I swear to God, we're gonna go to the Kotak videos in one moment, but I just want to share this with you because I just want you guys to know, like, we Iranians, like, we're actually like we're a great civilization, right? This is who we were before Islam invaded us and took over, right? So yeah, the hand thing is like a salute, but you know, like this is what ancient Persians looked like 3,000, 4,000 years ago, right? So I just want to say, if any of you have seen the movie 300, it's totally false. Like, I actually made a whole rant, right? I made a whole rant about the movie 300 and why it's like absolutely ridiculous. But so here you go. So you see this outfit here with like, you know, the some people call it the cupcake hat, right? So there's the cupcake hat, there's the outfit, but now look at this, right? It's that's exactly what this is, right? Wait. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. All right, it's coming. See? So this is a historical reenactment of ancient. Oh, by the way, wait. Guys, do you recognize that? Guys, those of you who are a member, like those of you who are part of Goldie's gang, do you recognize that? What's that symbol? Wait, I gotta catch up. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Yeah, that's deraf shekherat. No, it's not the shahbaz. That's the deraf shekherat. There you go. So, and what's really interesting, guys, is that this sign, right? This flag. So this was one of the standards, right, of back in the day. So it's still one of our standards. And the reason that we are using the standard, right, is because this is one of the ways that we are also telling the world and sharing with the world that, we want our king back and we support our king. And we don't want Islam. We don't want Sharia law. We want it all out because this is a standard. This is a standard that existed for thousands of years before Islam was invented, right? So everything you see in this parade, this is like thousands of years before Islam was even invented, right? So there you go. That's why in that video that we showed you last night, Iranians are now going around. They're spray painting this sign right here. They're spray painting the Derafsh Khaviani on the homes of Islamic regime terrorists, right? Because they're now identifying where all the terrorists are, so that when the Islamic regime is overthrown, Iranians know exactly where to go to do their Kotak, right? There's going to be a lot of Kotak. And listen, I'm not supporting this. I don't condone Kotak. I'm just here to give you my political analysis. So I have a feeling that when the Islamic regime falls, the people who have not yet defected and taken the side of the Iranian people, they're going to experience a lot of Kotak, right? Because Iranians are getting ready. Yeah, so there's a little cool history lesson for you. So for all of those, for all of you in the chat, there you go. This symbol here, that's the flag right there. So guys, we like the Iranian, the Persian civilization, we have emojis that have existed, right? Like the concept of the emoji has literally existed for like 3,000 years, right? There you go. So you guys are using an emoji that is a symbol that's been around for 3,000 years. There you go. So I don't know of any older symbols, but there you go. All right, so let's continue. Let's continue with the parade. And oh, by the way, this is Persepolis. This is Persepolis. So this is part of our like ancient capital, right? So this is the capital of Persia. Oh my gosh, guys, can you imagine? I visited Persepolis when I was like a teenager, like when I was really young. But when you're young, you don't appreciate it as much, right? Because you're like, okay, whatever, you're a teenager. I cannot wait until Iran is free. One of the first places that I'm going to go when Iran is free is I want to go to the tomb of Cyrus the Great, and I want to honor Cyrus the Great. And I literally just want to like spend a whole day at Persepolis, just sitting there. Like I just want to sit in the ruins of Persepolis and just, absorb my Persian and Iranian anti-Islam identity, right? Like I just want to absorb the Persian identity, knowing full well that we have finally kicked Islam out of our country. Is that Islamophobic to say? There you go. All right. But there you go. Like this is why this is one of my favorite videos ever, right? Oh yeah, we're going to Kotak everyone. We're going to Kotak everyone who has oppressed us. The Kotak is just getting started. I say that in a fun way though, right? Like look how cool is that? Like these are what my ancestors looked like, right? Like it's just so cool. My mic was muted. Oh my gosh. So what I was saying is like, isn't that kind of cool? You know, isn't yeah, I caught it. Isn't the Persian Empire kind of cool? Right? President Trump, I don't know if he's live. Like I'm keeping an eye on things, but I haven't seen anything. But you know, like come on. Persian culture is kind of cool, right? And like this is our culture before Islam, right? So guys, this is the culture of Cyrus the Great, right? And Cyrus the Great, he is the founder of the Persian Empire. So one of the reasons why a lot of the like jihadi, you know, Allahu Akbar, Arab, whatever, you know, they're like, oh, this is Islamophobic. The Iranian Revolution is Islamophobic. It's because they feel very threatened. They feel very threatened by the fact that we Iranians actually have an identity that existed before Islam. And they feel threatened by the fact that we are now decolonizing. Sorry, I need some water. I've been speaking for like what, 12 hours? So they feel very threatened by the fact that what is currently happening in occupied Iran is like the biggest decolonization in history since Spain. So that's why they're calling it Islamophobia. But like, can you imagine like how messed up, like how insane do you have to be to like you know, look at a group of people who are literally being murdered, right? So like my countrymen, right? And I try not to think about this because the message that I get from people in Iran, right? The message coming out of Iran right now is don't focus on the casualties, focus on the positive. So that's what I'm doing. I'm going to focus on the positive right now. Once the Islamic regime is overthrown, that's the time for tears. But right now, what I want to say is that to every single one of these savage, inbred, 7th century Islamic jihadis who are out there on social media and you know, they're saying, oh, don't talk about Iran because it's Islamophobic, right? You have a VIP ticket to hell waiting for you because you are demons on earth. You are literally demons on earth because those people would rather see us Iranians be oppressed. Those people would rather see us Iranians be murdered in the name of Allah and Islam and jihad and Muhammad and Fatima and the Quran and whatever, right? They would rather see us Iranians be murdered as long as it doesn't offend their Islam, right? And that's why for 47 years, they've never spoken out again. They've never spoken out for us. And you know what? It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks and unarmed Iranians are being slaughtered. Unarmed Iranians are being slaughtered by their foreign Islamic jihadi savage occupiers. And the only two countries that have spoken up for us are Israel and America. And ask yourselves, how come no, why is it? It's been 2 weeks. We already have confirmation that over 2,000, 3,000 Iranians have been slaughtered. And yet not a single country in the Middle East, except for Israel, has spoken out. Why is that? Do you see how much they hate us? Do you see how much they're trying to colonize us and silence us? Because they know that we are not one of them, that we have been oppressed, we have been occupied, and we are literally fighting for our existence. This is a fight of Iran versus Islam. We are fighting for our existence, and yet not a single country in the Middle East, aside from Israel, has spoken out in our defense. You know what I mean? Do you know of us? And by the way, when I say not a single Middle Eastern country has spoken out in our defense. I'm also talking about all of those moderate Muslim countries, right? Right? Where's the UAE? United Arab Emirates. The United Arab Emirates loves to, like, oh, we're moderate Muslim. We want to be friends with everyone. Okay, if you're moderate Muslim, then you know that the Islamic dictatorship is murdering Iranians, and yet even the UAE, even the moderate Muslim countries are silent. Why? Because they don't like the fact that Iranians want to kick Islam out of their country. So you keep that in mind, because this Iranian National Revolution, we're not going to fail. We're not going to fail. We will succeed. We will succeed. And I'm telling you right now, we will remember who supported us and who didn't. Because keep in mind, and the people from the UAE, they're not going to like this. So if you're from the UAE and you're listening, not my problem. But the people from the UAE, they were colonized and conquered by the Arabs. So the people from the UAE, before the Arab Muslims came, they had their own culture, they had their own language, they had their own religion, but they lost it. They lost it when the Arab Muslim invaders came. They were not strong enough to keep it. The Arab Muslim invaders, when they went to the UAE, they were not the UAEs, like whatever tribes, I don't know, whatever Bedouins, like, I don't know, whatever people were there, they weren't strong enough to keep their identity, okay? So that's why they all became Arabized, and they literally lost their culture. And they all speak Arabic now. They all speak Arabic because the Arab Muslim invaders, right, forced them to speak Arabic. When they tried that with Persia, they banned our language. They banned Persian for 200 years, and yet we were able to bring it back. Okay, so they tried to Arabize us. Okay, so this is why the like Arab Muslim invaders, they don't like us, because they tried to conquer us, right? So even though they were able to conquer Persia, they were never able to Arabize us, right? So we kept our language, we kept our identity, we kept our history, we kept our Zoroastrian traditions, right? Whereas many cultures in the Middle East, that was all gone, right? And ask yourself right now, which countries in the Middle East have spoken out for Iranians in the last 2 weeks? It's only Israel. Only Israel has stood up for human rights. So all those people who are from like the United Arab Emirates, all those people who are from like Bahrain or like whatever, where are your governments? Why are your governments not condemning the mass genocide of Iranians right now? And if I'm wrong, let me know. If I'm wrong, let me know, because I would be so happy if some country from the Middle East actually like spoke out for us, right? Is there a single country in the Middle East who's put out an official government statement that says we condemn the slaughter of Iranians at the hand of the Islamic regime? Not a single Muslim country, has condemned the slaughter of Iranians. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, right? Because keep that in mind. That's all I'm going to say, because I know there's a lot of people watching, but yeah, keep that in mind and ask yourself, and you know what really upsets me is up until now, I have always kept an open mind. I've always kept an open mind, right? Like I actually promoted the United Arab Emirates, even though I know what they do behind the scenes, even though I know I know what their sheikhs do with, like, Russian, Ukrainian models. I know about all of that. I know, everyone knows. But I kept an open mind, and I was like, okay, they're preaching moderate, they want to portray themselves as being moderate. Sure, I'll take it. Fine, whatever. Let's go with it. Let's support one another, even though, I don't think that I don't know, a 50-year-old man should marry a 6-year-old. Whatever. If that's what you want to believe in private, go for it. I don't care. Whatever. I'll respect your religion. And it's been 2 weeks and it's been silence, right? Silence. Not a single Middle Eastern country has spoken out for Iranians. And yet these are the same ones. These are the same ones who come to Western governments and Western politicians, and they're like, oh, we're moderate. We're moderate people. We're moderate people. We just want peace, right? Yeah, Kotak them all. Kotak them all. Kotak them all. And I'm just going to say something. In a situation like this right now, silence is complicity. And to everyone watching, this isn't a complaint about you, because I do not criticize individuals. I criticize governments. So my criticism is against your government, because your government has remained silent while my people are being slaughtered in the thousands. Yeah, I know. Listen, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it because, if you say something like that, you're Islamophobic or whatever, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, because and I also want to say something. There are a lot of people in Iraq who are not actually Arab, right? Because the Middle East was colonized. The Middle East was colonized. So there's a lot of people in guys, by the way, Iraq actually used to be a part of Persia back in the day. But anyway, that's besides the point. But I'm not going to read this comment here, but this comment is 100% accurate. This comment is 100% accurate, because they're not speaking out because we Iranians were in the process of decolonizing, and the fact that we're decolonizing, that threatens that threatens their identity, right? It's complicated. It's complicated, but this is why, guys, this is why Iranians have been alone for the last 47 years, because everyone thinks we're Arab. We're not Arab. We're Persian, right? We're Persian. Like this video is who we were, right? Like 3,000 years ago, right? Like our culture, our civilization, older or just as old as, Egyptians and Hindus, right? And Greeks. This is who we were like 3,000 years ago. And even though, we're considered like a Middle Eastern country, not a single Middle Eastern country is speaking out for us, because we're not Arab, right? We're Persian, and we're actually fighting. We're fighting against the Arab colonial identity. We're fighting to reclaim our Iranian identity from the Arab colonizers, and that's considered Islamophobic, and that's why not a single. Oh my! Are you kidding me? Yes, 100%. I support a free Lebanon from Hezbollah. I have literally done so many videos about Bridget Gabriel, because Bridget Gabriel is one of my heroes, and she has been speaking out against Listen, guys, Lebanon used to be a Christian majority country. They were Maronite, they were Phoenician. And then like the jihadi Palestinians and like Hezbollah invaded Lebanon in the 1970s and turned Lebanon into an Islamic hellhole as well. Yes, 100% I support a free Lebanon. We're literally fighting the same fight here. But this is the thing, like thousands of Iranians are being slaughtered right now. And you know, all of those, moderate Muslim countries in the Middle East, which one of them is speaking out? Which moderate Muslim country has spoken out against the Islamic dictatorship slaughtering Iranians? Right? Think about that. Think about that. And remember that. Because the next time these moderate Muslim countries come to your countries and they're like, oh, wait, is 2C on right now? I mean, I can go to 2C if he's on, but I just wanted to point out that all of these moderate Muslim countries have been silent in the face of Iranian genocide. Yeah, you're right. Which one is moderate? I would love to know. Which one of these moderate Muslim countries in the Middle East has stood up for Iranian people? Not a single one. Not a single one. And I'm done being politically correct. I'm done being diplomatic because you guys have no idea what's going on in occupied Iran. But I'm going to tell you something. We are so close to victory. We are so close to victory. And we are going to make Iran great again. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait until we make Iran great again. I cannot wait until we burn all those mosques that have been hubs of terrorism. We're going to make Iran great again. And we are going to make sure that our country never falls to these foreign ideologies ever again. And yes, when Iran is free and when Iran is stabilized, I'm telling you, all of you are welcome. All of you are welcome because before 1979, when Iran was a normal country, Iran was the only place that Americans would go to because, guys, before 1979, the only safe place for Americans in the Middle East was Iran because all those other... Wait, Sean Hannity right now? Sean Hannity was already on with it. It's probably a repeat. I think you're panicking because it's probably a repeat. Like, I could play it again if you like, but... I mean, I think it's a repeat, but if you want, like, I'm happy to play the repeat again. So I'm keeping an eye on that. But anyway, yeah, so there you go, guys. There you go. I just want you to remember this. The last 2 weeks, Iranians, like, we're literally witnessing yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, wait. Okay. So the Sean Hannity the Sean Hannity thing is a repeat. But here you go. I'll share it.
Democrat, Republican, please stand for people of Iran. This time, please stand by us.
I'm looking in the video back there, Sheila Nazarian. I don't see the pro-Palestine crowd anywhere. I don't see the river to the sea people anywhere in there. You think, where are they?
You're not going to see them, and I'll tell you why. Iran is the one, as Rabbi said, that is funding the proxies. They're funding Hamas, the Houthis, Hezbollah. And I've actually heard pro-Palestinian protesters being filmed, not knowing they're being filmed, say we must support the regime in Iran because they're the ones that are funding the freedom fighters of Hamas. They've dug themselves so deep in defense of this resistance, these terrorists. They've defended them for so long. in order to now side with the Iranian people and not the mullahs and the Islamic regime would mean that everything they stood for was wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I would think some of the people who have no idea what they're talking about, like most of them do at these protests, would just mingle into these things like, I'm supposed to protest. This is kind of what we do on weekends. What do you make of the U-Haul driving through? I want to play this. It's like 13 seconds of video. Watch this and watch, listen. I mean, there you see it. I was kind of shocked when I heard about this and I saw the video that only one person was injured and it wasn't life-threatening. But the point here is the driver was arrested. What does all of this mean to you, Rabbi?
Two things. First of all, there must be an iron dome around the Jewish people in Los Angeles because only one person got injured.
Yeah.
But reality is, these people are so bold and they don't care about law. All they care about is their rhetoric. They believe in their faith. I have to go and kill you. By you going, if I kill you, even if I die, I get a reward in heaven. I want everybody out there to recognize that what's happening right now in Iran is like the Jews in Egypt. I need to get out of this. Is Trump the Moses? I don't know.
Wait.
We have to go and take these people and free them from their bondage because they're really good people. They really want to work with the world. Unfortunately, we have a pharaoh running their country.
And unfortunately, I do want to mention public executions are set to begin in Iran on Thursday. And every one of these young people that they're going to publicly execute is a whole world.
I think it would be a bridge too far. I think we see that video tomorrow night, things change very rapidly. Dr. Nazarian, Rabbi, thank you. New video from Minneapolis showing Renee Good impeding ICE before she...
All right, sure. So, yeah, situation is bad, but yeah, guys, we're fighting. It's not over. Like, I'm telling you, sorry. We have been preparing for this moment. Sorry, I need water. I'm okay. I'm going to sleep. I promise. We have been waiting and preparing for this moment for 47 years, okay? So we are a little bit emotional, but I'm just going to tell you right now, we Iranians were never going to forget who stood by our side, right? And Israel and America has been standing by our side this entire time. And all the other countries in the world have remained silent. And yeah, I saw your post about Pierre Poilievre. Too little, too late. Pierre could have posted something last week. He could have posted something right when it happened because all these politicians follow me. And yeah, the lesson that I've learned in politics, even now, is that don't trust anyone, right? And yeah, Pierre had his opportunity. Pierre had his chance to support the Iranian National Revolution, but he's just getting on the bandwagon now because everyone else is getting on the bandwagon. But where were you 2 weeks ago? Where were you last week? Right? Why is everyone getting on the bandwagon now when we already know that there have been thousands of people slaughtered? And I said to you, the reason that I'm not sharing those is because my job is to keep you guys motivated, because that's what people in Iran want us to do, right? The messages that we are getting from Iran is that we are winning. We are winning this. Guys, that is why we are continuing, because after 47 years, we are going to free ourselves from Islamic oppression. We are going to decolonize. Islam is going to be kicked out of our country. And that makes a lot of people like feel uncomfortable, right? Because a lot of people are like, oh, that's Islamophobic. But you know what? We don't care. We don't care. We're done with it. We are going to push forward until the end. And guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. God bless Israel. God bless America. Thank you to all of the Israelis, the Americans, and of course, all of you from all around the world who have been watching, joining in. You want to learn about the Iran Revolution live. Guys, we're going to go back live again tomorrow. But until tomorrow, guys, I have a feeling you know what I'm going to say. Until tomorrow, bipish, right?